Chat's just log in and garf. What is wrong with this community? How's it, Geyser? Hope you're feeling alright, Trust. Logins and garfs. So nuts. Catching you at the end of the workday rather than the beginning. We're doing on Mars? Let's see. Hold up. Nukes. That. Oh, that was not what I meant to open. Ah, that still work. Oh. That. That. Yep. That. There. There we go. Okay. We're good. We're good. So tired tomorrow. I'm sorry, Nukes. You as well, Nats. Yeah, it's a weird time for a lot of time zones, but I get it. Oh, the Po 2 stuff from the PC. Oh, nice. Fuck yeah. That'll work. That'll work well. Wisdom Slayer, you have indeed arrived at a good time. No, I don't want the biggest features from this thing. 11 p.m. Oh yeah, no, that'll be horrible. Scotty, fucking get in here! Ow, this is blinding. Next generation action RPG discussing all the things. Okay. What do we got? Path of Exile is doing it. You have talking? We just listen?
Crashlands 2 drops onto Steam in 2024. At number 9 on the most wanted is the product of a simple design philosophy. If you look hard enough, you can always find somewhere to put another skill tree, even if you end up making a second game in the process. Warm up that left mouse button because we're about to show you some Path of...
Right. More
Number
information.
9, Path of Exile 2.
Fuck yeah, it is. A lot of fluff, there's extra details in there. Okay, cool. What if they'll ever redo their logo? I like their logo.
Seems the old ways still hold some power.
Okay. Feels weird having played this now. Like, I know what I'm looking at. It does really look very next generation. In contrast to the Southern Islands, I think. Man, I wanted to go there. Next time I will find time to go. That was West Coast? Okay. Yeah, I wanna fucking go there. It looks so nice. Nice statue.
Path of Exile 2 is basically our next generation action RPG. And one of the things we really wanted to make sure that we were doing with it is to make the action combat really, really excellent. We just want to make sure that anyone playing the game, you can play it like an action game. Feels fun to play. We've added things like dodge rolls and like hack canceling, things like this. And it just means that the game just feels a lot better than it previously did. As well as everything else that you'd expect from a sequel.
Really quickly make a clip, make sure I have sound. One thing in particular that
sets Path of Exile apart is obviously the depth, but in the itemization systems, crafting systems, but also the sheer number of quantity of monsters, encounters. Like, we have over a decade of content that is going to...
Do I have audio on the VOD track?
Path of Exile 2 is basically our next generation action RPG. And one of the things we really wanted to make sure that we were doing with it is to make the action
be available in Path of Exile 2 as well.
Yeah, I
Path of Exile 2,
had to make
we
sure I
really
changed that
wanna
setting.
keep the mechanics from Path of Exile 1 that are great, but we can now have the opportunity to rebuild them or restructure them in a way that is easier to understand and much more accessible for someone coming at it for the first time, and keep that depth there, either hidden away or much more natural to understand.
I think there's a big difference between depth and complexity.
Yeah, there's a
Path
lot of
Exile
stuff
2
from
in
Exile
some
Con.
ways is
I
less
mean, I assumed that's
complicated
where it
than
was
Path of
gonna
Exile
go.
1 because we've simplified the sort of technical complexity around doing things like the way you socket skills and things like that to make it easier to understand. But at the same time, we're making sure that we keep all the depth in terms of character options and things that you can do. So everything is still there as far as like what can I do to build my character. It's just that it is easier to do so because you don't have to be worrying, for example, about when you're changing your items that you're going to break the way your skills are working and things like that. So I think that actually new and regular players can tolerate a lot of depth. It's the complexity that we want to try and avoid. The dodge roll actually came about because we really wanted to be able to find a way to having some skills that took longer to do than other skills. But the problem with that is that skills feel really terrible if you start them and then you can't get out of them. So we really needed a way to make that interruption
Maybe,
possible,
Kaiser.
and the dodge roll was a really great way to do it. We actually already had a philosophy for Path of
No,
Exile 2
no,
boss
like
design.
they want depth, but they want to avoid complexity. It's kind of like what I was doing with Against the Storm last night, where it's like the game has a lot of depth, but the complexity is like through 17 different menus and stuff, right? Like it's the difference between having a game that goes super deep and it's accessible versus a game that goes super deep, but you have to go through like, you know, 17 different layers to get to that depth, and you get lost somewhere in layer 6 and don't know where the fuck you are.
We wanted to make sure that everything was dodgeable, but previously we were just doing that by running around. But I think the dodge roll has actually changed a lot of things, and especially because, you know, now that you can expect a player to be able to do that, it means that we can have the expectation and the balance as well.
We've done fresh design on
That
everything.
needing
We've
it.
taken
Oh,
some
yeah,
elements
yeah.
from Here We Won in terms of monsters, specific monsters, and brought them over and kind of because they were fun
We're
to play.
living
Like,
joy,
why
true.
not replicate something that is still fun to play? But of course, it's full fresh
Duh.
coat of paint. There are definitely new systems. I'd say a lot of the monsters are faster, for example, which is where dodge roll helps to come into
Faster?
play. We have secondary AI systems that allow the monsters to do skills while they were performing another skill. Much like how a player can dodge roll to interrupt a skill, a monster can now do the same thing. We have a lot more monsters doing interactions with the environment. They'll interact with the world more, a lot more spawning
Character
from
complete?
things,
I'll
a lot
show you what
more,
it looks like after
like
this
in
video.
one of our areas, the Isle of Kin, we have monsters riding on top of another monster, and then when they get close, they all jump off.
There's a lot of design changes that we have to go
what
on
the
to take
fuck?
into account the way that the new skill system works. So with something like the Mercenary now, we're developing how crossbows should work. We kind of really looked at that and thought, okay, how can we make crossbows just feel completely different than bows? You know, if you look at a shooter, it's like pistols and shotguns and things like that. Like, what about those makes them different from each other? And so therefore, it makes the whole experience just feel so different than what a bow feels like now. You know, you want that like pull the trigger and it instantly fires, you know, that kind of instant response type of thing. And I think that as we approach each different character class, we're thinking like, how can we make the skills here feel so different than every other class?
For a lot of the really unique skill sets,
Oh,
like
that's
the
sick.
crossbows, which are almost basically guns, there's a lot of work that's been done in other games to make those feel great that we had the opportunity to bring into Path of Exile, and there's a lot of lessons of what works well in a shooter that can work well in an ARPG if you do the work, get the animations right, get the timing right. We've done a lot of core system changes to make it so that it feels
Did I
like
catch it?
you've got as much
wait, what did I
control as
catch?
you would in a shooter-focused game. There's a lot of what have other games done well that we can bring into Path of Exile that no ARPG is really built on, because they don't have the crazy level of skill variety that we've ended up having.
So we've got a live stream later today where we're going to be showing off 2 of our character classes.
And
What
one
did I
of
not
our
catch?
areas, the Isle of Kin, we have monsters riding on top of another monster, and then when they get close, they all jump off.
There's a lot of design changes that have had to go on to take into account the way that the new skill system works. So with something like the Mercenary now, we're developing how crossbows should work. We kind of really looked at that and thought, okay, how can we make crossbows just feel completely different than bows? You know, if you look at a shooter, it's like pistols and shotguns and things like that. Like, what about those makes them different from each other? And so therefore, it makes the whole experience just feel so different than what a bow feels like now. You know, you want that like pull the trigger and it instantly fires, you know, that kind of instant response type of thing. And I think that as we approach each different character class, we're thinking like, how can we make the skills here feel so different
Amy
than
Wallman.
every other
Oh
class?
yeah, yeah,
For
yeah.
a lot of
I
the
saw
really unique skill sets like the
that. Yeah, yeah. I
crossbows.
saw Ziz tweeted that. Yeah, Wazda's confirmed. It's a thing. So we do get Wazda movement. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Should have Wazda movement for all our characters. to make it so that you can move and shoot and stuff. That's gonna make it interesting to have like two control styles. Is this spoiling stuff? Yeah. It was the first thing I saw when I popped onto Twitter to do my tweet. But my keybind's true. That'll change things. Yeah, let me give you guys the chair update. I can put more of it together, but like, yeah, I think it's because it's gonna work with the flash system in POD 2 probably better, because remember, we're not supposed to be pressing them that often. And yeah, for most parts, I'll probably still point and click. I don't know, it depends on how it plays. I don't know if I want to map using WASD for 7 hours. I think in that sense, point and click is a little bit better. But yeah, it would be a auto hit flask from level 1, maybe, yeah. Yeah, let me see. Oh. My chair is my hiding spot over here because I need space in this room. So far, chair work. That's the front. So we got the cushion here, nice and cushiony, which is pretty good. And then I've got the black liner on everything. I was actually able to get the screws to go like through the black liner just fine. Like that. And then on the back of it, got a zipper that just I can open and change the cushion out whenever I need to. So this is all done. I actually left this off of here, so I can just take it off like that. It's just a cushion that sits on top of there. That way it's way easier to clean, so you know, like crumbs and stuff that get in there. I can just pull it right off, put it back on. Yeah, it's the whole bottom is done except for the seam down here. This needs to still be sewn together. There's the EVA foam that's underneath there. But yeah. Zipper at the back. I put the zipper at the back of the chair. Never mind. Yeah, it's there's a zipper. Whoops. That's the front, and then there's a zipper at the back of the chair, like on the cushion, so that if I need to switch this out. Yeah, I rotate it. It's so that if I need to switch the cushion out, I can always swap out, because I still have enough foam for 2 more base cushions. But I don't have enough foam for a back anymore, so. Yeah. I'm just not sitting in like the half-finished thing, so. I need to sew the back of it still together and all that stuff. You're gonna fall asleep? Dude, yeah, it's super comfy. Like, when I had it, like, halfway done. Affliction? Afflicaton? Lickatongue. Lickatongue. I got some kinky frogs in chat. You might be one of them. Yeah, the couple oh, I got hiccups. The couple times that I've sat in it now when it's been like half complete, it's been really comfortable. So I'm excited to get it done. I just need to, like I said, I need to do the last stitch on the bottom of the thing, and then I need to make the same red zippery pack for the back as well. What's it, lonely? Before launches, Twitch drops, earn the primal instinct now. Hope you're doing well. No, as long as you have my stream open, it should get too. Drop should be fine. Neat. Any stream in the Poke category until like 12:30 EST. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, I was like, that's why they tell people to co-stream. Alright, chat is getting noxious over there, so we're just gonna go ahead and get rid of that. I am excited. Cannot wait to see what's new, and cannot wait to get back to playing Path of Exile. Just have so much to play. Definitely not playing Nikkei on the other screen. That's not happening. Evo cutest.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Hyper Omega Poggers crazy.
Hyper Omega Poggers crazy. You are right. I think it's much lonely for the 14 months. Appreciate you sticking around, supporting the content. Hopefully it's been good. Hopefully it's been a Gucci. Well, I guess, yeah, tell me when the stream, the actual audio kicks in as to whether or not the audio needs to be higher or lower for them, but I guess you can tell from the music right now. Volume-wise, I can modify it for you without modifying it for me, so. It seems okay? Okay. If it needs to go louder, just let me know. Come boost it. Bye-bye. Catch you next time, Well Twitch. Okay. 6 seconds behind the normal stream. I'm sorry. There we go. Now it's only 3 seconds behind. We have solved the latency. Because, I mean, yeah, if you think about what we're doing, GGG is broadcasting from their servers to Twitch servers. Twitch is broadcasting from their server to this screen. I'm then taking this, sending it through my computer to Twitch again so that Twitch can give it to you again. Is it blood? Like, the rationale and the idea behind how many fucking leaps this is going in 3D years. Fair enough. We hyped? I'm hyped. 150k, 51k people? Hell yeah. I mean, yeah. Good timing on the PC gaming thing too. As measure for them to be like, we have a live stream later today. So works out well. Works out very, very well. Yeah, it was super good timing for them. Maybe they did it on purpose. Got a bit of a boost just from everyone being excited about Poe. All the Poe nerds being like, ooh, I gotta tune in for that. Was not on the list. Yeah, I watched the thing earlier in the stream. And they start with top 25. Gotcha. Was it Munich? I hope my voice lasts through the reading of patch notes. You got any last minute crazy guesses? I don't know. I was laying in bed thinking about like what type of like leak mechanics Affliction could be. I don't know. I'm sure they'll surprise us, but... Was it Nuggets? Can't read patch notes today? Oh no. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of time to catch up. I really hope we get a channeling rework. Off all existing mechanics, like corruption them? Yeah, maybe. You're ready? Hell yeah. Big change for skills. Yeah, maybe there won't be. We'll see what ascendancy classes are changed though. If it's the same thing that they've always been doing, you know, 2 ascendancy classes. Affliction is on yourself or the mobs. How the flask gets affected. Probably mob related. Like something happening to the map, because it would be nice if we had a, like, as much as I'm not a fan of mapping, it would be nice if we had a more map-focused, like, league mechanic again. But, no, I don't mind the ones that are not in maps, it's just, like, yeah. Just wish Legend Poe 2 on Steam. No, not for the past 3 leagues, probably waiting for Poe 2. Yeah, probably, I could see that. No pre-stream vid. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. My biggest thing would be I'd love to see channeling reworks, but I don't think that's, like you said, probably on the list of things to happen. Other than that, it's... I mean, part of me wishes that they changed Shaper of Flames out. O2 thing now. It does, yeah. It does really seem like that. Like I want them to do welcome back, Wild Twitch. I want them to change Shaper of Flames, what's it, Uncle? Into something that like allows ignites on other classes to work. Yeah, I would like Ignite to be not just Shaper of Flames. If I wasn't streaming. I'm glad to have you, Nukes. Make Glad and Bleed great again. I wonder if this is Bleed patch. I wonder if this is the patch where we finally see Bleed in all its glory. Assassin and Glad reworks. Assassin and Glad. I mean, yeah, it's definitely ones that I can see being crowd favorites. What else is there? What hasn't been, like, what's really not been touched in a while? I can't think of ones. Big dick energy. Chaos. Slayer, yeah. Yeah, Chaos Dot, Chaos Hit. Those have both been long waiting a change. Berserker. Betting on Flask. I wonder if Pathfinder's been changed. I wonder if they're okay with me League starting Mega Healer. I think Berserker works as an ascendancy. I think it's a little boring in some sense. Some of the nodes, and maybe Blitz charges could be a little bit of a change. Raider is the one that comes to my mind, where like I could see them doing Raider again. Yeah, Raider is really boring in terms of like what it's good, but it's a really boring ascendancy. It's just get frenzy charges, have onslaught. Is romantic. Hope we're doing well, Bloods. Yeah, Raider. I could see Raider being a changeover. With Deadeye and Perfect. Exactly, Uncle. Yeah, it's like Raider doesn't bring enough to the table to have like anything over Pathfinder and Deadeye. Move the temporary fuel tank from the car. Nice, Mars. And juice. 90 seconds. Sorry, romantic. Can't go spamming with the emotes. Do. So close. 1 minute to go. Oh, gotcha, Mars. That makes sense. Yeah, that'll definitely happen when you have something sitting around too long. Damn, that was close, Blood. That was very close. You're off by like 2 seconds. Alice passive tattoos. One thing that did get cropped in my mind from the weird like when people were trying to figure out what those character names meant. is I wondered if if the word sentient was supposed to be there instead of sentinel. We got the volume all the way up. I'll put a little bit more. I don't know how loud it is for you guys. It's time for him to say the line. That's Blada. EU time? Yeah, that's true.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
It's him!
Thanks for joining us for today's Path of Exile
Yeah.
live stream. We have a packed show today, with announcements for Path of Exile 2, as well as the exclusive unveiling of Path of Exile Affliction, which launches on December 8th on PC and Mac, and on December 13th on console.
Would you like to try?
Twitch drops are enabled
I'll
on
let you
today's live
borrow
stream,
a
so make sure you
rod.
follow the instructions below in order to claim your Huntsman
God,
wings.
those wings are cracked out.
We'll start with Path of Exile 2, where Jonathan will walk you through our latest announcements.
Okay.
Mark will then take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile
Striker, thank you so
Affliction
much
Challenge League,
for the 41
which
months.
launches in 1 week. He'll cover the league mechanics, its rewards, some new content we're adding to the core Path of Exile experience, and some large metagame changes.
And
I'll
metagame
then
changes.
show you our annual core supporter packs, and we'll head into our live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask us your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes.
The core must be Ultimatum.
Jonathan Rogers, game director of Path
Would
of
you
Exile
like
2.
to try?
Hey guys, it's been a few
I'll
months
let you
since we introduced
borrow
you
a
to the druid
rod.
in Path of Exile 2. But one of the things that we're really focusing on now is how varied each of the classes feels to play. The monk darts around quickly from enemy to enemy,
Turn up the
building and
sub sound.
unleashing combos. If he doesn't stay in combat, he loses momentum and
There
has
we
to
go.
build it up again.
Thank you, Uncle, for gifting us up with a lot of.
The warrior, on the other hand, is like a slow but unstoppable freight train.
He was
The
slow.
warrior
Oh.
commits to big attacks and relies on stunning his enemies to stay safe in the thick of combat.
There we go.
When an opening presents itself, a warrior can use even
enough?
larger attacks to demolish his enemies. The Huntress seamlessly moves from melee to ranged combat and back. The true damage potential of the Huntress is only unlocked when you learn to combine ranged and melee abilities together.
Oh, we just run around throwing fucking lightning jets.
And
What
then
is
there are the spellcasters. The sorceress is a pure caster who much prefers to stay at range and drop powerful spells on her foes. If she finds herself surrounded by enemies, she would rather use an ability to escape than to take them on directly.
Yeah, I was never able to land those ice meteors, man. I just
the druid is
spammed
also
arc.
a spellcaster, but unlike the sorceress, he uses his spells as a means to support his melee abilities. And by melee abilities, we mean he can turn into a giant animal and rip his enemies to pieces.
Air sucks.
Each of these classes feels extremely different to play, but we want to go even further. It's time to check out the mercenary.
Okay.
There's not a job out there I won't take, so long as the pay's good and a crossbow can solve it.
No more armor piercing bolts.
I'll take 'em all down, one bolt at a time.
When thinking
Yeah.
about each new class, we really try to think about how we can make combat feel different from all the others. For the mercenary, that difference is the crossbow. A crossbow is fundamentally different than a regular bow because it fires instantly instead of needing to be drawn back.
Right.
This means that you need immediate feedback. Clicking the fire button should make the character shoot instantly, just like in a shooter. As soon as we experienced that, we realized that there are a lot of design lessons to learn from shooters, and so we fully embraced them.
Okay.
In Path of Exile 2, we have crossbows that work like sniper rifles, shotguns, and assault rifles.
That's what that was.
But in order to really get shooter-like gameplay, we wanted to go further. In Path of Exile 2, we now support WASD movement. You can now walk around in any direction independent of aiming. In fact, if this is your preferred method of gameplay, you can use it on any class, regardless of what weapon type you're using.
It's gonna be
you
interesting.
can change between click to move or
It's on the
WASD
Blizzard
at
drop.
any time.
That's gonna be
You
interesting.
can only hold 2 crossbows at a time, but Path of Exile 2 is all about interesting combinations of abilities, and this is where ammo skills come in.
Okay.
This is a burst shot crossbow, and right now I have armor-piercing ammo equipped, which makes it very effective when facing a group of enemies, since it pierces right through them.
Bloody horrors!
But there are other ammos too. For a bigger single target, it might be a good idea to switch to incendiary. The more projectiles hit the target, the stronger the ignite, so you'll want to get up nice, close and personal with this one.
It's a shotgun effect, literally.
If you have a bunch of targets running at you, you might want to slow them down. In this case, you could switch to permafrost burst shot. Shooting a bunch of smaller enemies at range will chill them, and potentially even freeze them in place. Once you have some frozen enemies though, you can switch back to armor piercing. Shooting a frozen enemy with armor piercing burst shot will explode the ice, doing a huge amount of damage to all nearby enemies.
Okay.
Another feature crossbows have is attachments. This is a grenade launcher. As you can see, when I equip it, it appears on the underside of the crossbow.
Flasker, ugly.
These attachments are just like skill gems, so
guys
you
can't see
effectively
'em.
get extra skill slots. And you can augment these with support gems, just like regular skills.
Of course.
Fire in the hole!
These grenades take a while to explode, so it's a good idea to pair them with some kind of crowd control, like permafrost burst shot.
Right. So my assault rifle is gonna have a grenade launcher attached to it.
We have other grenades too though. This attachment is a flash grenade. It does barely any damage, but it does a huge amount of stun. It can be a great opener before you run into combat.
Noob tube. What the fuck?
Now, here's another attachment, an oil grenade. Firing one of these grenades coats the ground and nearby enemies in oil. Oil slows enemies down, so it's another useful crowd control mechanic.
I'm gonna be able to ignite that oil. Come on.
Now, another thing that oil can do is be set on fire. Any burning enemy or explosion will ignite the oil, causing extra burning damage.
Of course. I was like, they have to be showing that.
One of the problems with burst shot crossbows is that each pellet doesn't do much damage individually. This means that if enemies have armor, then it will be very effective preventing that damage. But thankfully, you can equip an additional crossbow in your second weapon set to deal with the weaknesses of your primary weapon. This is a rapid shot crossbow. Rapid shot is great for closing on enemies because you can shoot while running. In Path of Exile 2, we now have the ability to allow you to use some skills while moving. Being able to create skills like this opens up a lot of new design space and allows us to really increase the pace of combat.
Huh.
The armor-piercing version of Rapid Shot slowly erodes a monster's armor. Once the armor is fully broken, you can easily switch back to Burst Shot to deal much more damage.
That's interesting. So we're gonna like have to know what mobs have armor? In some sense?
Being able to run while shooting with Rapid Shot is also great for when you want to perform a fighting retreat.
Reload!
Yeah, you're right, it does. Yeah, it has an indicator.
Using permafrost ammo with Rapid Shot is also useful if you need to retreat. When you shoot the ground, it creates ice crystals.
What
if you
the
draw
fuck?
monsters back over these crystals, they explode, chilling the monsters. It's great if you want to set up a safe zone before pulling the next pack.
Okay.
Slowing enemies down can come in handy if you want to use the incendiary version of Rapid Shot. Using this skill requires that you charge up a little bit before it fires, but as it continues to heat up, it will do more and more damage.
Okay. As long as you have...
It has a really large clip size, so you can just keep firing and firing with it. But the other really useful feature is that when the crossbow is heated up, it adds extra fire damage to any grenade that you launch.
Wow. My wooden crossbow overheated. I mean, sadly you're right, DPL. It does. This single class
using
is
explosive grenades here, but it will work equally as well
more
with flash
complex.
or oil grenades too. If you use it with oil grenades, the oil will catch fire immediately.
This is literally more complex than the entire game. Only crossbow though, because they don't want to show everything yet. They did in the beginning basically say it's a gun. They just needed the gun elements to be somehow in this world.
Another crossbow type that you can find is Power Shot. This one works just like a classic sniper rifle. Use it with armor-piercing ammo and it will penetrate armor on targets. So it's a good idea to use when something's really tough.
Okay.
Back down or die!
Now this skill has another interesting interaction with armor break. If an enemy has its armor broken, then your Power Shot hits a weak spot and does a huge amount of single target damage, with a bunch of extra stun for good measure.
Oh. Okay.
Bullseye!
Yeah, I'm sure they're still working on a bunch of stuff, finishing it up.
The incendiary version of Power Shot is more like a rocket launcher. It does a big explosive blast at a distance.
That's a long stun, yeah. From what we're used to, though.
One of the really useful features of this version is that you can explode any grenades that happen to be on the ground.
Oh. So you can basically instant detonate the grenades.
This combo also works really well with Incendiary Rapid Shot. I'm going to charge up the heat on my crossbow, shoot out a bunch of grenades, and then start the fireworks with a Power Shot.
Boom!
The ice version of Power Shot creates frost walls at a distance. This is great for crowd controlling monsters in tight passages. The wall segments have other uses too. If they get destroyed by monsters, then they will explode, doing a small amount of damage.
I think this is Sarn, isn't it? This... Reimagined. Or maybe it is Arieth. I don't know where this might be taking place in terms of movement.
Now, remember that burst shot combo
and
with
via
frozen
walls.
enemies we did earlier? That works with ice walls too. Let's put burst shot back on.
It is Sarn? Okay.
Now I can fill up this area with ice walls, then shoot them with armor-piercing burst shot for a huge amount of damage.
Yeah, it does look like Sarn, yeah. Basically, when you first walk into Act 3, if you were to take a right and walk into the city, this is probably what it looks like.
Alright, it's time to face the boss for this area. Let's see how we fare against her with all the skills I've shown you so far.
What the fuck?
Stay still, the mother!
What the hell? Okay.
My dear child! Your time has... By the gods!
What the fuck? Cut a kid out from her. What the hell is this boss? Yeah, no, they're definitely going dark fantasy on it. Way more than we have currently in the game. They removed the dead babies from the beach. True. Sir, please flask. HP is so low. Please flask. You can't see his HP because I'm covering it up. But it was at like 50.
What is going on in this godforsaken city?
And that's the Mercenary. It feels totally different than anything we've made before, and shows you the range of what's possible in Path of Exile 2.
Fuck yeah. That's gonna be cool. Anyway, new league time.
We're going to be showing off a lot more about Path of Exile 2 as we approach its beta, but in the meantime, we've got a Path of Exile 1 expansion coming out next week. I'm going to hand over to Mark, also known as Neon, to show you what's in store for PoE 1.
Thanks, Jonathan. Well, let's just go ahead and get straight on into it.
Okay.
Here's the trailer for Path of Exile Affliction.
Oh yeah. What do we got?
Something moves in the mists. Something sinister. Thorn. Rot. Plague. And claw. The affliction spreads. It hungers for more.
What the hell? I was about to say, is this part 1 or 2?
Tread lightly in the wildwood, which shifts and bites. Accept our help, the ancient power of the Azmiri. Beware the spirit.
We got a second class? What?
Freedom. And the heart of evil that waits in the dark.
Wildwood Ascendancies. 100+ transfigured gems?
Ready yourself. I will be waiting.
It's finally back. What's it on the left side of the screen? Oh, okay. It's weird. Why is it over there? Alright, so we get a second ascendancy?
In the Affliction League, you will encounter sacred wisps, which beckon you to enter overgrown passageways that lead to the Viridian Wildwood.
Right.
A vile affliction has covered this forest with a foreboding darkness. You'll need to
Abyssal Darts,
uncover
yeah.
the forest mysteries to put a stop to the source of the affliction. As you approach the darkness, the wisps burn away its affliction. Make sure you tread carefully, because they only have a limited amount of power. But be warned, the darkness is full of cursed monsters that emerge to kill you.
Oh!
As you explore, you might see other types of wisps trapped inside the darkness. The Wildwood is trying to guide you towards clues about its affliction. Follow the trails of wisps by collecting them, and you may uncover many different secrets. New characters to find, shrines, boss battles, and all kinds of new encounters are lurking in the forest just waiting for you to discover them.
Right.
There are many rewards to earn for those brave enough to seek them. When the sacred wisps run out of energy, they will return you back to where you came from. Any other types of wisps you have collected will return with you to Rayclast. These wisps, having been saved from the affliction, disperse into the environment and inhabit randomly chosen monsters in the area, increasing their power and also their rewards.
Oh, okay.
The different types of wisps have different effects on monsters, and sometimes more than one type will inhabit a single monster, making the fight even harder and even more rewarding. If this happens to a boss, you could be in for a tough fight, but if you can overcome it, your efforts will not be in vain. Primal wisps grant an item rarity bonus to inhabited monsters. Wild wisps grant an item quantity bonus, and vivid wisps cause them to drop currency items. If a monster gets all three types, they'll drop more items of a higher rarity and a lot of currency.
Okay.
While exploring the Wildwood, you might find some of the last few Azmiri wanderers who have managed to survive in the forest since it was cursed. Each of them have different survival specializations, and they are willing to teach you if you agree to help them defeat the source of the affliction, the King in the Mists. Choose which of the Asmeri that you will complete quests for to unlock one of 3 new Ascendancy classes, which you can have in addition to your regular Ascendancy class.
Right.
Up to 8 points for these classes are unlocked as you complete more quests for the Asmeri you are training under. The Warden of Eves can teach you to become a Warden of the Magi, a powerful class that takes advantage of wilderness knowledge. A
tree
Warden of the
and a
Magi
tree.
can learn to use tinctures which coat their weapon, granting various powerful effects. You can equip tinctures in your flask slots and toggle them on and off at will.
Oh.
You can only have one enabled at a time, but the effects are quite conditional, so you may want to have more than one equipped and swap between them during combat. For example, equip the Ironwood Tincture to gain the benefit of always stunning enemies on full life. Tinctures can also get random mods. This one in particular adds stacks of wither to targets on full life and steals frenzy charges on hit, which makes it great as an initiator.
Huh.
When you are fighting rare monsters or finishing off tough bosses, you will want to swap to the Oak Branch Tincture, which grants Culling Strike, increased damage against enemies on low life, and has a chance to steal a mod from rare enemies you kill. You can buy more tinctures from the Warden of Eves using Primal Wisps when you find her in the forest, so keep an eye out for her. As a Warden of the Magi gains more Ascendancy points, they gain access to more skills that let them further specialize in tinctures. For example, Nature's Concoction allows you to invest in having your tinctures enhance your flasks. This Ascendancy skill makes it important to think about which slots your tinctures are placed in, and what flasks they are adjacent to. You will have better uptime on those flasks and they'll be stronger as a result. But there are plenty more skills to choose even if you don't want to engage with tinctures. For example, another new ability to unlock is Bark Skin.
The tincture so many times
It's
I
a
don't think it's the real
reservation
world.
skill that causes bark to grow all over your body, increasing armor. As you take damage, the bark falls off, increasing your evasion. Over time, the bark will grow back, removing the evasion bonus but increasing your armor again.
Interesting.
The Breaker of Oaths can teach you to become a Warlock of the Mists, an Ascendancy class specializing in the darker arts of the Asmeri.
Ooh, dark arts. I like dark arts.
One powerful ability you can choose is Blood Hunt, which grants an active skill called Ravenous. This skill lets you see what type a monster is under its life bar, whether it is a demon, beast, undead, construct, or humanoid. Consuming a corpse with this skill gives a buff to damage against that type of monster, and reduces damage taken by it. You can only have one type active at a time, so it's a good idea to choose wisely for the area that you are in. Some bosses like the Maven are eldritch in nature and don't conform to the regular corpses that you have access to, but don't worry. The Breaker of Oaths has a shop where you can trade wild wisps for corpses that you can place on the ground wherever you are.
What?
Buy an Eldritch Corpse and you will be able to get the bonus while fighting Eldritch entities like the Maven. You may notice that most of the corpses he sells are not monsters you normally encounter.
Yeah,
You might want
corpse
to try
finder.
turning some of these corpses into specters, to take advantage of some of the unique abilities that these monsters have.
Oh, okay. You can specter them.
The Warlock of the Mists gets access to many other abilities. For example, there is a trio of curses that you can pick from.
Shit, that's pretty cool.
One of these curses targets your minions, giving them life degen and making them explode for massive damage when they are near death.
Oh!
One of them prevents enemies from dealing damage for the latter portion
Have
of
a
its
build for that.
duration, which is quite powerful against bosses. This curse creates the interesting build decision of whether or not you should increase curse duration or reduce it. The final curse is a mark that causes enemy phantasms to be spawned when you hit the marked enemy. These phantasms aren't on your side, so they work well with on-hit and on-kill trigger effects, for example.
Oh! You can give bosses
The Primal
things to
Huntress can
hit.
teach you to become a Wildwood Primalist. Unlike the other new ascendancies, the Primal Huntress lets you customize your tree.
What?
You do this with charms that you can buy from the Primal Huntress for Vivid Wisps. Charms have randomly generated mods, which give stats from regular Ascendancy classes, allowing you to create your own hybrid Ascendancy class.
Whoa.
Charms are magic items that are aligned with different attributes. So for example, this Ursine charm is strength aligned and has gotten the melee hits have a chance to fortify stat from the champion, and the ability to stop your movement speed going below base from the Juggernaut. This interlined Corvine charm lets you get the stat that makes your consecrated ground effects linger from the Inquisitor, and the effect that makes cursed enemies explode from the Occultist. Some of the combination of mods that you might find for sale on charms can be extremely powerful, so keep a lookout for the Primal Huntress's shop even if you are not playing as a Primalist. As a Primalist, you also get access to a few other interesting abilities. Use Warcries next to corpses and they have a chance to drop an extra item.
What the fuck?
It opens nearby chests too. The Primalist also gets access to a small extra backpack, just in case you find yourself needing to cart more items to town during your map runs.
Okay.
If you are unhappy with the class you picked, or you just happen to find a really great item for another one of the classes, you are able to change which class you are using next time you find one of the Azmiri Wanderers.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Just remember that you will have to do their quests in order to gain the ascendancy points for that class.
Gotcha. So if you're on one character,
these quests will lead you towards the ultimate goal of the Azmiri: finding the King in the Mists, defeating him, and cleansing the forest of its affliction once and for all. There are new uniques to find, rewards to claim,
that was a very fast Frozen Legion
classes to master in the Affliction League. Now that we've covered what's in the league, let's talk about some of the changes you can expect to the core game in 3.23. For a start, Ultimatum is finally going core.
Fuck yeah.
When talking to players at ExileCon, it was the #1 feature that people requested.
Back.
When playing through in-game maps, you may sometimes encounter the Trial Master, who offers you a choice to undertake a deadly Val trial in exchange for great rewards. If you defeat the trial, he offers to go double or nothing with you. Do you take the risk and go for an even better reward?
Fuck yeah, you do.
Or do you take the winnings you have already earned off the table and go home?
You never stop.
We've done a
Always
full
round
rebalance of
10.
Ultimatum and have added many new mods and rewards, including both new and reworked uniques.
Shit, I gotta read those.
The base number of rounds for an Ultimatum trial is now always 10, with a chance to spawn the Trial Master boss fight on the 10th round.
What the fuck
if
is
you are
that
able
ring?
to make it that far. As part of 3.23, we have also removed Metamorph from the game. All the Catalyst rewards from Metamorph have now been moved to be rewards for Ultimatum.
Oh!
We have also added a new Val-themed Catalyst that works on corrupted items. As is normal for most content that gets added to endgame, we have introduced new Ultimatum passive skills to the Atlas tree.
Okay.
One great example is the Keystone Grueling Gauntlet. It makes Ultimatums last 3 extra rounds, but you cannot choose the modifiers, and it prevents the final Trial Master boss fight from spawning. The level of challenge becomes extreme during the last 3 rounds, and not being able to choose the modifiers makes it even harder. But the rewards are insane, and for those with very high-end characters, it might be a bet worth making. There are lots of other Atlas passive skills you can pick from for Ultimatum, so choose wisely.
Damn.
Now, it's time to talk about one of the largest metagame changes we've ever made.
Oh!
There were 3 systems in Path of Exile that were all trying to subtly modify the behavior of skills.
Okay.
These were alternate quality gems, Labyrinth Helmet enchants, and unique threshold jewels. We've combined all of these together to create a new system called Transfigured Gems that allows us to fully achieve the goal of these 3 systems and then some.
Okay.
Transfigured Gems are alternative versions of existing skill gems that have different functionality and balance from their regular versions. We have added a huge number of these with interesting variations that drastically change how existing skills play. For example, Frostbomb of Instability. It changes it from a cooldown skill that you can cast occasionally for a large explosion into a skill that you can cast continuously but deals less damage and doesn't apply cold exposure. It changes the role
Maybe
of
my
Frostbomb
drunk
from a utility
rambling
skill
made
into
the
a main
skill. I
damaging
don't
skill.
know, but I'm gonna believe!
Another example is Detonate Dead of Scavenging. You can't use it on corpses that were created by Desecrate or Unearth, but in exchange it does a whole lot more damage. You won't be able to use it as your main reliable source of damage, but it's a great skill to use as a falling utility to get some extreme burst damage. Raise Zombie of Falling. Instead of raising a zombie from a corpse, you summon them from midair. They fall to their death, dealing AoE damage where they land. While this sounds like a physical damage version of Firestorm, you should consider that it scales with minion damage and also triggers on-death minion effects. Blight of Contagion.
Fucking splat!
This version of Blight is now spread by Contagion, so you can use it as part of your Essence Drain build. We have a huge number of these. Transfigure Firestorm into Firestorm with Meteors, Transfigure Blade Trap into Blade Trap of Greatswords, Transfigure Barrage into Barrage of Volley Fire, and so on. There is a lot to experiment with, and we look forward to seeing what builds you can come up with.
There's gonna be so
But
many
how do you get
builds to
Transfigured
make.
Gems? The Divine Font at the end of the Eternal Labyrinth has been changed to a gem crafting device that can modify your skill and support gems in a lot of new ways. One of the options you can now choose is to turn a skill gem into one of 3 transfigured gems. But that isn't all the Divine Font can do. It has a lot of other gem crafting options you can use. For example, you can add quality to gems, add experience to gems, sacrifice a gem for 1 or more treasure keys to open Azaro's chests, and you can even exchange support gems for exceptional support gems like Empower or Enlighten. These are just some of the options you'll find the Divine Font is now capable of.
Okay.
In order to replace the rewards in Heist that previously gave alternate quality gems, we have done a rebalance of the rewards of Heist as well. Experimented base types have been rebalanced. New replica uniques have been added and old ones changed, and we have increased the amount of currency from display cases as well. On top of this, we have gone through and buffed the quality stats on most damage dealing skills.
Oh.
In most cases, they will be significantly more powerful than before, and also more interesting.
Okay.
Overall, this is one of the largest metagame shifts that we've ever done. There are so many crazy new skill combinations to plan around, so we expect to see some really interesting new builds. Next up, I'd like to hand back over to Chris to talk about the new supporter packs.
That's a lot of builds. That's a lot of builds.
At this point, we usually talk about the League supporter packs. We're doing things a bit differently this year. Rather than releasing League supporter packs today and then our annual core packs 2 weeks later, we've combined it all together into a strong set of core supporter packs that will be released alongside Path of Exile Affliction next week.
Okay.
The series contains 5 packs, each with its full value in points and a collection of exclusive cosmetic microtransactions. The higher packs contain physical merchandise. We'll unveil the full details of each of the packs at release next week.
Nice,
but in the meantime, here's a sneak peek of some of their exclusive cosmetic microtransactions. These packs will be available for purchase when Path of Exile Affliction launches on the 8th of December. Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
Oh, shit.
We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post Path of Exile Affliction's full patch notes. With the release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for Affliction's release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery box and this season's Kyrix Vault Pass. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to exploring the Viridian Wildwood with you next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
No? Is it up yet? It's up. Before the site crashes. Okay. I love you, Ziggy. But let's start reading. Let's look at the trailer first. And then we'll go with the reading. And then scrolling through a lot of stuff. I catch you in Dire Frostbomb? Maybe. Peace out, spoops. Enjoy. I'll see how long I stream today. I don't know how much my throat's gonna like talking as much with that many patch notes, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how long we go. Patch notes today? Yeah, patch notes after the Q&A with Ziggy. Oh shit, they got like a full-on Q&A. Neat. Okay.
Something.
Let's watch this trailer again, because I want more deets.
Something moves in the mists. Something sinister.
Sinister.
Thorn. Rot. Plague. And claw.
December 9th.
The affliction spreads. It hungers for more.
Melon says that. Yeah, no, it's for people like Metamorph. Yeah, it's sad that it's going away, but I don't know. Maybe Ultimatum will take its place. I mean, Ultimatum's a fun mechanic, so. And the fact that you can spec into it. That's a very fast Frozen Legion, which makes me think they changed something. That must be the transfigured version of Frozen Legion. PC handle it? Probably. Surprised they removed Metamorph. I think Metamorph was just the easiest to remove because it was like one mob. They removed all quality. World Loop is dead. You'll probably still have your quality that you need. Yeah, it's also self-contained, yeah. Divine cast while damage taken is mandatory. I mean, yeah, but they probably just have another variant of that. As Astral Protector? Good point. Ultimatum, I guess.
And fights. Accept our help. The ancient
I can't
power
believe they're giving us another fucking tree.
of the HYPEEE. Beware the spirits that yearn for freedom. And the heart of evil.
The website crashed? Yeah, that's why I wanted to open it as soon as possible. This one's nuts, the Primalist. It's gonna be crazy.
Ready yourself. I will be waiting.
He's waiting. In the woods. Nice. Path of Exile Affliction. Let's see if the primal skills can be traded. I didn't hover over that part, I don't know. We'll cleanse the Viridian Affliction, December expansion. Yep. Okay. As you approach the darkness, your wisp will burn away the affliction that shrouds the forest. Make sure you thread carefully because your wisp can only have a limited amount of power and they run out. You're returned to Rayclast. Be warned, the darkness is full of cursed monsters that merge to kill you. As you explore, you might see other types of wisp. I did not see it, no. Trapped inside the darkness, follow the trail of wisp by collecting them, and you may uncover different secrets such as new characters, new shrines, boss battles, and new encounters. There are many to earn, and for those brave enough to seek them. So this is our alternate wisps counter here. It was one of those tinctures things. Looked at the new badge of Brotherhood. Yeah, I didn't have time to read them while I was watching. I was just listening and like looking at all the stuff. I'll look at them here in a second again. Got the Slayer's Frenzy as endurance. Oh, okay. And so we're just gonna like walk around this dark zone looking for sparkles of light to find our way to the booty. Yep, that's the booty. As you return to Wildwood, any wisp you have saved from the affliction disperse into the environment and inhabit randomly chosen monsters, increasing their power and also their rewards. The different types of wisp have different effects, and sometimes more than one type will inhabit a single monster, making the fight even harder and more rewarding. I can already see that there might be a problem here where if you want it to be on the boss, you full clear the map first, then do your underground section, then warp out. Nice, Scotty. Because if you want them to all be on the boss, then you're gonna have to save it for last. Looks like the different types of wisp have different effects, and sometimes more than one type will inhabit. Okay, Primal Wisp grants an item rarity bonus, Wild Wisp grants an item quantity, and Vivid Wisp causes them to drop currency. If a monster gets all three types, the drops are higher rarity and a lot of currency. Cool. I mean, it depends on how cracked they become, but like, yeah, if I make Forbidden Rite as my starter. Wait, yeah, hold up. I guess I do start as Forbidden Rite then, because there wasn't specifically a new skill, and we have a bunch of things that nobody really knows what the new ones are, like how rare they're gonna be, so I kind of have to start Forbidden Rite. Huh. Lab enchants gone, becoming quality on gyms. Lab enchants are gone. That's why the tornado shot had +1 on it. Lab enchants and alt qualities are all gone. It's just the gym system from Lab. No, Lab is still there. Yeah, Lab enchants, all qualities, and threshold gems all got merged into the new transfiguration system. So you don't buy helm enchants anymore. You're gonna be looking for these specific gems that do the thing you want them to do. Which means, yeah, I guess I'm link starting Forbidden Right Moxwaddle. Oh wait, Moxwaddles are going to be more common? Question mark? I don't know. They come from the keys, yeah. We can't price predict it. No, true. I'm scrolling through, Trust. I'm scrolling through. How they draw from the Trial Master? True. No, they won't, Scotty. They won't. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a way to do it. Still, don't worry. Wildwood Ascendancies. You might find some last few emissary wanderings the forest. Choose one complete quest to unlock one of 3 new ascendancy classes, which you can have in addition to your regular ascendancies. Up to 8 points for these classes are unlocked as you complete the quest for the Azmiri. High Strat is dead. Yeah, true. The Warden Evs can teach you to become a Warden of the Magi, a powerful class that takes advantage of wilderness knowledge. The Wardens of Magi can coat their weapons with tinctures, granting them special bonuses. For example, the Ironwood tincture always stuns enemies on full life, and is a great finisher for bosses. A Warden of the Magi has many other wilderness, such as the Bark Skin, which causes bark to grow over the body, increasing armor. As you take damage, the bark temporarily falls off, increasing your evasion. Damaging hits always stun enemies on full life. Hits inflict 4 withered debuffs for 2 seconds on enemies that are on full life. Hits steal frenzy charges. Killing blows against rare monsters have a 12% chance to grant one of their modifiers for 60 seconds. Increased damage against enemies that are on low life. Okay, so this... Okay, we can see the whole thing. Nice. Quantity of Vivid Wisp dropped. Your hits against marked enemies cannot be blocked or suppressed. Rare and unique enemies within 120 meters have a mini-map icon. What the fuck? Weird. Okay. So... like, marking out rares? Weird. Vivid Wasp. Are these just all Vivid Wasp? Yeah, they are. These are all just Vivid Wasp. Okay. Defenses from equipped body armor are doubled if it has no socketed gems. Okay. Plus 50 to all elemental resistances if you have an equipped helmet with no socketed gems. 25% increased max life if you have equipped gloves with no socketed gems. 30% movement speed if you have equipped boots with no socketed gems. What the fuck? Combs Roots buff? It's like mega movement speed Combs Roots. What a fucking weird one that is. Yeah, it's just increased life. Huh. Give up 4 gym sockets for these stats. Maybe some use for it. Flask adjacent to... oh yeah, tinctures. Can apply tinctures to equipped weapons. Flask adjacent to applied tinctures gain 3 charges when you hit an enemy with a weapon, no more than once every second. Flask adjacent to applied tinctures have 30% increased effect when used if you've hit an enemy with a weapon recently. That's interesting. So the tinctures make you give up your flask lock, right? Like you override a flask with it. Okay. No life flask, but it's a permanent effect, right? Unless you apply it to a weapon. I think you put it, no, I think you have to put it on, you put it in your, like, You put it in your flask belt, and then you activate it, and it applies to your weapon. I think that's the way they're saying it. It's weird that the wording here says to your equipped weapon, but you equip the tincture in your flask, right? Your flask socket, activate it to then apply it to your weapon. Is the way they're doing it. It's weapon coatings, yeah. So basically is when you hit a rare unique enchant on a flask, you get 2 permanent flasks with 30 inflect. Yeah, I mean, you could pretty much get that with this. Yeah, Nature's Concoctions. I'm like debating, I'm thinking of like if I would use that on a flask finder to give him like 30% increased effect. Probably not though. Wings claimed. Oh, yeah. I got a 1. You might just have to refresh the stream. Tinctures applied to you have 75% increased effect per empty flask slot. Whoa, okay. Interesting. So it's like a trader style thing for wings, or for the, not wings, for the tinctures. 30% increased effect is really big. But it's only for weapon users. Okay. There's the bark skin. 10% chance to avoid non-damaging elements on you per bark below maximum. 10% reduced duration of elements on you per bark. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be some nuts tinctures that work. Like, just boosting this thing, that means that you instantly inflict, like, 7 wither on something or something like that. If you just boost this by 75%. Just one time. Warlock of the Mist. The one thing I did realize is that Soulwick, I don't know if this will work with Soulwick because it used the corpse right away. So, like, on bosses, you couldn't Soulwick these corpses because you're not going to have that many corpses in your inventory. But you can use them just to make normal specters, yeah. Okay, so let me dream, I'm sorry. So yeah, you could basically like use this to farm like a boost on bosses is what you can do with it. Dark Arts of Azmiri, one powerful ability you can choose is Blood Hunt, will let you consume corpses to gain more damage and protection against monsters that share the type of creature. Buying corpses is silly, kind of. The Breaker of Zeus can sell you additional corpses of exotic types. These can be used as powerful specters. The Warlock of Mist also gains access to many other abilities. Okay. Just walk into Maven with like a backpack on, and you're like, wow, you must be quite the adventurer. You just start pulling corpses out. She's like, nah, dog, I'm not doing this. That's just funny. So there's Ravenous. That's how we eat a corpse. And just proceeding to consume them. Yep. Just lock eyes with Maven and just be like, yes, soon we shall fight. Hold now. It's like, what the? I think I found the real Eldritch horror in this world and it ain't me. Oh, that's funny. Some of the new uniques sound crazy. Hell yeah. We're about to explode. Pacify. Pacify curses all targets in an area having no effect at first, but causing them to deal no damage once 60% of the curse's duration has expired. That's so weird. So it's like a momentary stop doing damage thing. Penance Mark curses a single enemy, causing them to spawn multiple phantasms when hit. The phantasms will be allies of the marked enemy with the same monster level. They cast a projectile spell which deals physical damage and are immune to curses. You can only have one mark at a time. So that's just how you spawn like ads for everything if you need multi-hitting. Affliction permanently afflicts any of your damageable minions in a targeted area, causing them to take physical damage over time at an accelerating rate. Each Each such minion causes you to regenerate life at a rate based on the current damage of the affliction debuff. Afflicted minions explode if their life is lowered to a fifth of maximum. Okay. I see. That's... So yeah, minion explodey boys. No, there wasn't any Ascendancy reworks, yeah. I guess it's because the gym system is... That honestly, it's probably they needed the 3 weeks to flush out the gym system, because that's a massive overhaul. Enemies pacified by you take 20% increased damage. Minions affected by affliction have onslaught. Phantasms from Penance Mark have 50% chance to grant Val Soul on death and grant 50% increased flash charges. Oh, that's interesting. My brain. Yeah, that's not compatible with MI. Yeah. So yeah, if you do Phantasm Mark, then you could get Val Souls and flash charges from everything that's marked. That's kind of cool. Good way to like smack stuff around. Wait, what? Skills cost life instead of mana. Skills reserve life instead of mana. Removes all mana. Increase life reservation efficiency of skills by 50%. Interesting. It's compatible if you want to kill your minions with MI in some way, but you won't profit from the explosion of the curse. Oh yeah, that's true. You can use that with blood magic? Yeah, you could. You could basically do blood magic and this. And then do some kind of weird reservation thing. I don't know, odd. Assaults on Death does sound like an interesting thing. I wonder if these won't be able to be mark on hit though. Maybe they will. I don't know. Probably not. What's the wording on blood magic? Where the fuck is pub? Removes all mana, 10% more max life. Skills cost life instead of mana. Skills reserve life instead of mana. Same wording, but yeah. This is 10% life, and then this is 10%, 50% life efficiency. Poor pub devs, I know, right? Spells you cast yourself gain added physical damage equal to 75% of life cost if life cost is not higher than the maximum you could spend. Interesting. So that's what's locked behind it. It's a life stacker. Removes all energy shield. Gain max life instead of maximum energy shield from equipped armor items. -6 max life per level. Gain max life instead of max energy shield from equipped armor items. So hybrid armor and ES items, stack them for life rolls to gain max life instead of the energy shield from those items to then go blood magic with cannibalism faith to like do insane physical damage based convert. That's fucking nutty. Okay. That's crazy. That's gonna be some weird archetype. From equipped armor items. No, I think it would say... Well, yeah, no, you might be right. I don't know. I don't know value which way that works. You gain 12 life inherently, so it's just -6 life down. So you only gain 6 life. You don't gain as much life. Because this is equipped armor items. And I don't know if they mean items that have armor, or if they mean equipped armor items as in chest piece, helmets, gloves, and boots. Because... just the slots. Because then, yeah, you could go If you could just go ES gear, that would be insane. You could get so much life. If that's how that works. Like, think about wearing a chest piece that gives you like 700 ES. We're gonna see dudes in like the 20, 30, yeah, maybe even 30Ks. Atola's life stagger with ES on top. EK Wrathbit Spell Impale. This is gonna be an insane archetype. This section here, this is nuts. It'll probably go higher. Okay, fair enough. That's nutty. That'll be cool to see what people do with that. Or if I do something with that. I don't know. I'll have to see. The Primal Huntress can teach you to become a Wildwood Primalist. Unlike the other new Ascendancy classes, the Primal Huntress lets you customize your tree using charms that have randomly generated skills from general Ascendancy classes. Charms are attribute-aligned magic items that can have up to 2 random modifiers. Yeah, you probably could, Polaria. Wildwood Primalist gets access to other powerful abilities such as small extra backpack or the ability to use war cries to cause corpses to drop extra items. Melee hats fortify. Movement speed cannot be modified below base value. 2% increased damage for frenzy charge. 7% chance to take 50% less area damage from hits. Cursed enemies you or your minions kill have 14% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their max life as chaos. Effects of consecrated ground linger for 2 seconds. Dude, that linger is gonna be so nice on some setups. Oh yeah, some of these are gonna be like insanely rare, but I'm looking at that linger thinking there's a lot of times I've wanted linger in Current Ground. So there's the Warcry chest. Why? Things like Pious Path and just like buffs that you get from Current Ground. Sometimes you want Current Ground to linger a lot more. It solves my issues with a couple of my builds. It's raining dead men. Yeah, PF combos are gonna be expensive. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's all 8 points. Increased character size, equipped a Wildwood rucksack, which has 20 inventory slots. Nice. Okay, and then one of the things in the video was Flask Finder. It's an additional one. Would I want... I wonder which pieces you can steal. No jug buffs. No jug buffs, but plenty of other stuff. Okay. Withered and Infliction classes seem OP. So 50% of the node. Yeah, that's what I'm debating, like what. Minus chaos resist would be nice. We're looking at we are down to the Wildwood Primalist. Because I'm just thinking, like, what would I be stealing for my Flask Finder if I go Forbidden Rite as my league start? What that would look like. Yeah, Occultist minus Chaos Resist, and then whatever the other one is stolen would definitely be the case. The Pathfinder Poison, not Occultist. You'd have to steal 3 I didn't finish the tree? No, these are empty. These are where the charm slots go. Like, you get 3 charm slots you can put in. Your pop's doing the damage to that? Yeah, I mean, that's true. Let's see. The problem is, by going occultist, you don't get the mega healing that you get from being a pathfinder, so that's very difficult to then take in. They had to be tradable? Yeah. Well, it doesn't say untradeable there. I would assume they're tradable. I mean, maybe they're not. Maybe they are. We'll see. So you can gain enough because it was 1 flask charge every 3 seconds is the one they showed in the trailer there. So you'd have to get 3 of them, and you could do this, but then you lose all the flask stuff, and you do lose the wither effect. An FR chain? No, you can't chain. Munitions would be strong. Because you can get additional projectiles without having to spec into it. There's a couple that you could steal that would be very strong for the build, I think. Any kind of like, you know, things like that. We'll have to see what you actually get on the node. But yeah. I wonder if you could ground creation, because then you wouldn't have to, ooh, I wonder if that's going to be stealable. If you can get that, if you can get life regen and life recovery. If you can get Pious Path, you could drop the other flask, which would be really nice. You could get a flask back into the build as well. Okay, yeah, no, there's definitely ways to make. That's good. Okay. Yeah, probably still starting Forbidden Right. Depending on if we see some skills that are like mega insane. Pragmatism. Plus 12 to level of socketed skill gems. Okay. 100% increased armor, 84 max mana, -2 to level of socketed skill gems per socketed gem. What a fucking weird chest. So you basically get to like... You can get a +2. Or you put in 1 gem and get a +10? But you could also put in... Socketed skill gems, yeah. Huh. Double corrupt it for a +14? Interesting. There'll be some weird skill that works with balancing around that. I don't know what it was going to be, but that's going to be interesting to see what it is when we get it. Something's going to like that. Level 27 auras? Shit. 1, 2? I mean, True Scouts, yeah. A single aura for scaling? Yeah, maybe just max something out aura-wise. The Trickster's Smile. 75% increased armor and evasion. Reflect 100 cold damage to melee attackers. Reflect 100 fire damage to melee attackers. Reflect 100 lightning damage to melee attackers. When an enemy hit deals elemental damage to you, their resistance to those elements becomes 0 for 4 seconds. When an enemy hit deals elemental damage to you, their resist to those elements becomes 0 for 4 seconds. Okay. So the take everything as fire build. You just put them at 0 fire resist. That's weird. Okay. I don't know. I don't entirely know what that's for, but I guess good for leveling though. The Untouched Soul. Plus 40 max life for each empty red socket on any equipped items. Okay. Plus 225 accuracy rating for each empty green socket on any equipped items. Plus 40 max mana for each empty blue socket on equipped items. Plus 18 all resist for each empty white socket on equipped items. Interesting. It's a lot of mana. Yeah, hold on. What was the stat for this thing? Wait, what's... Yeah. No, it was the other one. You're gonna use it for Archmage? The top one? The bottom one? Yeah. No, I was thinking about, So like you can combo that and this. And get quite a lot for not having sockets, like one item socketed. If you combo both of them together. But not the chest, right. So if you have like, yeah. That's interesting. So it's like 120 max life for one 4-socket item not having sockets in it. And then also the benefit from that if you get both. That's kind of cool. I mean, yeah, it's realistically, yeah, if you have a helmet with 4 white sockets, that's 50 plus 18 times 4, whatever the fuck that is. 122. So with this and that ring, your helmet can give you, just from empty sockets, 122 all resist. That's not a horrible way to do it. Are you sure? Yeah. 4 white sockets plus that. Oh yeah, 3 tier 1s, 122. So yeah, you could basically do, yeah, so in total, did I just open Lightroom by accident? I did. No, damn it. I clicked on my other monitor. Go away. So your helmet alone could do 178 all resist. Yes. Oh my god, fucking Lightroom, go away. Yeah, 122 all resist is nice house, thanks. Or no, 170 all resist is huge. Like that, like your helmet can take care of all your resistances. Your helmet and ring combined is all your resistances, and you give up 4 gym sockets for it. Secret client pictures? No, thankfully that wasn't open on anything I wasn't allowed to show. Ultimatum is finally going core. The Trial Master is returned and will offer you a choice to undertake a deadly Val trial in exchange for great rewards. If you defeat the trial, he offers to go double or nothing with you. Do you take the risk or go for even better rewards? Or do you lock in the winnings you already have earned? We've done a full rebalance of Ultimatum and have added many new modifiers, Atlas, passive skills, keystones, rewards, including both new and reworked uniques. Catalysts are now Ultimatum rewards. Applies a random quality type and amount of quality to a corrupted ring, amulet, or belt. Replaces other quality types. Oh, that's weird. So if you get, gives you a free melting jewel? Oh shit, Mars. Yeah, it does. Dude, Explodey Monkey is back. Oh, I missed Explodey Monkey and all my rage from it. Fucking Explodey Monkey. Alright, and then we get these. Requires sacrifice of Azirian's reward X5. Reward double sacrifice divination cards. No desecrating the unique specters. If they die, you fucked. Oh, really? Well, you just have to go get it again. Just build around having them, you know, be tanky enough. Ultimatum's back, huh? Alright. Yeah, area level 80. Transfigured gems. All right, here we go. This is the big one. Somewhere Mathel, if he's learning about this, is busting a nut, because this means that there is basically 100 new skills to play this league. It's gonna be nutty. Oh right, Nats, yeah. It's there's so many builds to make. He's hitting the nut button. We'll start with the most important, Frost Bomb. I'm definitely taking credit for this, even though I have no basis on that. This was me. Me drunkenly telling him to bring back Frost Bomb that I can spam and kill things with. This is me. That's funny. Yeah, castable Frostbomb. Deconfirmed boss spectre builds? Deconfirmed boss spectre builds? What do you mean? What's the change? There's no CD on it. That's the T5 note from last league? Oh shit, okay. Creates a crystal will last for a duration. When the crystal duration ends, it explodes, dealing cold damage to enemies. Welcome back, Wild Twitch. My eyes are hurting in anticipation. Yeah, I'll have to end up making it this league. Blight of Contagion. So this was the can't desecrate the boss corpses, and they have very low life. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, maybe you can still somehow use them. You are just in time, Wild Twitch. Applies a debuff to enemies in front of you. Enemies who aren't already debuffed by Blight are also hindered. Slowing the continued channeling adds layers of damage to the debuff, which each one of the damage to. The damaging debuff is spread by contagion. Okay. Interesting. So Blight contagion stuff. Firestorm of Meteors. A large flaming bolt falls towards the target area. The bolt explodes when landing, dealing damage to nearby enemies. So that's just Meteor. It's just cast Meteor. Effective 370, base damage 2487. That's not bad. Firestorm of Pelting. Flaming bolts rain down over the target area, then explode when landing, dealing damage to nearby enemies. So this is the one that does, I don't know if Val skills will. Is ED Contagion back? Maybe Blight Contagion. The new Frostbomb has 15% less damage at level 20 and loses all the exposure regen, more damage per duration buffs. Okay, gotcha. I mean, you can still probably, it depends on how it works in terms of like castability and scaling itself on top of itself, but I might give it a shot. So that's just called Meteor. And then this is maximum 10 firestorms at a time. So you could do 10 of these at once. Base duration of 2 seconds. 1 impact every 0.15 seconds. Loses the orb tag. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good then. That's the big part, losing the orb tag. Whisper basic Sentinels, basically Wild Twitch, yeah. That's crazy. So you can have 10 of these taken off the entire, like if you cast fast enough, you could fill your screen with 10 things that are hitting every 0.15 seconds. That's insane. That's crazy amounts. Double cock for both. Cast on crit Firestorm trigger bots. Yeah. Life gain on hit on that bad boy. Hitting things 10 times. No, you're hitting. Wait, 1 impact every 0.15 seconds, and let's say you hit with like half of them. Holy shit. That's nuts. Flame Dash of Return. What the fuck? What? Teleports to a location, damaging enemies and leaving a trail of burning ground, then repeat the teleport in the other direction? Those bits? I see. It's like a dash forward, dash back attack. Just watch the announcement? Fuck yeah. Are you hyped? I'm hyped. That's weird. So it's a flame dash that goes forwards and then backwards. So you're like, whoop, whoop, and you just like, you leave a trail of burning ground. Flicker dash? Yeah, kind of. I could try to come up with a build with that. That's fun. This is fucking hilarious. Raise Zombie of Falling. Literally, falls from the sky of a dead corpse and just slaps on the ground and, like, you know, does damage. Let the bodies hit the floor. Oh god, my throat. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, people are just gonna make fucking falling corpse bodies. Minions summon a Reaper and secondary damage. Let the bodies hit the floor. True, yeah. What'd you do to your throat? I don't know. It's been fucked up ever since I got COVID. New Flame Dash has no cooldown either. Oh yeah, this is like an attack Flame Dash. Oh, interesting. Cock bodies. Oh god. Yeah, that's so yeah, you could just like dash stuff. Double the base. Is the base fire damage of the burn higher, or is it just double the hit? Oh, their plans went out the window? Mine is still to start Forbidden Right. Oh, is that the thing? Okay. So fire damage goes down. No, fire damage is the same. It goes a little bit higher. Okay. Okay. There was never a plan to begin with. True. Hit damage almost doubles. Okay. So it's more of a hit-based Flame Dash. Interesting to see if it works. Blade Storm of Uncertainty. Blade Storm of Uncertainty. They form a spinning attack, damaging enemies around you and creating either a sand or blood storm. The Blade Storm repeatedly damages enemies based on your weapon damage and attack time. For a duration, blood storms are stationary, causing... So this is just, it randomly chooses one or the other? Okay. Flame Dash Ignite. 1800 base with 270 effectiveness. Yeah, you could do Flame Dash Ignite. And you get the double from the burning ground damage or the thing as well. Yeah, much stronger stance effects, but random. That's interesting. Volcanic fissure of snaking. Slam the ground, creating a winding fissure that deals area damage while traveling outwards. When it reaches the target location, it erupts, dealing damage in the area. After erupting, the fissure continues moving towards enemies to cause further eruptions. Creating a winding fissure that deals area damage while traveling outwards. I mean, true Mars, yeah. Further eruptions, okay. More area effect, fissures are up 3 additional times. Yeah, instead of a straight line, I guess it like... I'd have to see a video of how that one works. Okay, this was what I was saying in the thing. This, cooldown of 0.35 second time, 5 uses. T-shaped attack, right. Log anything about spaceline. I'm not entirely sure how this looks in game. It's just the fissures, yeah. There's no projectiles coming out of it. It's not a projectile attack anymore. Just the fissures. The spell consumes multiple cooldown uses to summon ice statues in a ring. Each statue uses frozen sweep attack once before vanishing. Requires increased cooldown recovery. Consumes 1 cooldown use per statue summoned. Wait, what's of rallying? I guess it's the cooldown recovery on it, or the lower cooldown. Yeah, it's yeah. It's the cooldown recovery is a lot lower. That's why they were able to spam it in the video so fast. Detonate dead of scavenging. Targets a corpse, causing it to explode, dealing fire damage. The explosion is not affected by modifiers to spell damage and cannot be reflected. Target corpse that have been created by skills cannot target corpses. Less damage with elements, base damage. Okay. Is detonate Wait, what's this one? I don't know, maybe they're changing something up, Nix. They had some of them done. They talked about this one. I kind of saw detonate dead and glazed over for a second. I don't know what's different about it though. I don't know DD enough. Something happened. They showed it on strand map. Okay. Blade trap of great swords. Can't desecrate your own corpses. Gotta use whatever you kill. Okay, so it's stronger, but you can't use your own corpses. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Throws a trap, which, once triggered, swings 2 copies of your equipped 2-hand sword around in a circle, which repeatedly damages enemies they spin through for a duration. 2-handed swords with 2 things spinning and doing damage. Interesting. Those might be either trash or more amazing. Yeah, probably. One of the 2 trust. Void Forge, Echo Forge. I mean, yeah. One of the forges is going to be really sick for that. And then just scaling the fuck out of it. Double strike of impaling. Killing blows cause impales on enemies to reflect damage to surrounding enemies. Chance to impale and hit increased impale effect. Righto. Barrage of volley fire. Fires 4 projectiles, fires sequentially, fires an additional 10 projectiles simultaneously on the first and final attack. Oh, okay, so it's barrage and volley fire combined. Okay. It's just a fuck ton of arrows. And then a burst of arrows and... Yeah, lab enchants, alt quality gems, and... whatever the last thing was, they've all been smashed together into this new transfigure gem system. It's the old threshold. Okay. A threshold jewels, that's what it was. Can I lab run? I can lab run with Mox Waddle setup, yeah, because I could just put in a Quicksilver and just run like a madman. So I can actually lab run with that build as well, very well. Yeah, I'm starting Pathfinder. That means I could just do everything on that build to get what I need in case something is interesting to do. Pathfinder, yep. I am definitely starting Poison Concoction into Forbidden Rite Mox Waddle. We don't know yet, Shanks. I don't think they've told us what's going to be happening to those. My man, dude, I just want to be immortal right off the bat. That way I can test out all the shit and then like get some crazy builds going from there. Technical difficulties on the main stream. Technical difficulties. Okay, so what else is next? Blink Arrow of Bombarding Clones. Fires an arrow at the target destination. When the arrow lands, that you are teleported to it, and clone is summoned at your old location. The clone is a minion that uses your bow and quiver to fire arrows. Base duration 20 seconds. Maximum 3 clones which use rain of arrows. Increased cooldown recovery rate. Minions deal 57% more damage. Right, so you can make clones of your attacks that then rain down fuck tons of rain of arrows. So Blink Arrow of Bombarding Clones. So 3 clones that rain down rain of arrows on your enemies. That's nuts. Attack minion duration movement travel bow. Yeah. That's crazy. And then yeah, double corrupted bronze chest for like a plus fucking what, 7 or 9? That's giga fun. Blink Arrow of Prismatic Clones. Oh, 3 clones that do elemental hit? Hell yeah. Dude, that's nutty. So yeah, basically just like mega fucking bow attacks. Only fire part of the only hit too. Just to make it like specific. That's cool. It's a little Ellie Hit ones I've seen. I mean, yeah, this one not so much, but Ellie Hit. It doesn't say the level of the elemental hit. I'm assuming it's the same level as the skill gem. I don't know. We'll see. I'm saying, yeah, because if it's like level 1 elemental hit, it would do shit, right? So it has to like be cast level 20 elemental hit. You just switch out to a different deity, I think, while Twitch. Or, I don't know. That's lame. I mean, some of these are going to be, like, specific, yeah. Animate weapon of ranged arms. You can use the ascendancy that creates phantasms. Do the phantasms create corpses? Anime bows. Animate a ranged weapon, item, or lingering blade to fight by your side. You cannot animate unidentified weapons. You will not animate weapons with 6 sockets. Cannot be used. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna check in the preview. I could, yeah. So this is like animate weapons, but they're a bunch of archers. We saw this in the video, yeah. So basically, just slap down a fuck ton of lingering blades. Get yourself 40-second anime weapon, anime bows. Go to town. Animated lingering blades or bows. Yeah, that's a good line. All right, cool. That's pretty nuts. Shoot an arrow with my dagger. Yep. And then we got the core supporter pack. All right, cool. We got technical difficulties still. That does look cool. Those look sick. Man. It's gonna be so many skill gems. Holy shit, it's gonna be so many skill gems. The first thing I need to check is if the patch notes have Forbidden Right in it. Oh no, it's not Forbidden Right that I care about, is it? No, it's Herald of Agony that I care about because I use the alt quality Herald of Agony. Yeah, that's gonna change everything. Is whether or not I have the alt quality Herald of Agony available to me. Unset ring. What? This is a now stupid idea. Yeah, I went over that on the page. It looks like it has some value to it. This thing, the Untouched Soul, isn't that the same thing? Yeah. It's like we were talking about. If you use this with the new Ascendancy, and you put your helmet to be White Socket, your helmet alone can carry 122 resist, and if you put resistances on it, it can carry 170 resist. So we'll see. Why use Prismatic Ring when you use Unset Ring? Amulet is a contested slot, yeah. Stash tab is automatically turned to Ultimatum tab. Oh, is it now? Oh, fuck, cool. Amulet is a contested slot, yeah. Unset rings? Oh, for more sockets? Yeah, fair enough. It's all good. They got that double information scoop. Do they have the... Wait, does the Reddit have the rest of the images yet from the stream? There's a couple things in there like this. Zosia's Temptation. You did rhetorical. Plus 13 to all attributes. 9 to 18 chaos damage. 10 to 20 fire damage. 17 crit multi. 86 armor. 93 evasion. 34 maximum life. There's the replica covenant. 34 max energy shield, 26 life, 22 energy shield, 10 all resist, 6 attack and cast speed, maximum quality 200%. What in the fuck? So you use the weird, these things on this, right? Yeah, that's what this is for. You use these on it. Apply a random quality type and quality amount to a corrupted ring. So you get a tainted catalyst and you hit this fucking thing with it. And you can go from 0 to 200. Max quality is 20. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. That's only the tooltip. Oh, that might be just normal tooltip. I think the ring will override it. Yeah, I think this overrides it. I think this says, yeah. It has to, because there's no other way to, like, this, if this drops corrupted, that's the only way to get quality on it. So basically, you're gonna be hitting these, and then whatever, if you hit like a 190 of a random quality, you're just gonna have like a weirdly giga ring that has modifiers on it. Dude, that's gonna be nuts, man. Like, that's gonna be so crazy as like what it can scale to. If you land like attacks or something like that, you can have like one item. Dude, the roll variations are probably like massive, realistically. Okay, what's this thing? It's not mega high, but it's cool though. Socketed gems are supported by level 29 added cold damage, intelligence, max energy shield, max life. Skills gain a base energy shield cost equal to 200% of mana cost. Okay, level 29 added cold. Nice 7 link on there, and you just need to worry about some ES. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's a nice setup to go into, like, working with it. Enjoy while Twitch and get them gains. That's the Gamble Spirit. Gamble Spirit, 34, these are boots, 34 dex, armor evasion, lightning resist. When hit, gain a random movement speed modifier from 40 reduced to 100 increased until hit again. What the fuck? Just punch yourself in the face and run around at different speeds non-stop. Think about putting this on Forbidden, right? And just being like, as you like run around at like an uncontrollable speed. True, if your movement speed can't be, if it can't be below 0, then yeah, you'd always be boosted. Dude, that's funny. Dude, that might actually be just funny just to like try on a build and just see how weird that feels to like randomly go at different speeds. I mean, yeah, you'll on average go faster, and then if your movement speed can't be reduced below 0, then yeah, you'll always have a positive one. And really 70% of the time you'll have a higher one than normal because, you know, 30% 30 and up. So, yeah, that's not bad actually. Like they're decent boots for going fast. 30% on average, right? And then if you take out the bottom 40, it's even better. So yeah, not bad at all. All right, where's my patch notes? I got reading to do. Damn it, no patch notes. We're still on technical difficulties? We are. Shit. Oh, man. Okay. That's gonna be... There's so many skill gems to think about now. Thankfully, Moxawaddle is really good for... Wait. There was an ultimatum thing about Flask, wasn't there? That's fine. I don't remember the ultimatum modifier for Flasks. I think it was like corruption per flask or something. Dying minions count as damage taken for Heartbound loop? If so, does that mean you can do falling zombie cast 1 damage with enough recovery? Maybe. Is the loop damage? I don't actually know. Good night, Nukes. There's a flask for always stunning. Flask. Using a flask hinders you. Using a flask removes any existing flask effect. This is the one. This is the one that I would be afraid of. Limited flasks. Because I think that's the only one that can stop me that currently exists. The hindered one doesn't matter at all. This would be bad. The using a flask removes flask effect. But, I mean, as long as it doesn't roll that, and if they don't add another one, none of the other modifiers do anything to me. So that's good. Self-wither? That'll still be okay. That'll still be okay. Well, actually, wither on that build is... Yeah, it will be hard to not apply it because it is automated from being a Pathfinder. So there'd be no way of stopping that. And then like 1,000 as lightning damage would also kind of hurt. But you do convert it, so it'd be okay. Let me see. So, yeah, so like I'll be interested to see what other ascendancies I can steal, because I know I have to go Pathfinder, but I'm sure that there are I'm sure there are plenty of things to like pick up. Five new replica uniques, 10 new normal uniques. Okay. We've seen, what, 5? A couple of them now. The badge, the replica covenant, the 3 uniques that are on the page. We've seen some of them. Plus 12 chest, yeah, that's another one. So 2, yeah. So we've seen a decent chunk. The rings are plus 6, minus 6 now. The rings are plus 6, minus 6. Wait, what rings? Plus 12 is only, yeah, it's plus 10. What else could I do? Yeah, it'd be like Withering or Void Peak, and stuff from that can be stealable. Could steal Pious if I could create Lingering Ground. Oh, more suffixes or prefixes? Right, okay. Gotcha. That's a lot of suffixes. That's a crazy amount of suffixes. Could steal like, I don't know, rage or some shit. Stealing jug stuff. Chieftain Max Raz. Yeah, it depends on what we can. I'm just trying to have to see what I can steal for myself, or I just steal more flash charges. I don't know. I don't know what any of that stuff happens to. Maybe they just changed them to gyms or something. Just waiting on the patch notes. We'll know what happens when the patch notes drop, because it'll be there. That's not the right key. What did I just press? Yeah, that's that. I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped. I cannot believe we're getting like a full gym rework of things that I thought. I mean, I kind of had some inkling that they were hinting at doing something like that with the fact, what's the groups? With the fact that they were doing like the T5 notes and stuff, and then messing with threshold jewels. What you miss? We have 3 new ascendancies we can choose from to add to our ascendancy. With the new league mechanic, we've got some uniques as they usually do. Ultimatum is back in the game, and then we have a removal of threshold gems, lab enchants, and alt quality gems in place of these transfigurator gems to basically be able to like make those, but get those things, but in gym form. A sequel build video? I know, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. Because I trust. See you tomorrow. But yeah, no, that's gonna work out really well. Really need to sleep. Well, get some sleep then. So no more all quality gyms? No, so all Heist is apparently getting rebalanced in some way in terms of like what you get. Lab now drops. Can I like get? Is the video up for the thing, or is it still? Did they post their video yet for that? Can I like scroll through the video? For the thing. Content reveal. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
Fuck yeah, you are.
Collection challenge.
Okay, so this is all PO2 stuff.
The warrior, on the other hand, is like
Sinister.
Yeah, we've already seen this multiple times.
Wildwood. A vile affliction has covered this forest with a foreboding darkness.
Now
You'll need to uncover the forest mysteries to put a stop to the source of the...
Right, so it's basically abyssal depths, and we just like dive in, and then we're gonna have to like try to figure out which way to go.
Affliction. As you approach the darkness, the wisps burn away its affliction. Make sure you tread carefully, because they only have a limited
Metamorph is, yeah, Metamorph is gone, and Ultimatum has replaced it.
But be warned, the darkness is full of cursed monsters that emerge to kill you. As you explore, you might see other types of wisps trapped inside the darkness. The Wildwood is trying to guide you towards clues about its affliction.
Okay.
Follow the trails of wisps by collecting them, and you may uncover many different secrets. New characters to find, shrines, boss battles, and all kinds of new encounters are lurking in the forest just waiting for you to discover them. There are many rewards to earn for those brave enough to seek them.
Yep. My organs that I was
going
gonna
run out of energy, they will return you back to where you came from. Any other types of wisps you have collected will...
I really hope that the wisp movement isn't too slow. I'm assuming it's based off of like normal movement speed, because I don't want to like run through it and then like die to the fucking darkness.
Return with you to Rayclast.
Sparkles!
These wisps, having been saved from the affliction, disperse into the environment.
No, I mean like the dark spread wisp around me, right? When you're walking around, like this area here, when you're walking forward, I don't want to be able to accidentally walk out of
wisps
this.
Run out of energy.
You know what? That reminds me of Plague Tale. I just realized. I was like, why does this look so familiar? It reminds me of Plague Tale, the fucking rat scurrying away from the light. It's the exact same effect.
I will return you back to where you came from. Any other types of wisps you have collected will return with you to Rayclast. These wisps, having been saved from the affliction, disperse into the environment and inhabit randomly chosen monsters in the area, increasing their power and also their rewards. The different types of wisps have different effects on monsters.
It does kind of look like
sometimes more than one type will inhabit a single monster.
Catalysts are an ultimatum now, Graves. This makes me think I'm going to be clearing maps and not killing the boss and then doing the wisp and then putting all of them into the boss because, oh yeah.
Making the fight even harder and even more rewarding. If this happens to a boss, you could be in for a tough fight.
You cannot? Why can't you? Oh, wait, what? What did they say in the Q&A? To prevent that. It was Gina, it was sick. It's based off monsters in the map. What? Oh, as in like it pre-selects them? Oh, on map generation. It's not when you come out of it, it's when like... Oh, well how would they all go into the boss at the same time? That's almost impossible, isn't it? Unless it's like... Maybe it's an Atlas tree thing. Purposely anti-cheese? This was one of the first questions answered? Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that might take... That might be a little more explanation that is needed then, because yeah, I'm confused as to how that works. It's a chance for Wisp to infect? Right, but if there's only the boss on the map, and it's based off the monsters alive in the map. Okay. But then how do you choose what they infect? Like, can you not choose what they infect? You don't choose? They do it on their own. Okay. I'll have to see how that plays out. To me, I still like... In my head, I still think I'm just gonna, like... leave only the boss up and then do the wisps and then hope it goes in there. The entrance to the wisp thing is at the start of the map. Oh, okay. All quality is getting converted. Well, yeah, but like that there might be an alt quality that does exactly that thing, Scouts. The cast on damage, it might just be alt quality, but like, I don't know, greater damage taken or something. Just wait till the patch notes, you'll see. Don't freak out too much yet.
But if you can overcome it, your efforts will not be in vain. Primal Wisps grant an item rarity bonus to inhabited monsters. Wild Wisps grant an item quantity bonus, and Vivid Wisps cause them to drop currency items. If a monster gets all three types, they'll drop more items of a higher rarity and a lot of currency.
Let's have all
While
of them.
exploring the Wildwood, you might find some of the last few HYPEEE wanderers who have managed to survive.
Or maybe that's all that's in the patch notes, guys. There's just literally the gyms.
In the forest. And
it's after the Q&A. Ziggy's still queuing and or Aing.
It was cursed. Each of them have different survival specializations, and they are willing to teach you if you agree to help them defeat the source of the affliction, the King in the Mists.
I'll defeat your mist.
Choose which of the HYPEEE that you will complete quests for to unlock one of 3 new ascendancy classes, which
align with one of them to accept their training and surviving the woods. Complete their quest to unlock their points. Okay, so you choose one, and then you can unlock stuff on that character once you've made your choice. And then if you want to level up another one, like you probably don't start with a primalist, I would assume. Like on your first character, because, well, I mean, maybe you do. Maybe you do start with a primalist, because then you could get ascendancies that way. Like I don't really have a use for the other ones doing a Pathfinder to begin with. So I would probably still just go primalist and just hope I get good ascendancies.
you can have in addition to your regular ascendancy class. Up to 8 points for these classes are unlocked as you complete more quests for the HYPEEE you are training under. The Warden of Eves can teach you to become a Warden of the Magi, a powerful class that takes advantage of wilderness knowledge. A Warden of the Magi can learn to use tinctures which coat their weapon, granting various powerful effects. You can equip tinctures in your flask slots and toggle them on and off at will.
Right, so that's where they go, yeah. So it takes up a flask slot, and then you toggle it, and it affects your weapon.
You can only have one enabled at a time, but the effect...
You can only have one on at a time as well, okay. Interesting. What's my, hold on, what do we have that under as, is it just FR, or is it Forbidden, right? Pathfinder? What do we name that? F? The build, the Freezing Pulse build. I mean, I could just pull it up, never mind. I didn't remember what I named it. It's under, there it is. That's Freezing Pulse, okay. So for this build, could I give up a flask for a tincture? I could give up the silver flask, but that's about it. The ruby and replica, no, yeah, I can't really give up that either. Not me acting up. It's hit based on weapons, yeah. I'd have to go like poison hit thing.
Effects are quite conditional, so you may want to have more than one equipped and swap between.
Because I could go, build could go Molten Strike. And this is the other way you could do it, if I wanted to go melee with it.
Them during combat. For example, equip the Ironwood Tincture to gain the benefit of always stunning enemies on full life.
Oh, there's spell tinctures, yeah. But
tinctures can also get random mods.
The one we're talking about is the Ascendancy.
This one in particular adds stacks of wither to
Helm enchants, threshold jewels, and alt qualities from heist are all rolled into the new transfiguration system. So like +1 arrows on tornado shot there's a gym that just does +1 arrows on tornado shot. So the helm enchants don't exist anymore.
Targets on full life and steals frenzy charges on hit, which makes it great as an initiator.
We don't know boot and glove
when you are
enchants,
fighting
no.
rare monsters or finishing off tough
Or belt
bosses,
enchants.
you will want to swap to the Oak Branch Tincture, which grants Culling Strike, increased damage against enemies on low life.
I love how in the video they have it on the skill bar rather than another flask you would actually just change in your fucking inventory, because there's no fucking way you're gonna give up 2 flask slots just to change it for 1 target.
And has a chance to steal a mod from rare enemies you kill.
Belt's gone? Okay.
You can buy more tinctures from the Warden of...
Hit steal power charges cover enemies in ash on hit for 3 seconds on enemies that are on full life. A lot of full life stuff.
Thieves using primal wisps when you find her in the forest.
Makes the blight uniques more worth? Oh yeah, probably. 4% chance to get an onslaught on for 10 seconds on killing blow.
So keep an eye out for her.
Interesting, okay.
As a Warden of the Magi gains more ascendancy points, they gain access to more skills that let them further specialize in tinctures. For example,
yeah, I think I'll start off
Concoction
Primalist.
allows you to invest in having your tinctures enhance your flasks. This ascendancy skill makes it important to think about which slots your tinctures are placed in, and what flasks.
Yeah, see, this one's interesting. This is probably like my most like would I use this in a setup if
They're adjacent to.
If not
You'll have
not
better
on my
uptime
Forbidden
those
Right.
flasks, and they'll be stronger as a result.
That's kind of cool.
But there are plenty more skills to choose, even if you
I do
don't
like the
want
blood
to
magic
engage
one,
with
though.
tinctures.
I think a lot of
For
people are gonna go.
example, another new ability.
I think a lot of people are gonna go Primalist because it's gonna be the most versatile one because it is just steal fucking ascendancy nodes. Like the other ones, like the blood magic one's cool, but it's only useful for blood magic stuff.
Fully random?
They are more likely to pick, bosses and rares and or higher rarity monsters going down. Yes.
And otherwise there would have been like no chance for multiple wisp types to go into one monster, right? So we had to make it so that it was relatively likely for that to occur, but it doesn't always happen. It's kind of it's very.
As a typical Path of Exile player, I immediately thought of abuse cases for this. Can you like kill all the monsters in a map except the boss, and then just go in and come out, and then free the wisp into the boss only? Stacking it up.
Gamer brain.
Thankfully, as we're also PoE players, we have also thought of this. We don't think of everything, but at least in that case, no, it is a chance per monster. So if you clear the whole map and then go and do it, the resultant is, well, it's actually detrimental for you.
Yeah. Okay. And the wildwood always appears at the start of the map. So that means that you always like have the chance, like that way you get the most. Just to make sure that you get the most, what do you call it, equity of the drop equity or whatever out of
Okay.
doing that. So like.
Good. So they did think of that. They did, Demon. They did. Notes are up. Oh shit, notes are up. Time to throw my fucking vocal cords out the window. Okay, cool. Well then, yeah, that's easy enough. We know what will happen there. You know what I need? I need a way to like move Chrome over here like that. There we go. Patch notes time? Yep. Patch notes time. That way I can stay on screen and let this take up most of the space and chat can still be there. I need like a black background over here. Logging in. Alright. Let's fucking start reading. Okay, wait, no, I need one thing. Also listen to this. Is that a wet fart sound?
You might think, okay, the wisps disperse into the air and affect monsters once you exit. It will also affect monsters that are then spawned afterwards. So if you then go and activate a breach, there is like a portion of the breach monsters will be dusted as well, and thus their rewards and difficulty will also be increased. So yeah, it overlaps with any in Area League, I believe, as long as the monster gives loot and experience.
Okay.
Which obviously if it doesn't, you don't really care.
So yeah, basically you will want to do the thing right away because that's gonna afflict the most things then. Okay. Good to know. Alright, I have to do one search. We're not gonna search for Curse has 11 things on it. We have to do one search because I need to see that this is still in the game. Herald of Agony. Agony. Quality now provides max virulence and 20 increased movement speed. Okay. It doesn't talk about other Herald of Agonies. We'll see cast on damage. Cast when damage taken. Equality now requires reduced amount of damage taken to trigger instead of causing them. Oh, there you go. So yeah, if the baseline does this, Scotty, I would assume, because the only difference for you, Scotty, is it's gonna change, I think, the level of skeletons and stuff as to what you're gonna be using, or the level of forbidden right, or the amount of chaos resist you have. It's like it's gonna tweak one of those values, but I think it'll still be fine. Or then you just have to use like a, something else in its place. The all quality for cast on damage taken, it lowers it from needing like X amount of damage to Y amount of damage. Oh, for the Herald of Agony, all quality is poison chance. It boosts poison chance by another 20%. Imagine if I was doing Omni Looper. No, Scott, I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure you'll be fine. And besides, somebody will figure out how to make it work. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, Demon. It's a transfigured skill, thing. Even if it's not, I can still make my poison chance go to 100% without it. So yeah, it's just, yeah, we'll see. No, they didn't kill it. It's not dead. It's not dead, I swear. 20 reduced to require 10 hit or 10 reduced. Yeah, it'll just be a math thing. It'll be just a math thing. But yeah, I'm just, because I'm just thinking in my head. Hold on, I need to get a cup of tea before I start reading. I'm just thinking in my head how I'm league starting. Forbidden Right, and the only one that I'm afraid of is the Herald of Agony, because Herald of Agony is 20% more poison chance. Purifying Flame quality now causes shockwaves to deal 10% more damage. Oh, okay, nice. So the shockwave itself would just be like a bigger hit. It's not bad for it. I wonder, ooh, yes, that does mean that, doesn't it? There's a possibility that Vortex got the ability to be used as an actual skill. So that one build from Crucible might be possible in some way. Each arrow can fire +1 beam, Storm Rain. So you can increase the amount of beams if you get like... Dude, Ashes prices are going to be in the fucking moon this league. Because how much everything is reliant on the gym. He doesn't know. I don't know. Oh wait, no, we got the replica thing. Oh, that's level though. Okay, well I'll read. No spoilers. No spoilers. Stormbrand is +1 beam. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. No spoilers. No spoilers. I'll get there. I'll get there at some point. We gotta get the hype built up. We gotta get the hype built up. Hey, at least it means nobody's gonna be buying Pro Genesis, right? Just no copium. Just like Pro Genesis is gonna be cheap, right? Right. Alright, let me get the tea cup. Okay, I'm back. I had to find myself some Miliku. Alright, let's put a dash of sugar in this thing and start destroying my vocal cords with the ability to read. It'll be once a 3 months that I have to learn how to read again. Alright. Challenge leagues are great. Yep, okay, that part we already know. We don't need to read the preamble to the thing that we just watched. Added ultimatum to the core game. Rebalanced around the lower rate of encountering ultimatum gameplay. See the ultimatum changes, which is right there. Okay. Added 4 div cards, 2 which were designed by 2 supporters and 2 by event winners. The following uniques have been added to the cord drop pool. Awano's Bite, Aliko's Gaze, Bound Faith, Dead Reckoning, Defiance of Destiny, Ikawa's Promise, Kahutaro's Certainty, Koma's Biting, Kilo's Bluster, Mada's Teaching, Rakida's Dance, Tahoka's Timing, and Udal's Hunger. Well, it'll be interesting to see if that was changed. 16 new unique items, 7 of these being replica uniques. Wow, okay, that's a lot of uniques. 7 new experimental base types, and added 633 more foiled unique items to the Voidborn Reliquary Keys. The Ranger and Scion have received audio dialogue for part 2. Oh shit, okay. So I got to enjoy the Ranger's audio dialogue starting out. What I missed? I just started reading the patch notes. Unique SSFers? Probably. That's sick. Okay, so Ranger's gonna have its own dialogue for part 2. Hell yeah. Ultimatum changes. Ultimatum has been added to the core game, replacing Metamorph. You will have approximately an 8% chance to find the Trial Master and his Trial of Chaos in maps. Ultimatum encounters are now 10 rounds by default, though I sincerely hope you intend to last longer than 2 rounds. Shit. Fucking patch notes coming in with the fucking burns. Fucking hell. We're like a paragraph in and I'm getting dissed. Dude, I can at least go 4 rounds. Fuck that shit. At least 4. Come on. Can't play yourself down like that. You now have a chance to be teleported to the Trial Masters Arena for the 10th round in areas with a level of 81 or higher, rather than this being guaranteed. Okay, so there's a chance. What happens when the patch hits, right? What happens? The ultimatum? Yeah. That'll be in a week. All this in here? Yeah, that'll be in a week. Next patch. Ultimatum modifiers have been rebalanced. Some new modifiers have been added and some previous modifiers have been removed. Ooh, hey, remove the flask ones, would you? That'd be nice. Ultimatum modifiers that previously had 3 tiers of difficulty, such as Stormcaller's Ruins, now have 4 tiers of difficulty. No. Monsters in Ultimatum encounters no longer drop loot, other than the Trial Master, though they still grant experience. Okay, so everything is now coming from the double or nothing. Alright. Added a new Tainted Catalyst that can be obtained from the Trial Master. It applies a random quality of type and amount of quality to Corrupted Ring, Amulet, or Belt that replaces other quality types. That's good. I'm glad that they finally did something to make it so you could actually corrupt or use things on it. I mean, it's going to be a gamble, but yeah. Catalysts are now rewards from Ultimatum and are affected by map item quantity. Oh wow, okay. So if you're juicing quantity and you're able to do ultimatums, you can get way more catalysts that way. Val aspects, previously known as ultimatum aspects, combine into a new unique jewel instead of the Tower of Ordeals map. A new unique jewel. Interesting. Was it blind? New meta balance? Very large meta balance, yeah. The Tower of Ordeals unique engraved ultimatum map can no longer be opened in the map device. Throw in zombies. It's raining men, dead men, dead men. It's like, wait a second, what? Just, you know, raining the dead men. Reign of the dead men. You can now, once again, vendor 5 inscribed ultimatums for a new inscribed ultimatum. Added a round count display to ultimatum encounters. Going throwing zombies for sure. Fuck yeah. Kirak can now offer map missions to complete an ultimatum, replacing the metamorph construction. Oh, that's kind of cool. Dude, that's going to be actually a really nice one, except for the fact that it won't be boosted by your Atlas passives, but still. Kirak can now offer maps for purchase with areas contain ultimatum encounters implicit modifiers instead of areas contain metamorph implicit modifiers. Nice. Catalysts are no longer offered as ritual rewards or reward types from Delirium. Oh wow, so Ritual and Delirium don't do Catalyst anymore, so the only way to get Catalyst is now Ultimatum. Interesting. Not picking Charms and extra stash price. I mean, that's kind of what I was looking at. Like, it's it's kind of like the other two ascendancies are nice because they'll be good for like the starting section, or if you're going life stacking. But like later on, the charm slots are gonna be super fucking strong. Love eating paint? Damn. Catalyst will still... Oh yeah, Catalyst will be heist. Yeah. Delirium's buffed because it doesn't have Catalyst as a reward, I guess. So yeah. Mysterious Incubators can no longer drop Catalyst. Metamorph rewards from Heist, Expedition, Delirium, Betrayal, Legion, Eldritch Ultras have been replaced with Ultimatum rewards. Delirium Orbs can be changed into... Ultimatum rewards, morphing incubators, yeah. So this has all just been changed, right. Reduce the amount of catalysts obtained from heist chests, expedition chest, betrayal chest, value unique strongbacks, as well as the amount of catalysts offered by Tusion. So no, it's still there. Can we get some music? Oh yeah, sure. Let me change it so we're not there. Okay. And then we'll just put on something chill on the background so it's not overriding. What do we got? Let's do like a Nora or something. That's chill enough. Ah, I forgot how loud that was. There we go. She's got... Oh no, actually, you know what? I don't want to find sets over and over again. Let me go to one of her like full mixes from the, because I don't want to have to jump over stuff. Let me find... She's usually my go-to for this stuff. We'll go to the classic, this one. One of those ambient ones. No, this is fine. This is usually one I go to when I need stuff in the background. She's got some nice good. Patriot Texan with the mercenary? What? Okay. Let's keep reading. Hold on, let me close that. From there. Oh, damn it, Nikkei, go away. Ultimate gives Catalyst. Previously gave raw currency and well-rolled Greel. Okay, gotcha. Each Scarab guarantees ultimatum encounters in the area, with higher tier Scarabs granting increased experience from ultimatum monsters or causing ultimatum encounters to grant additional rewards as though you completed additional rounds. Oh, that's interesting. The Scarabs are kind of cool. The Metamorph map crafting option and Metamorph sextant modifiers have been replaced with Ultimatum, Double Strike and Pale. I was wondering if someone was going to start that. Added a new Ultimatum cluster, which contains the face of Ultimatum notable passive. The notable provides you with a 15% chance to contain an ultimatum encounter, while the 3 passive in this cluster each provides you with a 5% chance to contain an ultimatum encounter. So that is 30% boosted chance if you go that passive notable system. I'm probably going to spec into Ultimatum. I do like Ultimatum as a mechanic. New Ultimatum cluster which contains Prove Yourself Worthy and Stand Your Ground Notable. There's a 15-minute queue, slowly but surely. The 7 small passives in this cluster either cause ultimatum encounters in your maps to spawn 8% increased number of monsters, your maps to have 5% chance to contain an ultimatum encounter, or ultimatum monsters in your map to grant additional experience. Okay. Ultimatum seems like if you live, it's gonna be like really good leveling. If everything is just boosting XP. And I mean, it was last time. I got to 100 doing it, so. But loot is awful with Arch Nemesis changes. I mean, true, yeah. Well, these don't drop loot, so it's only the encounter that will give you loot. So this is XP, except for the fact that you'll sometimes die to exploding monkeys. Was XP and loot? Yeah, true. Because Ultimatum, the Prove Yourself Worthy notable causes Ultimatum modifiers in your maps to start a higher tier if possible, and causes Ultimatum rewards in your maps to have a 25% chance to duplicate. Oh shit. Stop reading for 10 minutes. What's the bow skill that splits into like 100 arrows? Rain of arrows? Tornado shot? Peace out, lunch. Enjoy. Storm Rain? Storm Rain does a lot of arrows. Rain of arrows does a lot of arrows. Tornado shot does a lot of arrows. Arrow Nova, even though no one uses it. So when I was farming ultimatums, there is a small white monkey that screams, and if it gets the full scream off, it will about 2 seconds later explode, dealing a fuck ton of damage. And it was the only mob capable of killing me in ultimatums. So on my grind up, I just ran and went boop and just died because I couldn't see the fucking thing. And it was the only thing that was able to like kill me because it was just this tiny exploding monkey that exists in ultimatums. How hard do you think it will be? Just run lab, really, is all I'm saying about it. You run lab, bring the gym you want with you, and then just do it until you get it. Cause where was the thing? Hold on, how did it work again? Where is the selector? This is cool right here. Flask gain charges every 3 seconds. So Pathfinder could like triple Pathfinder. That's nutty. Firestorm shit, everyone. I don't know. It might be good. There it is. So yeah. Hit the gem changer, then hit 1 and 3 of the X colors. Yeah, it's like you got to get the divine font to give you this one. This one here, transform a skill gem to a random and transfigured version. Yeah, it looks pretty nice, Lansong. It might be a nice setup. So yeah, you just, you run lab, bring yourself one of these, and see what happens. Was it minion death? I don't know. No, this is what divine fonts are nowadays. This is what you get at the end of it. I don't know in terms of selection how rare something is. But you know. And you pick one of 3 options afterwards. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's You just run lab with the skill gem you're looking for. Helmet chance, all qualities, and heist or threshold jewels are all gone. They're all gone. You get they're all baked into the gym now. Grass remaining 3. I don't know. I don't know what it says. Grass remaining 3. We'll probably hit it in the patch notes and we can read it from there. Eternal Lab is this? I don't know. I thought they said they took all of those systems and baked it into this. That's that. I don't think Helmet Chance exists anymore. Yeah, no more Helmet Chance. Okay. It's all baked into the gyms now. Just Uber. Eternal? I don't remember. $75 DGen Lab? Okay. We'll figure it out. Hello. That's big. That's the reading? I will read. I will read. Yeah, we'll get there. I'm excited about Ultimatum, so I'm reading Ultimatum stuff. Gyms aren't too hard to get. I don't think they'll be very hard to get. Especially if, you know, that looks like, honestly, that system looks like, especially if you can get, like, if the transform a skill gem to a random transfigured version, depending on how rare that is, it looks like you can kind of get him yourself. It looks somewhat self-farmable, where you could theoretically bring a stack of gyms with you and, you know, it's the first one. The first one's way better. Blue to blue. No, but isn't this one saying that if I put in Herald of Agony, I'm gonna get a transfigured version of a Herald of Agony? Like this one is Herald of Agony to Herald of Agony. So if you're looking for a skill gem, you just bring what skill gem you're looking for and hope to land this one. So yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be that difficult to do. Just bring some skill gems and go hunting. Yeah, the XP thing's nuts. Just, you know, store XP in the backpack and smack it on there. Yeah, this has got a V on it, so it's probably rare. There's like a, yeah, I'm gonna assume that there's a rarity of stuff. So if this is super common, then it'll be fine. Is it number 1? I don't know. To a random transfigured version? I guess we'll see. A 6, whatever. Oh yeah, the all qualities will be weighted. But we'll see how long it takes and what it takes. Come as Vald. Oh, it's because you put 1 in here and you get to choose 1 of 3 afterwards? Okay. So, I guess if you're hunting for, like... If you're hunting for... Like, 3 options? Okay. If it's easy. I don't think it's going to be easy, no. I wouldn't say that. I think these are temporary. I don't think these are, like, real right now. I would take this with a grain of salt. Yeah. The random is actually random gems. Yeah, no, I figured that. Yeah, that's how it reads, yeah. I was talking about the second one. Transform a skill gem to a random transfigured gem version. This one is random of the same color, isn't this? Yeah, this one's gonna be rare. This one's gonna be rare, but like that's what you're gonna be hunting for. Yeah. That's why I said I'm not taking these numbers as value right now. I'm assuming that's rare. This is just for the video. But like, you know, if you're looking for specifically your own, you can bring you could bring your skill gem with you and run them and then just do, you know, the random transfiguration, see what you get until you hit this one and then try to get what you're looking for. So it's like this way, and unlike hunting for helm enchants, this will let you like maybe get what you're looking for because you'll have the thing in your inventory and you can slap it in here and it's a like, you know, thing. Can you use corrupted? I don't know. Yeah, now instead of buying millions of fucking helms, you could just buy like the gems that you need from Lily and slap them in there. Gem tab is OP. I mean, honestly, yeah, gym tab's gonna be pretty nice because you'll have like quality versions of the gyms and you can just slap them in there and see what you got. I'm okay with that. All right, let's keep reading. Continue the read and editing. Where was I? 25% chance to duplicate ultimatum rewards. I like the sound of that one. The Standing Ground notable passive causes ultimatum encounters in your maps to get 3% reduced radius each round and also causes them to grant rewards as though you completed an additional round. Oh, this is sick for Forbidden Right. 25% chance to duplicate and then also chance to complete additional rounds. And fucking Forbidden Right doesn't have to move. You just stand still, fucking pressing the one key while holding down right click. Oh, it's gonna be good. That's gonna be so good. If I just stand there, I know, right? Dude, I'm looking forward to that, man. And then Corpse Explosion. Poof. New Ultimatum Cluster contains Ruinous Wager Keystone, as well as the Conqueror Stones, the Survive Assault, and Slaughter Them All, Protect the Altars. The entire small passive provides your maps with 5% chance to contain Ultimatum encounters. You know, just remake our Ultimatum builds? Maybe. The Ruinous Wager Keystone causes ultimatum monsters in your maps to apply Ruin with their special abilities. Ultimatum monsters and modifiers in your maps deal 50% less damage and causes ultimatum encounters to fail on reaching 7 Ruin. Okay, so instead of dealing damage, if you can't survive the damage of ultimatum, you can spec this and then you have to survive the Ruin. That's interesting. The Conqueror Stone's notable causes ultimatum encounters in your maps to have a 100% increased chance to require you to stand in the stone circles. With these types of encounters have 25% increased radius. The small passive prior causes ultimate stone circles have 50. What the fuck? I'm not gonna stand in those fucking circles. Fuck, that sounds horrible. 100% chance to only require you to survive. These types of encounters have 20% reduced duration. The small passive prior causes ultimate encounters to only require you to survive to have 10% reduced duration. So, Ruin is nothing? You just have to survive? Okay, but notable to get more chance but bigger circles if you get fucked? Huh. Just to survive. There's different types. Oh, okay. Slaughter them all. 100% chance to defeat waves of men. Oh, okay. So these are the type choices. Ah, okay. Right. With these types of encounters requiring killing 20% reduced number of elites. Okay, so I would do like these two or something, and that way you are less likely to see the stand in the stones or whatever it is. Right. Okay, that makes sense. It's hard to visually see what this is doing, or like in text. I'd like if I had the tree, it'd be a lot easier for me to understand. The protect your altar notable passive causes ultimatums. Protect your altar. Yep. Okay. The grueling gauntlet keystone passive causes ultimatum encounters or maps to last 3 additional rounds, but makes it so you cannot choose which ultimatum modifier is applied to each round and cannot have a boss in the final round. Like, this is... I'm sure this is good, but not facing the boss feels weird. But it is a chance to face the boss, and I don't know, maybe 3 additional rounds is like giga fucking juice. It's possible. It's like it's worth it. Can't have bosses lame, but like the reward could be nuts. On like a 13 rounder. Comboed with the rest of the other stuff, that could be insane. It could be insane. Well, the one they showed there was the 13 round was what? It was 3 divine, yeah. I don't know where they showed it. It's this one. Yeah. Round 13 of 13, 3 divine. And he's already earned 16 rewards. So if you do this, we don't even know what's like in these rewards. You click this, you get 3 divine if you can survive. See it? 12 was only a polished. I mean, yeah, it's probably changed. But like, you know, it is a cool fight, yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to close that. Fuck. I'll get back to it if I need it. The worthy of the past notable causes inscribed ultimatums found in your maps to have 50% chance to increase reward unique items, and ultimatum rewards in your maps have 50% chance to be unique items. Control Shift T. Oh. Shit, neat. I didn't know that. Added a new ultimatum cluster which contains Brave the Tower. Causes the ultimatum boss to drop a full stack of random catalyst. Ultimatum encounters in your maps have 30% chance for the final round to include a boss. The 4 passives have a 10% chance increased chance for the final round to include a boss. So if you can choose between going. You can go either into catalyst farming with the boss and the boss loot, or you can go into like mega thickened rounds. You can still ping pong catalyst with harvest. Okay. So yeah, that's not bad then. Okay, cool. Ethics reviewed has replaced with a new notable servant of order. It causes your maps to have no chance to contain ultimatums, but 2%. Okay, I'm never gonna click that. The Shepherd of Souls granted by Yamako's Accord unique scepter no longer causes other Val skills to gain 50% of consumed souls when you use a Val skill, and no longer causes non-Val skills to deal 30% less damage. Instead, it now causes Val non-aura skills to have 80% less soul cost. Val non-aura skills and Val non-aura skills to have 100% increased soul cost per Val skill used in the past 8 seconds. Okay, I don't remember this item at all. What the fuck am I reading about? Apparently even the wiki doesn't know. There it is. Oh, this thing. Okay. Okay. I'm sure that's something. Accelerating an unstable catalyst can now be obtained from catalyst sources outside of ultimatum encounters. The Metamorph stash tab has been converted to the ultimatum stash tab, which can hold 5,000 of each catalyst and 60 inscribed ultimatums. Right? Metamorph stash tab affinity has been replaced with ultimatum. Cool. Metamorph has been removed from the core game. Itemized Metamorph samples will be deleted upon logging in. No! Wait. No, I don't need any of those. I was gonna like, do I have any that I could run right now? But no, I ran them right before I left. Standard has a lot of them. My organs! The following Metamorph uniques have been added to the core drop pool. And Astral Projector is a core drop pool. Fury Valve, Mother's Embrace, and Warrior's Legacy. Okay. Projectors in core. It's what, T1? T2? Wonder how rare Projector is. Wonder how rare they put Projector at. Probably T2? Probably. The Awaken and Transformation Divination cards can be found in the Gardens, Haunted Mansion, blah, 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 blah. The Sextant modifiers that cause areas to contain Metamorph or caused Catalyst can no longer roll. Those have been changed to ultimatum encounters. Got it really quick last time. The Shifting Ire has been removed from the Foundry boss. Existing Shifting Ires have been captured. Okay. Other league changes. When Delirium Fog has ceased its movement due to players engaging in other league mechanics, walking out of the mist will no longer cause the Delirium Fog to dissipate. Okay. Reduce the drop rate of Forbidden Tombs. There's the nerf for that. We kind of saw that coming. That's why I figured that, like, if, I don't know, knock on wood when I say this, I'm assuming there isn't other changes to Sanctum when I say this. That's what I figured that they were going to do, is just change the Forbidden Tomes drop rate and not change anything else, but reduce the rate of drop of the Hour of Divinity and Gilded Chalice unique relics. Okay, so this is also the one that duplicates stuff. Yeah, like this is exactly what I figured that they would do. Makes sense. Let's see, people didn't even use it. Oh yeah. Well, we'll see as I scroll down whether it did or not, but yeah, it looks like it hasn't been changed, because it just says other league changes, so I don't think it's been changed. Yeah, the tome drop rate was just too insane, so it makes sense. It makes sense that it that's how they're gonna fix it. They want it to be rewarding when you get one, but they don't want it to be so that you don't have to do anything about it. They're like infinite printing. Returned. Welcome back, Striker. Don't worry, that's going to be ultimatum. Just do ultimatum. That'll be your divine printing machine. Atlas changes. The following maps have been added back to the Atlas. We got Ancient City, Arid Lake, Ashen Wood, Bramble Valley, Burial Chambers, Canyon, Conservatory, Core, Crater, Crimson Temple, Crystal Ore, Desert, Dig, Dry, Fields, Foundry, Gardens, Ghetto, Grotto, Jungle Valley, Laboratory, Overgrown Ruins, Park Plaza, Ramparts, Relic Chambers, a Sepulchre, Spider Lair, and Waste Pools. Okay. Decent setup there. We're losing alleyways, Arachnid 2, Barrows, Beach. Oh no, we're losing the beach, boys! Cells, Cold River, Courthouse, Dungeons, Excavation, Factory, Fungal, Hollow, Geode, Graveyard, Haunted Mansion, Lava Lakes, Leyline, Malformation, Mausoleum, Pen Phantom. A lot of ones that I don't like running are being removed. Primordial Pool, Sulfur Vents, Silo, Sunken Tower, Soda Riz. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I'm happier with this set of ones than I am with this. It sucks the beach is gone. But yeah. Map tiers and locations have been shuffled. Some bosses that you require to defeat the upgrade have been changed. Crafting recipes were previously unlocked in maps have been removed. And found all over. Divination cards can be found in different places. Okay, that's always the same. Memorial blocks. Transfigured gems. Alternate quality gems, labyrinth helm enchants, and unique threshold jewels are all systems that were trying to subtly modify the behavior of skill gems. With this expansion, these have been combined into a new system called Transfigured Gems that allow us to fully achieve the goal of these three systems and then some. Then some. Transfigured Gems are alternative versions of existing skill gems that have different functionality and balance than their regular versions. We have added many of these with interesting variations that drastically change how existing skills play. Some existing skill gems have their stats or interactions removed from the base gem and moved to the transfigured versions to provide more focused support for pre-existing alternate playstyles. Hell yeah. Frostbomb definitely wasn't me, but I'm going to take credit for Frostbomb. Frostbomb is me. The divine font at the end of the Eternal Labyrinth is now a gem crafting device that can modify your skills and support gems by turning them into transfigured versions, add quality or experience the gems, or sacrifice a gem for one or more treasure keys to open a Zaro chest. Oh, interesting. So if you don't want to do anything, you could just sacrifice a gem for keys. I am no longer an orb. Yep. A substantial amount of damage-dealing skills have had their quality stats buffed. In most cases, they will significantly be more powerful than before and also more interesting. Many supports have also received changes to their quality stats. Neat. The vendor recipe for turning a level 20 gem into a 20 quality level 1 version of that gem no longer works with skill gems, as the benefit quality provides to damaging dealing skills is now more powerful. The vendor recipe can only be used with non-awakened support gems. Oh, interesting. So support gems can still be flipped. But the main skill gem is actually, you're going to go back to buying 20 quality gems. Highest lucrative? Yeah, GCP. GCP is big if you get alt quality ones, yeah, okay, interesting. So that, no, like the previous statement of gym tab being worth something is actually pretty big. Yeah, like the gym tab is, you will want to keep your quality gyms because that's the only way you're going to have a quality gym. Other than 20 GCP. And just vendor them, probably a lot. Anomalous, divergent, phantasmal quality gems have been removed from the game. Existing alternate quality gems now have the base quality effect found on the respective gems. Oh wow, okay. So all of the alt qualities have become base quality. Prime and secondary grading lenses can no longer be obtained. Existing items will be deleted upon logging in. Shit. Tainted blessings can no longer be obtained. Existing items will be deleted. Right, because we don't have tainted, we don't have, tainted helmets to bless anymore. The following divination card have been temporarily disabled. Oh, okay, these are the ones that give, yeah. Things that have enchants on them. So they have to figure out what to do with those. Wait, what? Grand Spectrum unique jewels no longer drop from Izaro's chest at the end of the labyrinth. They can now drop from labyrinth troves and Emperor's vaults found throughout the Merciless and Eternal Labs. Okay. So you actually have to do labyrinth troves and Emperor's vaults throughout the lab, not key farming to get the Spectrum jewels. Interesting. Yeah, it puts value on silver doors and stuff. Okay. Imperial Delirium orbs can no longer be obtained. Maps that have Imperial Delirium or existing maps will always offer an offering of the goddess. Mysterious incubators cannot be attained. Enchanted incubators no longer drop. Labyrinth rewards can no longer be obtained from other league content. Okay. There's a gold door. Okay. Logboat remnants that cause runic monsters or chests to have a chance to drop enchanted items now provides the chance to drop ritual splinters. Transportation reward is now trapped stash of gems. Vrici's betrayal transportation safe house now reforges the color of, number of, or link between the sockets on a 50 item 50 times using the outcome of the greatest less common. Okay. Trapped stash in order to replace the rewards and heist that previously gave alternate quality gems, we have done a rebalance of rewards of heist as well. Grand heist rewards no longer differ based on type of blueprint area. Grand heist rewards no longer differ based on the type of blueprint area. Oh, interesting. So grand heist always give you like, yeah, okay. Yeah. So replica currency and all that, now they're all the same. You could just run any blueprint and you'll get a random selection of shit at the end. Is that good? Well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's because they're removing gyms as one of the blueprint things. But if they rebalanced it, that means, you know, you could get quite a selection of stuff at the end. Yeah, that's gonna be something that like lab runner or heist runners will have to like run and then see what it does. I don't know. All rewards on all layouts, not random rewards. All rewards on all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that how this is reading is like there's no specific thing where it says like, you know, armor and stuff. Yeah, in the video there was currency and replicas together. Yeah, stack decks and replica covenants and stuff. So you run if you run a grand heist, the end rewards are just going to be like all over the place. Val orbs, replica covenant, stack deck. So it's like you're basically the ending room is just going to be just anything. Yeah, you can't just go just replicas or just experimented bases or whatever. You have to. You're gonna get all sorts of stuff. Only no, because they also buffed like a bunch of stuff. We'll see what it does. Whoa, Anima Stone's getting a change. High sucks. No, it could be really strong. It depends on how the balancing is. The rewards for chest and grand heist jobs and required job level are still influenced by the blueprint area. The Thief's Trinket slot is now unlocked when you first pick up a Thief's Trinket on that character rather than in the Underbelly or Smuggler's Den blueprint. Okay. Some of the more common but very low currencies are no longer offered as rewards at the end of Grand Heist. Okay. So this is what they mean by like buffing and rebalancing. So you're not getting like a stack of alterations. Probably, Raj, yeah. Increase the stack size of currency offered as a reward at the end of Grand Heist. The Endless Misery, Soulwick, and Spirit Guard's unique jewels are no longer obtainable. As benefits, these provided are now found on the Transfigured Skill Gems. The vendor recipe for Dead Reckoning, Spirit's Guard, and Endless Misery have also been removed. So, interesting. Those are now... Yeah, those are... Soulwick is now on the skill gem itself. The kill war... We don't know yet, Mars. We don't know what happened to Cast on Damage Taken and the transfigured version of Cast on Damage Taken. It is indeed, Karagor. It is indeed. The Anima Stone unique jewel no longer has +1 to maximum number of summoned golems. Skeleton duration. It could also be on the transfigured version of it as well, Mars. Though existing versions of the item are unaffected by the change, golem builds should now be less dependent on this jewel to be effective and instead have transfigured skill gems available that serve a similar purpose. Oh, wow. Yeah, 2 dust is the one you're thinking about, Mars. That's actually really good. That's really good for golem builds that you don't have to spec into the 4 jewel sockets just to get Anima Stone in there. Because that was definitely a detriment in a lot of the setups. Yeah, transfigured skill gem just says +2 golem amounts. Or something similar, because it says have a similar purpose, so whatever that means. But yeah, that's really good, because yeah, that was a big problem with golem builds, is needing the primordial stones and Anima Stone every single time. It made it really annoying to build. Even the golem build I did this league, I was like, I don't have enough jewel sockets for this to fucking exist. The Dead Reckoning unique jewel no longer has minions have all resist or 40% intelligence. Summon skeletons can summon up to 15 mages. It now causes skeletons to gain added chaos damage equal to 30% of maximum energy shield of your equipped shield. This change only affects new versions of the items. Oh, interesting. So you can have 30% of your maximum energy shield of your equipped shield as added chaos damage to your skeletons. Huh. Neat. Many experimental base types and some replica uniques have also been received changes. These can be found in the item balance and unique balance sections respectively. Alright, we'll look at those. While transfigured gems are not detailed here, changes made to base skill gems as a result of transfiguration changes are added below. Okay. This is patch notes, Karagor. You have eyes. Congratulations. You do see the future. The future that is Path of Exile. Absolution. Quality now causes minions to have 40% increased cooldown recovery rate instead of 20% increased damage. Okay, Absolution cooldown recovery rate minions. Alchemist Mark. 10% mark effect from 10% area effect. Seem quite detailed. Ambush. Quality now exerts attacks have critical strike 10% critical. Wow. Quality now causes exerted attacks to have 10% to critical strike chance? Interesting. Not increased, just like straight up 10% base crit chance? Huh. Exerts 1 attack? Right, yeah. It's but it's like it's one really giga hit that doesn't need much crit scaling. Maybe it's gotta use. Ancestral Cry is cooldown recovery. Boosted by double. Ancestral Projector. Melee strike range. Okay. Waiting. Ancestral Warchief. Activation range. Anime Guardian. Wow, this is a wall of text. No longer has 76 increased minion life, deal 76 increased physical melee attacks, or causes minions. It now has melee ignite with crits. It's possible. Yeah, these are default qualities, yeah. Melee ignite crits, ambush. Just ambush, hit once, 100% crit. I mean, it's possible it could work like that, yeah. It now has 38% more minion life and minion damage at level 20. Anime Guardians now have roughly 11% more base life inherently and now have 2 to 6 physical damage while unarmed. Okay. So Animate Guardian has more life, and then somehow it has added unarmed physical damage? Animate Weapon provides +2 to maximum animate weapons instead of causing minions to have movement speed. Okay. Arc. Has a base crit of 6. It no longer has 10% chance to shock or provide increased effective lightning amounts. It now has a 15% more damage with hits or elements for each remaining chain at all levels. Previously, more damage for each remaining chain. Yeah, the Animate Guardian. More life, more damage, yeah. Okay. The reveal was today, Freezy, indeed. What on in, Freezy? What on in? Feeling swole, solid, thick. Shit. Okay. It now has 15% more damage with hits and elements for each remaining chain at all levels. That's not bad. That's not bad. Quality now gives the skill +1 chain instead of shock. Okay. It was 15? Okay. This wording is weird. Is this all gym levels? Doesn't work with something like decay? Okay. So you get +1 chain just inherently on it, which is another 15% more damage. Nice. Quality now provides increased buff effect rather than increased skill effect duration. Arcane Cloak buff, nice. Armageddon Brand now deals 10% more damage with hits against branded enemies instead of 10% increased cast speed. Hit damage versus cast speed, okay. Artillery Ballista is +1 arrows rather than increased fire damage. Ball Lightning meter. Oh, it's radius is what they're giving Ball Lightning. Okay. Interesting. I wonder how much radius you passively need to. I mean, I think that's one more extra tick, so you don't need as much slow anymore. Quality now also Bane. Quality now applies curse at increased effect, double increased effect. Barrage is additional projectile. Battle Mage's Cry is increased cooldown recovery from if area effect. 40% increased cooldown recovery. Okay, that's not bad. Bear Trap is +1 to base second duration. Okay. Berserk is cooldown recovery instead of attack damage. Wow, Berserk just straight up cooldown recovery for all the berserking boys. Blade Blast no longer detonates blade vortex blades and no longer has 80% more area effect per blade vortex detonated. Quality now provides meter to radius instead of area effect. Blade Blast no longer works with blade vortex. That must be a specific blade vortex. Yeah, that's Mana Looper hit pretty hard there. Interesting. Or a specific Blade Blast for a specific Blade Vortex. I wonder what the Blade Vortex specific Blade Blast is then. Blade Flurry, 5% more damage with hits and ailments per stage instead of attack speed. 5% more damage with hits and ailments per each stage. 0.1, well, it's 0.1 nowadays is that's, they changed everything to be this meter radius thing. Blade Free buff, that's actually a pretty sizable buff. 6 times 5, you know? Versus the attack speed. Yeah, it's old +1 radius. Like plus 0.2 is +2 radius. Blade Traps now provides trap lasts 1 second and rotates 1 times instead of increased crit chance. Okay. Blade Vortex. Is it Proto? You got a Stiffy because an Astral Projector is in the core pool now. You're gonna just be able to whip yourself out a projector by killing a random mob and the strand. No longer has increased crit chance for each blade. You're nutting over those skills, fair enough. It now deals 140 to 211 at okay. 5% increased hit rate for each blade. Okay. So they put hit rate on Blade Vortex and they gave it a little bit more base damage. I've seen the one in the Affliction page for Blade Trap. Yeah, the two-handed one that goes whoop. This is as far as I've read too, Proto. You're seeing what I'm reading. Bladefall no longer leaves 50% fewer lingering blades on the ground if you don't cast the spell yourself. It also no longer has a 100% increased crit chance, 60% less per volley, or 20. It no longer has a critical tag. Interesting. Now provides +1 volley instead of area effect. So this Bladefall now leaves the full amount of blades on the floor, which means you don't need Blade Blast for the Mana Looper. That's actually really nice, yeah. I'm okay with that. You don't need to, like, do some weird shit with it to make it, like, actually work as a lingering blade producer. Free volley, usually. You were going Blade Blast enchant? Yeah. Is it 0 blades? No, it just says no longer leaves 50% fewer lingering blades. So yeah, no, you can still do this. It should just leave the normal amount of lingering blades. Bladestorm is 1 maximum Bladestorms. Boss ability into Deadeye Tornado Shot. Bladefall, Blade Blast Cock. It does look pretty cool, yeah, as a setup. Quality Blast Rain +1 arrows. Sweet. That's really good for cast on crit. Blazing Salvo gets 0.2 radius to itself. Blight has base duration of 0.8 instead of area effect. The fucking blink arrow change is a fucking paragraph. No longer has increased minion damage or increased minion life. Now has minions deal 57% damage at level 20. Previously 75 at all levels. Blink arrow cones now have 75% more base damage and 75% more life inherently. Okay. So they took this off the quality and just said, fuck it. Here's more base damage, more life. Someone is going to make one of those weird blink arrow builds with like elemental hit or something. That's going to be sick. And then cooldown recovery rate on the base gem. Body swap is 4% of your max life as base fire damage. Okay. Bone offering is offering effect instead of cast speed. Very nice. Bone shatter is 1% more damage per trauma instead of stun duration. Brand recall is 20% cooldown instead of attachment range. Burning arrow is just straight up 20% more damage with ignite. Just on the base one instead of fire damage. Okay. So the quality is pretty strong on that. When you can play speed 4. That's a pretty strong quality. Just like 20% slapped on. Burning arrow. 0.2 radius for caustic arrow. Chain hook is rage if this skill hits an enemy. Neat, I guess. Charge dash is movement speed instead of attack speed. Cleave is radius per nearby up to a maximum of 1 meter. Meter? Cobra Lash. Projectiles deal 8% more damage with hits and ailments for each remaining chain, previously 5 with just hits. Okay. No longer has 50% damage over time multiplier for poisons from critical strikes. More is multiplier and increases additive. Yes, correct, romantic. And now it has +2 chain as the inherent one. Okay, so you can get... So instead of having to worry about crits for Cobra Lash, you just worry about chaining, and you get this, like, onto the elements. Wait, poison is an element, right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. I had to think about that for a second. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, so yeah, that's... Yeah, Poison Cobra Lash is pretty easy to do now. Because you can do just a couple chains, scale the number up. Okay. Cold Snap no longer has increased chill effect. Quality now provides 20% more effect of chill. Okay. Cold Snap's pretty strong. Consecrated Path. Quality now causes the skill to deal 10% more damage with hits to closer targets instead of increased damage area effect. You're getting hyped. Slap that right there. What's Buffy? Contagion, 0.2 meter radius, conversion, base duration, crackling lance, 10% more damage with hits and elements per intensity instead of shock. Okay. Good base quality. I love the fact that we don't have to hunt for fucking helms, man. The funny thing is, like, for most of my builds, this shit is just straight up a buff across the board. Because it, like, I've used helm enchants so rarely that being able to, like, just put this, like, all of this is, like, just 10% more damage. Just, like, that's it. Because I'd have to craft my own helmet from some weird fractured base that I could never get a fucking, like, enchant on. Like, unless Uncle did it for me, right? That's spoops. Those goddamn enchants. So these are, like, just straight up buffs for most of my things. Nutty is everything. Dude, the nut button is being hit at record-breaking times. The nut button's about to break. Just spamming that nut button. Creeping Frost has a meter radius to it, so it's bigger. Cremation fires faster. Okay. Mega nut button. I don't think there is such a thing. Cyclone. What are the Cyclone changes? No longer has first hits deal 50% less damage. Gain 1 stage every 0.2 while channeling. Lose 1 stage every 0.3 while not channeling. Or maximum 3. It now has 10% increased area effect per 0.1 meters additional melee strike range at all gym levels. Now it provides 10% more movement speed on the space one. Wait, what? No longer has any of this? Okay. So it just goes straight into doing full damage, and its area effect is 10% increased area effect per 0.1 meter radius of additional strike range. So it's always just that big, and that's it. You don't have to, like, mess around with it, anything like that. That's pretty nice, actually. That's a very nice change to it, because if you don't have to do anything or change anything. I mean, you do have to scale more radius now, but it's gonna be smaller. Well, yeah, it'll be smaller to begin with. But I do like this, just getting the more movement speed, flat out. Dark Pact, sacrifice 2% life to deal that much as chaos damage. Okay. So Dark Pact has the skeleton stuff built into it. Decoy totems have 20% more life. More life. Okay. DQ totem. It's not 10% more speed. It's not? Base less 30 speed. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, true. That'd be 20% less. I mean, yeah, fair enough. You're less slower, which is still good though. 1.5-second base duration on destructive link. Detonate dead. Has 15% chance to explode an additional corpse. Devouring totem is 20% more life. Discharge. What happened with discharge? Now has a 15% more area effect per charge consumed at all levels. Previously 20. The base radius of discharge is also now described on the gym. Okay. Quality now provides 10% chance to deal damage without removing charges instead of increased elemental damage. So the base quality of discharge is 10% chance to deal damage without removing charges. We lose a little bit of area. Kind of sucks. But they're... The 30% chance doesn't exist anymore? Yeah. Invest into it? Maybe, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. 15% more area effect per charge. Previously 20% increased area. Oh, shit. I completely scanned over that. Yeah, okay. Oh, dude, that means with the fucking build I just had, this would hit the entire screen and then some. This is multiplicative. This, yeah, that would make this thing hit like... This thing would hit the whole fucking screen. Holy fuck, that would be massive. Huh. I'll have to look into something like that. Ignite Warcry Chieftain starter? Yeah, I mean, true. Just fucking explode everything. Doesn't work anymore? No, that one doesn't, but I can always make something else with discharge. Tattoos are gone, yes. Divine Ire now has a maximum of 10 stages. Okay. The beam now deals 240% more damage with hits per stage after the first, previously 110. And 100% more damage with hits and with ailments per stage, previously 30. It no longer has 50% less damage while channeling, 40% chance to get an additional stage when hitting a rare minute, or it gains an additional stage when hitting a rare unique. Okay. Okay. So you can't speed it up by hitting things. And it goes from 20 stages down to 10. Right? It used to be 20 stages, yeah. So it's 10 stages, but 100% more. Previously 30. Wow. Wait, is that right? Am I misremembering Divine Ire? Doesn't that make it like do insane if you charge it up all the way? Make Divine Ire again? More damage with more. Yeah. Okay. That makes Divine Ire Ignite absolutely fucking stupid. That's huge. You need to stand still less. Less stages, yes, but you need to be able to put cast speed because you can't get it from other mobs being hit. So you'll have to like actually get some cast speed to make it like stack up stages quicker. Man, that's nuts. That's not hard to get to. It's not super hard now. You can get to 10 pretty quickly. Wait, use the spirit charge helmet. Oh, right one. Wrong build. There it is. So we just need to get to 10 stages? No, wait. Okay, no, this was pure. Oh, wait, who did I? Wait, didn't I do one this league? One hit core, that's what it was. I was like, what the fuck? Who is it? I just want to see how fast 10 stages is without hitting anything. No, that's not my... No. Who the fuck is my Divine Ire build? They all sing, man? Yeah, that was standard. Divine Roshi, there it is. I was like, where the fuck is my Divine Ire build? Yeah, that's not bad at all. A little bit of cast speed, you could do it way quicker. And I don't have impatiences on this guy right now. Yeah, if I was wearing my impatiences, that'd be way quicker as well. Yeah, okay. That's really strong. Like, that makes Divine Ire Ignite just absolutely insane. Like, that's legitimately, that's like, that's stupidly powerful for Divine Ire Ignite. Cool. Well, there's a build. Go Divine Ire Ignite. Dominating Blow has cooldown recovery rate. I'm gonna get Prolift from any source other than the gym? I don't know. What totem hits? Divine Ire totems. Oh, Fire Prolift? Yeah, you could get Fire Prolift from a lot of stuff. Dominating Blow gets cooldown recovery on it. Double Strike gets double chance to deal double damage to bleeding enemies. Okay. Dual Strike no longer has the increased chance, now has 60% more damage with hits and ailments against enemies that are on full life. Oh, okay. Provides 30% more hits on full life. So weird Dual Strike Ignite, or fucking Igniter for first hit do 90% more ailment damage. What the fuck? Yeah, I usually go Barracks Respite for Prolif. EQ Bleed. That do no damage to bosses on, alright. Earthquake. 30 damage more with hits and ailments. Okay. Earth Shatter is +1 fissure. Elemental hit is 5% more damage per elemental ailment on the enemy. Interesting. Elemental weakness is duration of elemental ailments on cursed enemies. Enduring Cry, increased cooldown recovery rate. Man, that's nice on Enduring Cry. Can we get the league already? Energy Blade. 5% more maximum energy shield instead of having 10% crit chance. Okay, so just straight up have 5% more maximum energy shield from having an EB. Very nice. Increased buff effect for ensnaring arrow. Essence drain is 0.5 debuff as life, so it's a healing thing. EK just straight up gets its +2 projectiles baked into base quality EK. Poison BV with qualities pure buff. Oh yeah, the hit chance, right? The hit rate. Yeah, that's true. You have 45% less? Right. It just hurts you a little bit less. That's not bad, though. You basically have, like, you know, more ES for both survivability and damage. Exsanguinate has a base duration of 1.5 now. Okay. Explosive arrow has the maximum arrows stacked in. 10% more ES remaining. Nice. Explosive concussion. 15% reduced flash rate is used. Baked in. Explosive trap. More things. Quality now causes the skill to fire 2 shard projectiles in a spiral when projectiles end. Yeah, this is nice for explosive. I have winter fire trap, 80% increased trigger area effect. It's a nerf. Oh, because the AoE overlap hurts. Fireball now has a base radius of 0.9, scaling up to 1.4. No longer has projectile gain radius as they travel further. Oh, okay. So it's just a base always have 1.4. And gives another 0.2, so it's got 1.6 radius. Right, Lime, yeah. Okay. Meter radius for Firestorm. Flame Blast gets +1 stage. Flame Dash now has modifiers to spell damage applied to this skill's damage over time effect. Oh shit. Okay. That's kind of crazy. They're just giving Flame Dash spell damage over time scaling. So instead of having to go the alt quality stuff, you could go like spell damage to scale it. That would be a very, very interesting Ignite setup. No, it's for the yeah, no, it's not dot multi. It's it'd be for not Ignite, sorry. It would be for the Burning Ground the way I did it last time. Misspoke there. The Burning Ground that it puts down would be scaled by that. Which would be kind of weird to scale. Go like low life, Pain Attunement, Flame Dash, Burning Ground. And then, yeah. I wonder if that's on all Flame Dashes. If it's on all Flame Dashes, that new skill would be kind of cool. You could do like a double hitting Flame Dash with the Burning Ground. That'd be neat. That'd be a neat way to do stuff. It'd be weird, but it would be neat. I have to look into that when I get around to it. Flame Link has a higher base duration. Flame Surge, 20% more damage with hits against burning enemies. That's not bad, but it's hits. Flame Wall, hey, cool. Flame Wall gets baked in maximum. Nice. +1 max Flame Wall. is pretty good. Because that was definitely an annoyance with Flame Wall, having 3 only. Flamethrower traps has cooldown recovery. Flammability causes ignite chance. Causes ignite on cursed enemies that have increased duration by double. 20% from 10. Offering effect. Flicker Strike has a 10% chance to gain Frenzy on hit rather than 5. Forbidden Right. Quality now causes the skill to fire extra projectiles up to 2 surrounding enemies instead of providing increased projectile speed. It's not really the focus of Forbidden Right, so I'll have to wait until I see the transfigured Forbidden Rights. It's nice, but it's not what I need. It's definitely good for leveling, but you don't need it for that. It's just improved clear, yeah, basically. Which is okay. It's not a bad thing. It's just not necessarily what the skill needed. Freezing Pulse doesn't have, no longer has increased projectile speed. Okay, doesn't glow. Frenzy. Quality now provides 2 more attack damage and attack speed per frenzy charge instead of attack speed. Freezing Pulse just no longer does anything. 2% more attack damage and attack speed instead of increased attack speed. Frenzy's charge stacking Frenzy looks pretty nice. Goes up to 7, yeah. 8% quality. Just quality stack the fuck out of it and rip apart things. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Frostblade has 2 projectiles instead of projectile speed. Okay. Frostbomb. No longer deals 4% more damage with hits per 0.1 second durations. The debuff no longer causes 75 reduced energy shield regeneration rate. 20% increased cooldown recovery. Okay, so the base one just has cooldown recovery on it. Okay. It doesn't deal more damage per duration. All good. Frostwall's got cooldown recovery rate on it. Frostbling's got travel distance on it. Frozen Legion's got cooldown recovery rate baked into it rather than area effect. Galvanic Arrow has projectile speed up from 20 to 40. Galvanic Field has grants the chance to shock instead of shock duration. He's just having a good time in a hotel. Looking out the window in a sexy way. It's -7 outside. Damn, they're cold. General's Cry. +1 summon Mirage Archer or Mirage Warriors. Okay, so no cooldown recovery rate, just 1 more Mirage Warrior. Glacial Cascade. Quality now causes the final burst to deal 50% more damage instead of providing 20% increased damage. Huh. That does start bringing Glacial Cascade actually into contention for being able to be somewhat castable for the final burst. It's not great, but it's possible it's good for the final burst. That doesn't knock back. There might be one, we'll see. Quality now causes 3rd consecutive strike to freeze enemies as though dealing 100% more damage instead of providing 40% increased duration of cold ailments. Interesting, okay. So bigger freezes on Glacial Hammer. Quality now causes the skill to do 20% more damage with hits to closer targets instead of 10% increased area and 20% increased duration. Oh, interesting. So 20% more damage to closer targets on Ground Slam. Heavy Strike has a 20% chance to deal double damage instead of stun duration. 20% chance to deal double damage. Not bad, not bad. Herald of Agony now is 5 virulence stacks instead of movement speed. This is the one that I need to know what the transfigured quality is for this. Herald of Ash. Now provides base burning damage is additional 5% of overkill damage instead of causing the buff to grant increased fire damage. Base burning damage is an additional 5% overkill damage. Yeah. Heart of Ice has a meter radius instead of is this it's one of them, yeah. Nora's got a lot of ones that are. This one's like in the mountains. Doing mountain stuff. Yeah, it's this one. Meow. Looks like Kermon. It does kind of look like Kermon, yeah. It's almost at home. Nice. Radius. Herald of Purity has increased cooldown recovery rate instead of minion speed. Herald of Thunder increased frequency instead of increased lightning. Is that how you read? I don't know. That's just how I say it. Catermorn. Catermorn. It's some Welsh thing, I think, is how you're supposed to say it. I have to ask somebody who speaks Welsh how to say it. I forgot where the name comes from. Flame Totem increased projectile speed up from 20 to 40. Ice Nova. Okay. Thunder Auto Bomber. I mean, frequency is nice. Yeah. Who speaks whale? No longer has 20% less area effect when cast on Frostbolt or adds cold damage against chilled enemies. It also can no longer expand from up to 2 Frostbolt projectiles. It now deals 23 to 34 cold at level 1, scaling up to 1481 from 1130. It has an added effectiveness of 230, previously 190. It's got a bigger radius instead of area effect. This, yeah, losing this is a nerf, I think. Because those were able to shotgun, right? Both could trigger and hit the same target. But yeah, I would assume that it's this is the big AoE clear one, and then the other one will be less AoE but overlap allowed. I'm assuming there's going to be just 2 versions of it. It does use Frostbolt, yeah. But I used it a little differently. Ice Shot no longer has increased cold effect. Quality provides 60% increased area effect angle instead of cold damage. Okay. So instead of like this, you fire like that? Alright. A Q-tip stews. Quality now causes shards of ice in their second form to have 40 crit multi instead of increased projectile speed. Okay. Adds cold damage against chilled enemies removed. You just chill them, then hit them. Yeah, the variants I was playing spammed a fuck ton of hits. So everything was always chilled and like getting hit multiple times. 14% more base, but can't shotgun. Yeah. Okay. Just a free crit multi baked into the Ice Spear. That's okay. 15% chance for traps to trigger an additional time from Ice Trap. Okay. Icicle Mines has 2 projectiles instead of projectile speed. Immortal Call has a cooldown recovery on it. Incinerate has 2 max stages. Yeah, on a build like that, if you're going Ice Nova, you're going to chill all the time. Infernal Blow is damage per charge. Infernal Cry, cooldown recovery. Intimidating Cry, cooldown recovery. Intuitive Link, base duration. Kinetic Blast doesn't have AoE. 1 extra explosion rather than AoE. Okay. So 1 extra explosion from Blast. Kinetic Bolt. Quality now causes increases and reductions to spell damage to also apply to attack damage from this skill. 50% at 50% of their value instead of providing 20% increased projectile speed. So Bolt's got spell damage to attack damage scaling built in. Interesting. Interesting. Lacerate is 20 increased attack speed recently. Is already a thing. Right, but it gets more right now, yeah. It's now going 250 with equality. Right. Lancing Steel now causes the skills to fire 1 additional projectile rather than having increased impale effect. Okay. Leap Slam now provides stun duration against enemies on full life. Nice. Penises? Penis upgrades, hell yeah. Lightning Arrow now causes the skill to hit 2 additional enemies near the target instead of chance to shock. Lightning Conduit, 4% more damage with hits per 5 shock on the enemy instead of 20% increased damage. Okay. So Conduit gets that baked in, so you just get more damage with hits if you're doing a lot of shocks. Lightning Spire, quality now causes the skill to do 1 additional area. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of shock. Are you hyped? I'm hyped as fuck. I'm so fucking hyped. +1 for projectiles for Lightning Strike. Okay. Lightning Tendies is 40 crit multi. Just straight up 40 crit multi onto it. Okay. Lightning Trap for additional trigger chance. Mana Bond. Quality now causes the skill to deal base damage equal to 10% of missing unreserved mana instead of area effect. Okay, so it deals more damage based on the unreserved mana. Okay. Mirror Arrow no longer has all that Mirror Arrow stuff. That's now baked into it here. And then you get cooldown recovery rather than projectile speed. Molten Strike deals 10% more hits with damage with hits and ailments. Okay. Orbis Storms now causes beams to split towards 2 additional targets. And then Penis Brand. God damn it. Penis Brand has been significantly simplified. Thank fuck! I don't need a fucking Excel sheet to fucking do the skill anymore. Literally, we have a fucking Google Doc to calculate how the fuck to do a skill. A skill. What the fuck? No, I gotta keep that there for prosperity's sake. What's this, Subs? It no longer spreads energy to nearby enemies or causes regular pulses while at maximum energy. It now immediately causes an explosion when the branded enemy reaches maximum energy. It no longer causes an explosion when it expires or detaches from the enemy. It no longer has an attachment duration. Instead, it remains attached to the enemy until it reaches maximum energy, then expires immediately once the explosion occurs. It no longer gains damage or radius per energy. It now deals 25 to 3,800 base damage at level 20. Okay. Has an added effectiveness of 570. Activates every 0.1 while attached, previously 0.5, and has a base radius of 2.8 meters. It now deals 30% less damage with elements. Quality now causes the skill to do 10% more damage with hits against branded enemies instead of providing area of effect. It has a base of 380 and an effectiveness of 570. Holy shit. Can't clear maps with shit's on a Caspi because it doesn't explode with the brand master anymore? Right. What, like... It's base fizz, yeah, that's insane. That thing was gonna hit like a fucking truck. Somebody's gonna make a brand build that you put 2 of those on something, and it's gonna like one-shot Maven. That's so much effectiveness. Yeah, it's you. That's insane, dude. Apple's Cannibalism Faith. What if you went? What if you went? How does that work? How does Archmage and Blood Magic work together? You have no mana? Skills cost life instead of mana. I guess, yeah, it doesn't work like that. Because it doesn't change Archmage to, yeah, okay. So you'd like life tap and empower to like try to get this cost as high as possible. Already have so much. Yeah, I know. I was just thinking about what it could do. That's nutty. Yeah, that's insane. Penance brand is pretty strong. As a setup. If it stays 570, I wonder if that's a typo. What if it's supposed to be like 270, 370? 570 seems insanely high. That seems crazy high. Replica eyeball chest. Chance of quality. Quality now causes it to deal 10% more hits against branded enemies. Right, so a bigger hit, yeah. I mean, true, yeah, discharge is 600, but... Yeah, that's nuts. Alright, fair enough. There's gonna be some insane penance brand builds. I might do it as a ignite even with the less elements. Because, fuck it, who cares? We'll see. Don't worry. Trust me, I got plenty of builds to make. Perforate no longer creates 2, maybe Mars, yeah. Pez Brand's OP. It looks strong. We're gonna blame Proton, pivot to DI, true. Yeah, single target might be, or clear might be questionable, but wanna go hit based? Yeah, no, I'm saying it's me. The first thing I think of when I see that level of a damage effectiveness is ignite. So, we'll see. I'll just flame dash to clear. Welcome back. Gonna blame Barrage. See Penance Brand? Yep. Just scrolled over it. It's nutty. It's pretty nutty. It's good that they changed it. I just don't know how this number is going to work out. Try Penance Brand Archmage Ignite. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, this doesn't mean anything when you have 570. Oh yeah, true, Swift Brand, yeah. Divine Ire also looks really fucking strong for Ignite, yeah. Ignite Divine Ire, I think is gonna be absolutely nutty. So yeah, that's a pretty safe one to go. There's a Tankature that gives you all damage can ignite. Is there really, Kale? Oh shit. If he can go ignite, he'll go ignite. I mean, that's true. Was hovered over? Oh really? Okay, cool. It takes to activate enough time to explode. I mean, true, Mars. Yeah, you gotta get it to like just one. Well, no, it says it doesn't have an attachment duration. Yeah, it doesn't have a duration. So there's no duration tag, so you can't use Swift Brand. Yeah, if all damage can ignite would be then that would be really good because it means you could go something that isn't fucking Elementalist for ignite, which would be nice. I am getting tired of going just Elementalist when I go ignite. I could try to do something else. It would be fantastic. Made that ascendancy. Glacial Hammer Ignite, yeah. So it'd still be 44% more frequency? Okay. You think it'd be decent with self-cast or self-tones? I don't know, Kel. At this point, in my head, I logged on and looked at how long it takes to get to 10 stacks for Divine Ire. It's not that hard to do at self-cast, and you don't need to go full 10 stacks to clear map packs. Especially if you're Ignite, then you should be able to do Divine Ire, like, without any problems. Swift Brand doesn't... Yeah, I mean, yeah, it doesn't say it has to have a duration tag. It just says brand. So yeah, it should still work with it. Actually, that's stronger for you then, Proto. If it's just activation frequency and it doesn't affect duration and you don't have to worry about scaling duration or improving duration, then it's actually really strong for you to do Swift Brand. Because you don't have the negative of Swift Brand then. Oh, that's true, Kale. Yeah. No, like that's definitely a part of it. Like totem safety will be a really good thing. But you are giving up a link for totem. Falling Zombie Ignite? Fuck yeah. Falling Zombie Totems just like blah 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 blah. Six totems is dropping corpses. That sounds fucking hilarious and fun. Yeah, there's just so many builds I want to try this league already from just like this little time that we have. It looks fucking sick. Zombie Pops does look pretty good with the curse thing. A lot of stuff you could do with that. Hopefully, Demon. It's called Don't Go to Reddit. I stopped going to Reddit a while ago, and my life has been 100% improved. Alright, where was I? Perforate. Now deals... Now has 150 from base damage. Effectiveness went up to 155, and both scaling up to 265. Okay. I don't know, Kale. Yeah, we don't even know the Transfigured gems yet. Nobody can. I mean, I care about the skill line. I've played it before. It kills the zombie at the end. Okay. So it is killing the zombie. So anything that is triggered on death of the zombie would be triggered. But it won't trigger something like minion instability. Oh, is it Shanks? Okay, I don't know enough about And zombie falling totem, zombies fall dealing damage then explode. Yeah, you'd have to look at like everything that can happen when a zombie's you know, on kill and stuff. Because minion stability won't work, but you can do other stuff. GMP. Divine Hour does look really good, yeah. There's a skill gem that was added. Where is it? There's ultimatum. This one. It's just like falling corpses. Falling corpses. Splat lols. It's amazing. You just rain fucking corpses on fools. Physical version with minion scaling, which is an interesting setup. So Perforate gets a lot of early clear, which is good. Pestilent gets more poison duration rather than poison multiplier. Poison 20% more poison duration. That's not bad for like stacking poisons. Quality now causes Plague Bearer to deal base damage equal to 4% of plague value instead of area effect. Poison Concoction gets 20% chance to inflict wither for 2 seconds on hit instead of area effect. Oh, interesting. Wither scaling is now a thing on Poison Concoction. Just baked in. Parasiphon now fires 4 to 7 nearby enemies instead of 4 to 7 additional projectiles. Okay. Create multi per power charge instead of 20% increased duration. Wow, okay. Parasiphon's got some decent stuff on it, baked in. Base duration link, puncture, 20% more damage with bleeds instead of causing bleeding inflicted by the skill to deal damage faster. Seems like a nerf to Siphon. Maybe. I don't know how that, yeah. Depends on how you look at it. The projectiles, this thing. Instead of firing additional projectiles, fires projectiles at the nearby enemies instead. Based on minion life. I don't know what it said it was based on. Raise the necromantic energies into the sky and above a targeted location where they coalesce into a zombie minion. The minion then attacks by falling to the ground, causing an impact that deals damage in an area which cannot be evaded and kills the zombie. I don't know. It doesn't say what it's scaled by. It just says drop a zombie. Like it doesn't have anything to it. They are alive, yes. They are alive until they splat. No, that'd be insane, Demon. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what scales this thing. That's ultimatum. Where's the patch notes? Or where's the thing? Where did I put the page? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it doesn't say shit. It depends on how it's killed as to whether or not minion instability will kick in. Because if it's killed by going from 0 to, or from 100 to just dead, then it won't kick it off. But if it goes from 100 to 0 life, then it will pop. Because it will go from alive to dead. I just don't know. They still don't they? Yeah, well, it's just test something. And that's easy to test. You grab the jewel, spec minion instability, and right click, and if it explodes on fall, that's it. You're done. Nearby allies recover 1% of max life when you die on Malgro's lens with necromantic ages. Oh, that's funny, Mars. So you could just put that on there and then do like totems. Give all your give that to all your minions, and they just keep dropping. Just like infinitely scaling, dropping, healing. So you have like 6, 7 totems popping off zombies like non-stop, dropping them from the sky. And then you just like you just like increase your cast speed, so it's like 20 zombies dropping every second, and you're just healing for 20% of your life because they're just dying. That'd be sick. 20 regen a second by simply flatlining fools. Zombies' life, not yours. Of your max life. Oh, well, that would make him even thicker then. Because they're going to have more max life than you do. So you'd just be like infinitely healing. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. 50k alive zombies, 1%. Just popping off 500s all the time. You're scaling life. I mean, true, yeah. If it works with minion instability. I'll have to see how it does. That could be a really strong build, actually. Sure doesn't. It depends on how they die. Minions must be alive with low life for the explosion to work. Anything that causes a minion to die without ever having low life will not cause an explosion. Yeah. It might die too quickly. It might go from alive to dead like that. Are we pogging? Dude, we're pogging hard, man. We're pogging hard. There's so much new shit to play this league. It's amazing. Going into a league and having no idea what we're doing is fantastic. I mean, I know my starter, but like beyond that, there's so the new skill gems are just, oh, it's great. And weird stuff, yeah, I'm sure. What am I starting? Forbidden Rite. Poison concoction into Forbidden Rite into Mock Swaddle Forbidden Rite, so I can just tank ultimatums and not care and get myself whatever I need. I'm alright for this league. As someone who likes to reroll once a week, this is like amazing. I could like, this is a league where I could easily myself playing the entire like three months because of like how many, like I could do a 1 gym a week and I wouldn't even scratch the surface of it. I don't think they specifically said it, Shanks, no. You're gonna need 1.5 weeks. That's true, I do have to ascend twice. The Gen Christmas break, yep. I mean, basic anime, yeah. Yeah, but it triggers on death minion effects, not on low life minion effects. Those are two different things. It's not a death effect, it's a low life effect. It's on reaching low life, it will cast it. Why ascend twice? There's the normal ascendancy, and then there's the league mechanic ascendancy. Are you low life? No, Because if you die instantly, you can't cast. Let's have this for Great Map Clear. Right below Siegebreaker. Yeah, no, I was thinking Siegebreaker, definitely. For stuff like this. You could do this one or the other one. Both work. Because really all this is like, it's just a different variant of when I did zombie pops back in the day, except you don't have to like make them explode. Yeah, it'll be quick to find out, Damon. No doubt. I mean, basically, Feral, yeah. It's hard to scale at Mars, but it's like you could just put it into a build. It does a little bit more damage. Or just do chaos damage with it. Can you get them to impale? Maybe. Purifying Flame. The shockwave deals 10% more damage instead of area effect. Purity of Elements is just 5 all resist instead of area effect. Purity of Fire is 10% additional fire resist. Purity of Ice is 10% additional cold resist. Purity of Lightning is 10% additional lightning resist. Pyroclast Mine is +1 projectile instead of area effects. Rage Vortex, 5% of rage to create a Rage Storm instead of area effect. Yeah, there's a reason finally to like flip Purity of Elements, which is nice, or get aura, quality on Purity of Elements. Pale rating should be doable, yeah. More res, additional lightning resist. Yeah. Wait, is that 10% additional lightning resist? How does that work? Is that like, if you have 70, do you gain 7? Oh, interesting. It's +10 resist. 10%. Why wouldn't it just say gain 10 lightning resistance? Additional is a different word. So is the base stat? Nearby allies gain 22 to 41 additional. Okay, no. All right, never mind. Yeah. It is how it is. Damn. I guess additional is if it would say increased lightning resist. Right. Okay, so it's giving you a little bit more extra. But the scales with the aura effect, yeah. So that's good. You can basically get all your lightning fire or whatever you need in this if you get some aura effect. Fucking wording in Poe, man. Too many words to think about. Rain of Arrows fires 4 additional arrows instead of area effect. Race Spectre has 20 elemental resistance instead of movement speed. Raise Zombie. Raise Zombie no longer attacks enemies with an area effect slam. They can now only attack enemies with a melee attack. The gym now has a chance. Minions have 38% more max life, replacing 76 cooldown recovery rate and increased area effect for Raise Slam golems. +1 max zombies. Interesting. So they give the zombies 38 more max life rather than the slam. Zombie pops are, yeah, that's not bad. But yeah, that's not going to affect base zombies. It's only the raised zombie. Yeah, we don't know if anything has changed in the base one. Rallying Cry. I wonder if this skill gem will scale with level in some way. Or does it just scale the double damage? This is a very weird skill, Jim. I don't know where, like, there's no scaling information at all on this gym. Gym levels currently? Okay. I Yeah, it's like, what the heck is that? It's this. It's a skill then gym that when you cast it, it drops a zombie from the sky. That goes splat and kills whatever's underneath it. Interesting. Well, I have to see. There's so little information about that skill gem that I have no idea what it does. There's no point in having +1 mag zombie from quality. Is that romantic? Yeah, I just put it on totems and spam it everywhere. Basically, kill, yeah. Reap is 5% more damage per blood charge. Alright, cool. So that's just more damage on single target. Very nice. Reeve, +2 stages. Reckoning, cooldown recovery. So there's Raised Zombie, or there's... Yeah, there's basically... There's normal Raised Zombie, and then this is the alt quality, or the transfigured is the word they're using now. The transfigured version of Raised Zombie. So if you go to lab and get a transfigure into one of these by chance or luck, or find one on the trade site, this will be that will happen when you cast Raised Zombie. It'll just fall out of the sky. Montegral zombies. Dude, you're right. You could use Montegrals to give them more base life. Montegrals. It doesn't have like any tags. I don't know. It just says spell minion. So yeah. Flaming Raised Zombie of Falling. Raised zombies deal 125% more physical damage. Didn't they say in the video that it's a physical damage hit? Enemies killed by zombies hits explode, dealing 50% of their life as fire damage. Summons a minion which uses a skill. That skill would have tags, not the Raised Zombie itself. Yeah, that's true. Raised Zombies resistances doesn't matter, but they get 5,000 max life and reduce the max number of zombies, but it doesn't matter because they're fucking raining from the sky. Helm Chance, alt quality gyms, and threshold gyms are all gone. Heist basically got rebalanced, that instead of the gym one, all the blueprints now have all the rewards put together, and you randomly get different selections at the end of a grand heist. Raised Zombie could be very fucking powerful or very fucking weak. Depends on what type of fucking zombie it's doing. Because we have no idea in terms of like what the hell it's spawning. Yeah, no, I see the AoE. Because they're bigger. You'd probably almost run 2 of these, honestly. Or Malagor's Lens for insane healing. Oh, character size does not increase it? Okay. Reduced number of zombies. Well, the thing is, this skill gem also doesn't say anything about number of zombies. It doesn't say how many zombies you can have. There's no limit of like how many zombies can be raining. Cast throws them, yeah. So we'll see. Well, it's at least 1. Maybe, yeah. Maybe you can't have 2 of them. I don't know. We'll see. There's too many questions on that right now. Rejuve Totem, 20% more life. Just totem it up. Yep. Righteous Fire. Whoa, what the fuck? Righteous Fire no longer deals 2,400 base fire damage per second. Now deals 70% of your max life and energy shield as base fire damage per second, previously 35. Meter radius of 0.3. Okay, so it lost its base damage, and now you have to scale life to get the damage up. Okay. Someone call Pox. I mean, this is probably like way stronger once you scale it up. Let's be honest. Fox said it's awful. I'm pretty sure he'll figure something out. Leak start RF kind of dead. Just use one of the other fire skills that does fire damage over time. And then transition into it. It's 40% damage loss and has already asked Gazzy for build and said don't play RF. I'll wait and see. But, I mean, the dude knows RF pretty well, so... And yeah, we don't know the alt quality. It's possible that there's an alt quality that does the base damage instead. We'll see, we'll see. Datamon. We'll see, we'll see. I'm sure they'll find. Rolling Magma has 2 additional chains. Cool. That's nice to have it baked in. Scorching Ray, 10% damage. Additional debuff stages to add 10% damage. Scourge Arrow is 1 more Thorns Arrow. Searing Bond, maximum number of Searing Bond totems. Seismic Cry is cooldown recovery. Seismic Trap is +1 wave. Shattering Steel. What? No longer consumes steel shards or grants steel ward or has any of its steel ward stats. No longer has its base duration is 5 seconds. If you have no steel shards, only fire from the more projectiles deal 50% more damage hits per steel. What? So shattering steel is no longer a steel skill? Okay. No longer consume steel shards, steel ward, or steel ward stats. No longer has base. Okay, interesting. So it's like just a normal attack now? No, Feral, helmet chance are gone. Instead of his steel shit. I mean, that's fine. I'm actually okay with it. Like personally, as someone who never played steel skills because I didn't want to deal with the steel skill shit, I'm okay with them just being normal things that I can use to like use shit with. 10% more damage with hits to closer targets on Shield Cross. Shock Nova has +10 to maximum shock effect. Yeah, if it's mechanical changing, it's probably on the Transfigure Gems. Shockwave Totem is +2 radius instead of Totem Life. Alright, Shrapnel Ballista is projectile speed up from 40 to 40 from 20. Siege Ballista is increased attack speed per maximum totem. Yeah, it's got a little bit more radius, so it's a bit bigger. Sigil Power is less damage while at maximum stages. Siphoning Trap is beams close to enemies. Smite is more area damage. Smoke Mine is increased movement speed. Snipe is 1+ stage. Soul Links is base duration. Soul Rend base duration. Spark no longer has increased projectile speed. The gym now also describes how projectiles it fires instead of how many projectiles are fired. The gym now also describes how many projectiles it fires instead of how many additional projectiles are fired. Oh, okay. Base duration. Base duration is nice, yeah. For Soul Rend. Makes it a little bit easier to do and scale. Spectral Helix. Quality now causes projectiles that have pierced to deal 10% more damage instead of additional attack speed. Okay, Spectral Shield Throw fires 2 additional projectiles instead of projectile speed. Okay, so you just get baked in. Additional projectiles and Spectral Throw. Or Spectral Shield Throw. And then Spectral Throw is just 10% more damage for anything that's pierced. So on the return. Spell Slinger. Quality now causes supported skills to have added spell damage equal to 10% of your equipped wands. If 2 wands are equipped, each contributes half the damage. Quality no longer causes supported skills to have 10% increased spell damage. Okay, so we just get more damage from the equipped wands. Oh, damn, Barrage. Yeah, that's not bad at all then. Hell yeah. Spirit Offering is increased effective offering. Split Arrow is 4 more arrows. Yeah, Snipe's probably a big one then. Splitting Steel is no longer a steel skill. Okay. Static Strike quality is beam frequency for Static Strike. Okay. Stormbrand sends out 1 additional beam. Good for clear. I don't know, Lime. I don't think I've seen anything about it. Stormburst has a base duration of 0.4 into it, so you can scale the base duration even higher, get to another threshold. Okay. Stormcall no longer has increased effective lightning elements. Quality provides 50% chance for lightning strike to strike the marker when cast. 15% chance for lightning to strike the marker when cast. Okay. It's just more like another 15% chance to cast again? Yes? Double cast? It's the all quality? Okay. Each arrow can fire +1 additional beam for Storm Rain. Stormbind has 10% more area that every time it's been improved instead of cast speed. Okay, so bigger Stormbinds. Stormblast Mines no longer has a chance to shock. Increased elements now deals a bit more damage and has a bit more added effectiveness. Chocolate. Each mine has a 1% increased damage taken to enemies near it up to a maximum of 150. Carrion Golems no longer has increased max minion life. Summoned Carrion Golems now have 20% more life inherently. Okay. Quality is now provides increased buff effect instead of causing minions to deal additional damage. Or minion, okay. Buff effect, buff effect, buff effect, buff effect. Okay, so this is all buff effect and they just all got 20% more life across the board. Oh, Holy Relic is in there, but buff effect. Okay. So it's just bunch more buff effect, and then one of these, the transfigured quality must be +1 golems or something. Summon Raging Spirits no longer has... Wait, what? Minions no longer have 0 to 38 more damage. Instead, Raging Spirits melee attacks now naturally gains this damage scaling with levels. Oh, okay. Quality is a chance to summon an extra minion rather than movement speed. Okay. 25% more life on Reaper. Doesn't have increased max life. This is probably because they didn't want to add this to every gem over and over again. For like all the increased max lives. Just make all of them better across the board. Reaper has a chance to inflict bleeding instead of movement speed. Yeah, reduce the clutter. Summon skeletons, +1 summon skeletons instead of minion damage. Summon Stone Golem, buff effect, inherit life. Stone Golem only gets 15% more life. That's funny. Carrion gets 20. Stone's the only one that gets 15. It had the most life, so that makes sense, I guess. Sunder. Waves gain 0.1 radius for each area in the sequence. Sweep is radius buff. Tectonic is fissure branching chance. Tempest shield is shock chance. Temporal rift buff causes debuffs on you to expire 20% faster instead of cooldown recovery rate. Interesting. Okay, so there might be a reason to use that. Tornado has 20% movement speed instead of 10. Tornado shot gets 1 projectile instead of projectile damage. Toxic rain is 0.2 duration rather than AoE. On Earth, quality now causes corpses to spawn 30% increased max life instead of providing 10% cast speed. So on Earth is just a bit more max life for the DD dudes. Yeah, Stone Golem's like super thick and healthy, so makes sense. Vampiric is just base duration. Vengeance, 20% chance to trigger the skill when hit, previously 10. Venom Gyre is 10 caught projectiles instead of poison duration. Okay. Vigilance Strike, 4% more attack damage per endurance charge rather than increased damage. Viper is base seconds to duration rather than attack and poison speed. Okay. Void Sphere cooldown is 20% instead of area effect. Volatile Dead is 40% orb speed rather than area effect. Okay. So it gets a lot of orb speed baked in. Volcanic Fissure is 2 projectiles rather than fire damage. Volcanic Burst is 1% more damage with hits and elements for each cast of this spell currently waiting instead of an area effect, so it gets a bit more power for that. Vortex now has a 0.75 cast time, previously instant, and no longer has a cooldown time. Okay, so they did the Frostbomb thing to this as well. It can no longer be cast on Frostbolt projectiles and as such no longer has 20% less area effect when cast on Frostbolt, or can explode from up to 5 Frostbolt projectiles. It now deals 1164 from 18 and has a radius to it. Okay. Gotcha. So this and Ice Nova both got this effect. That means the Transfigured quality is the one that then probably can do the Frostbolt thing. No more Ignite Vortex. I mean, it's probably on a Transfigured one, to be honest. The fact that the base one is turning into this like a normal cast spell, I bet you the other one is the one that has the Frostbolt interaction. They're not going to get rid of the Frostbolt interaction, I don't think. Because it is such an interesting and cool reaction that there's no reason for them to get rid of it. I would assume Vortex and Ice Nova both have Transfigured versions that cast on Frostbolt. They're not gonna get rid of that interaction completely. Like that, there's no way. It's not instant now. It has lower damage. Yeah, but the other one probably will be instant and have the higher damage, right? Yeah, I'm making DI. Yeah, I'll make some kind of DI Ignite. Does every skill... I mean, they took the Lab Enchant, Threshold Jewels, and alt qualities and made Transfigured skills, so I would assume that everything has a Transfigured version of itself. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. With Kayn, maybe. Like, they'll probably get rid of some of the lesser used setups and stuff, right? Like for skills that weren't really being used as alt qualities and stuff, maybe make it more interesting, but like I have to assume that most of these things have Transfigured versions of them. Yeah, it's like 100 skills or something like that. Like I'm assuming most of everything has a Transfigured version of it. And there's gonna be some spicy shit in the Transfigured versions. Yeah, we don't know what the other one. These are the new base gyms. We don't know what the Transfigured versions of these gyms will be. And judging from how many alt qualities and lab enchants that they had to like condense down into different gyms and different things, how they work, there's a lot. There has to be. Conversion shenanigans. You could go conversion shenanigans. I don't know if it's worth it. It depends on how much what you have to do to make it work. Speculate, be disappointed. Wave of Conviction. No longer has skill effect duration. Now has a base duration of 0.5 at 1, scaling up to 0.7 at 20. Previously 0.5 at all levels. Quality now provides damage penetrates 15% of enemy elemental resistances instead of increased elemental damage. That's interesting. They went that way with the wave. 330 skill gems in the game? Yeah. Yeah, and that's pretty strong for just like casting with, right? We don't know the new gems yet. They haven't released them. Wild Strike, chance to freeze, shock, and ignite instead of elemental damage. Winter Orb gets 2 max stages instead of cast speed. Pox Enki. First time. I'm sure it'll be fine. Quality now causes a debuff to deal 5% more damage per stage instead of providing 10% cold damage over time multiplier. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. No, we don't know rhetorical. 5% more damage per stage on Winter Tide brand. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. That's a good change. Withering Step. Quality causes to inflict 2 wither debuffs for each enemy in the area instead of providing area effect. Okay. So that's all the skill gem changes. Holy fucking read. And bailed. So that's all the base gems changes as they are. The big standouts are definitely Divine Iron Penance brand. Those are nuts. Val skill gems. Quality now causes minions to have increased cooldown recovery rate. Maximum animated weapons. 20% more damage for that. Shit. That's not bad at all. Val Arc. Quality causes chain. Val Blade Flurry. Same thing. Vortex. Hit rate. Okay, so a lot of these are the same qualities. Flicker, ground, Yeah, I don't have to read all through these. Support gem changes. Quality now provides extra targets for supported skill gems can be 15% further away instead of damage for Ancestral Call. Okay, Ballista is against damage that are on low life instead of meter. Instead of that. Okay. Yeah, that's nice for clear. Behead. Increased damage against that are on low life. Blast mines, increased mine damage. Blind support, blind effect. Quality is cold damage instead of duration. Reduced damage taken from trigger on cast down damage taken. Close combat is increased damage to close range enemies. Trigger cold to fire. Quality no longer causes supported gems to have 0 to 10 increased fire damage. Okay. Quality quelling strike. Life recover life on calling. Curse ground support. Effective curse skills. Devouring support. Increased damage if you've consumed a corpse recently instead of 40. Quality now causes supported skills to deal 80% increased damage if you've consumed a corpse recently. Okay. Feeding Frenzy gives them movement speed instead of giving it base duration. Flamewood gives totems more life instead of avenging fire damage for the totem. Fortified duration for Fortify. Yeah, no, that's actually not bad for the consumed corpse thing. Fortify, Frigid Bond quality now causes damage and chill to linger for a base duration of 2 instead of increased chill effects. Okay, so they put the linger on the base of Frigid Bond. Kind of sucks because that's not going to affect Shaco, but oh well. Hex Bloom, high impact mine, hypothermia, freeze chance on chill, ice bite, damage per frenzy, rather than increased damage against frozen enemies. Okay, good ice bite, quality 1. Infernal Legion is just increased damage. Use cheats and kabooms on bosses like pseudo-vals. Yeah, you could. Yeah, if you mark them, get them to spawn. You could totally do that. Life tap lasts 2 seconds instead of increased damage. It's longer life tap, so I could use it for... stuff, okay. It's time for more Nikkei, fuck yeah. Maim, increased effective maim. Meat shield, damn it. Minions take completely less damage, not just less physical damage. Okay, so meat shield got a little bit of buff. Minion life is increased damage by 20 rather than 15. Multi-strike is increased melee damage instead of melee physical damage. Overcharge of shock duration got lowered a bit. Power charge on crit is 10% chance to gain power charge on crit instead of 10%, 20% increased critical strike. No longer has increased lightning damage on the quality. AoE. Spell totem is placement, stun, swift assembly. Okay. Quality is 10%, 5% more activation frequency instead of 5% increased activation frequency. Okay. Miscellaneous gym changes. Alright. Ooh, so much reading. Fucking hell. Update the description for stats on gyms that provided increased movement speed to minions, such as the ones found on anime Guardians. To clarify, it does not affect minions from other skills. Okay. Many skill gyms now display the total number of projectiles or arrows they fire instead of how many additional ones. Many skill gyms now display their radius in meters in the gym description. Spell Echo and Awakened Spell Echo can no longer support Blink. Okay. Ascendancy changes. 1. Hinakora's Death's Fury Chieftain Ascendancy passive now causes enemies you or your totems killed to have a 5% chance to explode, dealing 500% max life as fire damage. Previously, just enemies you killed. Okay. So now you can use that as a totem setup. That's good. Affects more things. Passive tree changes. Passive tree mastery stats that previously granted increased accuracy against marked enemies, unique enemies, or nearby enemies now instead grant more accuracy. The previous version were not functioning correctly and could generate incorrect accuracy values under some circumstances. Righto. Atlas passive tree changes. With the Speaker of Dead Keystone Atlas passive, players can now touch up to 20 nearby normal or magic monsters, each tormented spirit possessing previously 50. Oh, they smacked down ghost busting a bit. With the destructive play keystone allocated, killing the map boss before the Maven can cast up the stakes no longer causes her to leave without summoning additional bosses. Thank fuck. Yay, me and Barrage can go back to Mavening and not have to like wait there for a second. She'll actually spawn her shit even if we're too powerful. That's a good change. The waiting was very annoying. Unique balance changes. We got a block of these. Some of those bosses, you dipshit. The Ashes of the Stars unique amulet no longer provides 10 to 20 increased reservation efficiency of skills. Existing items can be updated with a divine orb and a momentary lapse in judgment. Nice. Okay, so it lost reservation efficiency. It is just for quality stacking now. I hope that makes it cheaper. Because please make it cheaper. It won't. No, I know it won't. It won't change the price at all. It's super strong. So yeah, no, it's gonna be stupidly expensive still. It does make it easier to divine, true. The Heat Shiver unique helmet now has gained 30 of cold as extra fire against frozen enemies. Previously 100. Existing items can be made worse with a divine orb. Good. That's fine. That is a perfectly okay change. We do not need Heat Shivers being the de facto of every fucking build that does that. I mean, it's still a strong helmet. Is an item. The replica Dragon's Flight unique amulet now provides 5 to 10 to all, previously 10 to 15. 5 to 10 reservation, previously 10 to 15. And causes items and gems to have 5 to 10 reduced attributes, previously 10 to 15. Okay. Existing items can be updated to the new values, but why on raid class would you do that? Alright, I mean, it's still strong. Depending on the skill item, like, I was buying replica Dragon's Fangs for my shit for, like, ADC to a Divine, right? Because I was using, like, cheap things that just, I needed a +3 replacement. Now it's in the spot where you can get this for a +3 and replace it with a rare afterwards if you really want to go hard on a build. So it's in a good spot now. That's where it should be. Oh, fuck. You know what I just realized? I'm sorry, Pox. I mean, no offense to you, but damage over time items are actually fucking affordable now because the fracture is no longer being used by Righteous Fire up the fucking wazoo. I can actually buy it for fucking poison builds. My amulet doesn't cost me 15 divines for a base. Oh. Holy shit. We're free! Waiting response clipped and shipped. Oh, that was so annoying. Like, having to, like, buy, like, a fucking T4 roll of a damage over time because the other bases cost, like, fucking 15 divines is ridiculous. I missed the judge. Yeah, RF got exploded. It'll be expensive, but not as expensive. Yeah, it'll still cost money. Ashes is still strong as fuck. Like, yeah, losing the 20% reservation efficiency on Ashes, it's whatever. Like, it hurts it, but, like, the Ashes with, like, the 30 quality with how much power is on the gym now and how much that quality is going to give you is huge. I don't think it's going to be affordable. Honestly, this league, with how much value's in the gyms, I think Ashes will probably be more expensive than it's ever been. Yeah, I could see Ashes being like 50 divines a pop. Just because of how much power is in the gyms and how anything can use it now. Yeah. Divine it to perfect. The Comb Spirit unique gloves now have regenerate 1 rage per second for every 300 life recovery from regeneration, previously 100 life recovery. Existing items can be made worse with a divine orb. Okay, so they took out the whole everyone's using rage generation. Not everyone, but a lot of builds were using rage generation for that. Oh shit, Kaiser. Hell yeah. Well, Pub's not going to change that much. The Alice tree I will be interested in, though. That'll be cool to see. Fire damage taken per second while flame touched on Annihilating's approach Unique boots was a bit too high for a unique obtained through killing an uber pinnacle boss. As such, we have updated these boots to take 6,000 fire. And a divine orb can be used on existing items to obtain this new value. Okay, I mean that's fine. It's like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's just the accuracy changed, Kaiser, I think so. Basically. Each shiver come spirits. I made it more usable. It depends on how you look at it. Like, you know, bit too high. Yeah, it was a bit too high. It was hard to use. That's a good change, I guess, if it's really usable. Attacks with Ethereal Edge unique sword now have added maximum lightning damage equal to 20% of the player's maximum energy shield. It can no longer scale off minions' maximum energy shield. Oh shit. Yeah, it's better for sure. Right, yeah. You might be able to work it in at 6,000, yeah, instead of 10,000. 1.5k. What's Flame Touch do? It's the, hold on, I'll pull up the boot. It's this one. Gain adrenaline while you have flame touched. Lose adrenaline when you cease to be flame touched. Approaching flame is activated, and then you get adrenaline. When's it got finished? Sounds like a good time, Zeto. They killed Ethereal Edge Summon Guardian. Is that a thing? Interesting. Oh, and Patience's got hit. Poison still good? Yes. It was? Huh. Poison's still very good. Relications and Patience unique boots no longer has lose all frenzy, energy, and power charges when you move or cause you to your minimum It now has count as having maximum number of endurance charges, count as, oh. It doesn't give you charges. It makes you count as having them. So you cannot use, like, you can't use them. Yeah, it was like the boot swap tech to like give yourself max charges, or like weapon swap to make yourself be able to discharge. This is actually stronger. I'm okay with this. It means that scaling per power charge doesn't work. No, scaling should still work. Wait, no, does it? Count as having maximum number. You just can't consume them. You just count as having your maximum number. Yeah, no, you should still, like, you should still have, like, you know. Yeah, you should still be, it doesn't say you have charges. Count as having maximum number of frenzy charges. And if you have like Raider Ascendancy for plus, you know, plus per damage per, yeah, no, it should. MTX won't show charges anymore. You basically are at max, not necessarily have the charges, right? Well, I mean, somebody will test it, but if it, as long, because I think this is just designed to get rid of the weird swap text. Does it mean you can still gain normal charges and keep them? Maybe? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Is that to kill the stationary builds? Mid frenzy tools. Right, Proto, yeah. You count as max charges, right? Right. I mean, I guess we'll see. Maybe you don't have charges with this. If it's just for have max charge effects, that'll be interesting in some cases. But if you convert charges, it won't work. Oh, I don't know. I will see. Well, when the patch drops, or if they do a Q&A or recently asked questions thing about it, we'll know. To me, it reads like you have like a pseudo fake amount of your max charge, so you have like 9 power charges, but you don't actually have them to use. You can't like flicker strike or discharge with them. It's just like no, I don't think it works with brutal because it's yeah, it's just it specifically states endurance, frenzy, and power. So, but we'll see how it goes. Because yeah, if it's just that you have max charges, it's only the amount, the effect of max charges. That's a lot weaker. So we'll see. Replica Bones of Allure now cost Summon Phantasm Raging Spirits to have 10% chance to refresh the duration with a hit or rare, previously just unique. Okay. Good for minion stuff, I guess. Replica Mistwall, you are at maximum chance to block spell damage if you have not blocked recently. I mean, that's true, Mars, yeah. There's not that many of those. Can you use that with a charge belt? I mean, yeah, you could, I guess you could use this with like, yeah. Yeah, it probably works for that. Yeah, you could have endurance and brutal. Maybe. I don't know. They'll have to like... They'll have to tell us how that works. Yeah. It's possible. You would count as having them though. Yeah, but if it's only, yeah, I mean, I guess if it's only for counting as max charges, that's not. I mean, there's very little that helps with. Like, there's not that many things that are like helped by that. Dar got good? What? Yeah, that's how I think about it as well, I see. While next few years, oh yeah. Me and Mathel are both very happy. It's like this kind of stuff is, you're thinking that it only would affect these things? I mean, it's possible that's what it means, but that basically makes him useless for a lot of cases. I think of melee after the changes? I don't know. I don't play melee. I don't play melee, so somebody else will have to chime in on that. Nope, I don't play melee. This is an Ignite stream. Yeah, like if that's the way they work, if it just counts you as being at maximum charge, and only it works with things that are while you're at maximum charge, I would be very surprised if this is how it works, because there are so few things it interacts with. Some frenzy things, but like it. Yeah, I think it still gives you the charges, you just can't consume them. Because it would make them work with so few things that we'll see. Replica perfect form. If you had all the charges all the time without consuming. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If like it, you know, you can't consume them. That's the idea of it. You can't use them for anything. Like discharge and all that stuff. You can't flicker with them. You can't discharge with them. You can't override cooldowns with them. They would just exist. But I don't know. You still couldn't consume the charges if you used the boots permanently? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm confused. Like right now the boots are being used to generate charges that you can consume. We're talking jank charge generation for consumers? Right. But that's what I think they're just trying to get rid of, but maybe not. If that's the way that the boots are, that they've been changed, then it's whatever. I just won't use them. Just the stationary builds got fucked. I mean, maybe, yeah. If it just breaks those, then yeah, you just gotta make a generator and not use the boots. That's easy enough to solve. Not difficult to solve. The replica perfect form body armor. My eyes went downwards when I saw something that got changed. Someone is very sad. The replica perfect form body armor has been reworked. It no longer provides 10 to 15 increased dex, 7 to 100 to max life, hollow palm technique, or cause flesh and stone to have no reservation. Whoa. It now provides versatile combatant and 20% chance to block attack damage. Damn, replica perfect form just got slapped down. They said no. The replica Bitter Dream unique scepter now causes socketed gems to be sorted by level 15 elemental prolif rather than 1. This change affects existing items, and they will incorrect description unless you have a divine orb used on them. The replica Aura Sacrifice unique no longer has 1% damage against frozen enemy leeches as life. Instead, provides Culling Strike against frozen enemies. Here's the one that I scrolled down and saw. Hinekura's locks can no longer foresee the result of corrupting an item on the altar of corruption. Hopefully those dudes that were buying all of them up were not trying to get double corruptions with him. That would really suck. I'm hoping that maybe they were just using them for mirror crafting, you know, making the best gear. The Maven release. Oh, wait, did you see, Viraj? We don't have to wait for Maven anymore. In maps, they changed that. You saw? Okay, cool. I didn't know if you were here at the time. Maven releases all bosses at once. Modifier can once again roll on Maven invitations. Fuck yes. The following experimented base types can no longer be obtained. Okay, I don't know any of these off the top of my head. Maltreatment, Prime Cleaver, Hedrons, Shadow Fangs, Hollow Point Dagger, Flicker Flame Flare, Blunt, Flickle, Rebuking, Capacity Rod. That one I do know. Okay. Feared all at once? Fuck yeah. The low level versions? Okay, that makes sense. Desperation Axe now is 15 rage instead of 10. 20 rage instead of 10. Prime Cleaver has a flat fizz that's a bit higher. Max quality of 30. Bit more flat fizz. So these are all just like boosted numbers for all the bows. Is that some rounding? I do not know the way that rounding works. Cooldown recovery of travel skills. Fire impact 1.4, previously 2. Okay, so you can get fire impact to trigger a little bit more often. Higher base crits on the blades. Rebuking Veil has a higher base crit on banishing. Apex split. Apex Cleaver is nice. Which one was Apex Cleaver? Did I get there yet? I don't know. I don't think I saw Apex Cleaver yet. Is it the start? Oh, it's way up here. Oh, this one max quality of 40. 7. Yeah, I mean, that's nice. Big max quality to build upon. Very strong. Banishing Blade is now 1.4, but a higher base crit. Plus 40. Plus 42 maximum quality. Oh. It's 60 quality. Oh. Even better. Gain 2 charges every 6 seconds rather than 1. That's not bad. Micro Distiller's Belt increased plus applied to you now have 30% increased effect, previously 20. So they buff Micro Distillers. Cool. Mechalarian Belt summon taunting contraptions now last 8, previously 3, and taunt 3 times, previously 1. Cogwork has 20% increased magnitude on both of them. Was it Greg? Simple Amulet has -2 prefix modifiers, previously -1, and 100% explicit modifiers magnet for. Wow. So -2 prefixes, but you get 100% increased explicit modifier magnitudes. Interesting. Explicit modifiers. Read backwards? Oh, no. Yeah, no, these got buffed. This is like nuts. Yeah, that's going to be nuts. 100% increased effect is like... That's big. That's big. Yep, +2 and then 2 giant suffixes. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. 160 life. 40 cast speed, 70 multi. Ooh, hell yeah. And resistances. I mean, yeah, true. Dot multi resistances. You could do a lot with this thing. This thing could be nuts to get. Just get 3 good lines. Not bad. You gotta take a little bit of currency, but yeah, it could be really good. Higher block chances, better base armors. Alt regular for 3 lines, craft the 4th. Yeah. That's good. +4. It's now 3 only. Plus 4s? No, because it's -2 prefixes, and they're on prefixes, +2s, +1s. So you can only get 1 prefix, which would be a +1. So +2 amulet, dot multi, and something. Or whatever you want. Okay. Ruthless specific changes. No. Kirak League map mods during 3.3. Read them? No. The Foundry boss fight has been adjusted now that it is a single boss fight. The health of Sirigan Shadowist has been increased. They can now use Corpse Rain when not full life under 90. And okay, I don't know what that means. Ultimatum is 10C. Expedition, Blight, Beyond, Ambush, Anarchy, Torment. Righto. Do 7th Gateway and just do essences. Yeah. User interface changes. Wandering path, yeah. Beans? Hovering the create button on the character selection window now displays how many of your character slots are currently in use. You can now shift click on faded items in your main inventory to remove them from the trade and sell windows. You can now shift click currency items in your main inventory to only sell or trade a partial stack. Control click on an NPC in the campaign that you can sell items to now brings up the sell items interface. Thank fuck. Control click on CSO now brings up the purchase items menu. Control click on Tasunia now brings up the trade divination cards menu. Improved the highlighting of basic jewel sockets when they are searched on the passive tree. Added a close button to the betrayal investigation board. Okay. And then a bunch of bug fixes. Best league of all time. D4 bad. Log the fuck in. Okay. That guy knows what's up. Right away. Was it felt the gem quality type condition has been removed. So because there's no alt qualities. D4 talked about Immortal today. Nice. There's the curse skills for Spell Cascade. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything in here that I care about. I'm just scrolling real quick. Probably not. I'm sure there was something. Okay. That was a lot of information. I feel like I've learned things, read things, understood things. Refresh for changes? Yeah, that's what I just did. Okay. Doesn't look like anything has been changed. Oh boy. Can we do it again? Yeah, it's in the VOD. You can do it as many times as you want. Your maximum endurance charge is equal to your maximum frenzy charge, plus 1 maximum fortification per endurance charge. Cooldown recovery for a frenzy. Lose frenzy when you use the travel skill. Lose endurance when you gain a fortification. Okay. There's a crazy ring of stuff. The weird boots of movement. Alright, alright. Yeah, that ring's gonna be crazy. I'm just like rolling that for corruptions is gonna be weird. So yeah, Forbidden Right. Forbidden Right League start is a go. It'll be good times. Go Forbidden Right, get my shit going, run some ultimatums. Divine Ire League start. Divine Ire is also really good, yeah. Divine Ire, Penance Brand, fucking Winter Tide. It'll all be dang good. But yeah, there's no doubt I go this is my league start now. What if Ignite? No doubt I go this is my league start. But I don't know. The question is going to be like, what do I... Ooh, you know what? I could do this, can't I? Let's do Poison DPS. What ascendancies does it think I want from the other classes? Like what is my stealable ascendancy things that might be of interest in this build? I've never thought about ascendancies from like other classes in this way. So what is it wanting me to do? Masterful form for the extra frenzy charge. Bane of Legends. I don't know what part of Bane of Legends is going to be on that little thing, but fair enough. That is more damage. Inspirational for banner stuff. Bit of armor from there. Okay. Not the 20% more. It'd probably be like 10% or something more. It wants the endurance starch stuff. That's interesting. Aspect of Carnage, just straight up, of course. What's a mutant? Battle Mage and stuff. Mana. Minimum charges and things. Burning Our Ignite is build? Probably. Yeah, I mean, these are the strong ones. Void Beacon and Withering Presence. Whatever I can steal from this, of course, is going to be huge. Commander of Darkness pickups. Oh, Polymath. I don't know what part of Polymath is in there, but that could be good. It's pretty fucking pog, mutant. It's pretty pog. Swift Killer maybe as well, if it's just like a +1. Yeah, that's the biggest one, I think. If I can get this, this, and then somehow generate Conk Ground, that would be huge. Like that would be nuts, because I could drop Replica like off the build. An hour and a half. I did not watch the QA now. Chances are I won't stream that much longer. We'll see. My voice is gonna give out at some point from talking too much. How'd you get that? The new charms. No, I didn't take a break and come back. I've been talking since the thing started 5.5 hours ago. Charms. Yeah, you'll spoil stuff if I hope they can roll those. Yeah, that's what they are. That's what they're for. Was there patch notes? Yep. Patch notes are out, and reveal stream is out, and it's all there. Yep. Read them all. Where is Atlas passive tree? I want the Atlas passive tree. Peace out, man. Man, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. But yeah, this ascendancy, the Wildwood Primalist, This gives you 3 charm slots, and these can be if you're not, good stream. See you later. Peace out, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to like overdo my voice, and it's already been 5.5 hours. So, what was that prime list? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You will get spoiled if you stick around. Don't want to blow my vocal cords too hard. Would be problematic. Cause yeah, they've already shown one of them, so it is there. So wait, does it read? Raiders of the Saboteur, Juggernauts of the Champion. Oh, I wonder if it's. Wait, did they explain? Randomly generated skills from the regular Ascendancy classes. So is it just like one line from the other Ascendancies that it picks up and chucks in there? Like, can you get Inquisitor's Corvarian Charm of the Inquisitor? Or something like that? I wonder how that works. Hmm. Interesting. Because if it is a random line at half value, because that's what kind of what they look like, right? From what we're seeing. It's a random line at half value. $25 value. Hmm. That's 25% value, but this is half value. I guess they're all different. Because that's 4 seconds becomes 2 seconds. They're all a little bit different from each other. But yeah, okay. Interesting. All right, that's pretty good. And that's just the movement speed per frenzy from Raider. So it snipes like one line from that at half value. They're all okay. So really, you're going to be looking for. Yeah, this is an additional ascendancy you get by doing the league mechanic on top of your ascendancy. So there's 3 choices to make from. You could go the Warden, which is like tinctures for weapons and stuff instead of flasks. They got some buffs for armor and evasion, and some mark stuff going on. Then they have this one, which is like curses and body consuming, and then also life stacking. Yeah, in some cases less than 25. And then this one gives, the Primalist is the one that gives you 3 charm sockets, and those charm sockets can be socketed in with other classes. One line from other classes' ascendancies, but they have to be found, of course. So the good ones will be rare and expensive. But yeah, I mean, some of the lines I can steal are definitely pretty good then. So like 5% more chaos damage, or -5 chaos resist nearby, or any stuff like that. Or like really Pious Path would be like insane, because I get a flask back for that, which is nuts. I don't have to run Replica Sorrow of the Divine. Actually, that is, Now that I think about it, that's probably the strongest one I could get. Because if I get that, I can then run a micro distiller's belt and run 4 flasks. Meaning I could boost my life flask, my silver flask, my progenesis up by 30% flask effect. Which would be stupidly nutty for this build. Where's the zombie belly flop? I'll probably end up doing one, don't worry. Probably totem zombie belly flop. Enjoy dinner while at Twitch. Because yeah, that lets me do a micro distillers, which is insane. Micro distillers for evasion flask? Or, sorry, let me see. Let's go flasks, utility. Jade. About 32% more evasion, so it's only 8.5k. It's not that much more. Like, it's decent. And it definitely makes me thicker. That's a good point, Scroll. I don't know. I don't know if it disables the tincture. But is it more effect? I don't know. Let me look. I mean, true, Shanks, yeah. So that's effective HP pool goes up by 22. So if I go and make a micro distiller's belt, tinctures are not flask, yeah. Flask effect duration, reduce flask charges, flask effect, yeah, so this doesn't, strength becomes a thing, but I can figure that out. Hmm. This is... It's actually, it's not that much, it's not that high with this. Don't not sound like something you can override. Yeah, I do wonder if you like put it in and then just like pull it out, it would still stay active. %. Yeah, probably different setups, yeah. I mean, maybe the Jade Flask is the play, realistically. It does look like it's actually stronger just to put a Jade Flask in place of the replica. Especially if I bothered to roll my stuff for evasion. You know? Because, I mean, I could get better evasion pieces for both gloves and boots and helm. You know, actually get evasion on them. Because these are, like, as basic bitch rolled as possible. So there would be the possibility of actually getting my evasion to go much, much higher. And also, micro distillers is going to be way harder to craft than like a fractured thing. So like doing that Yeah. Or just on it. I mean, honestly, the biggest thing for this build would just be running a like a fucking Quicksilver back, right? Replica Sword of the Divine replaced by just a Quicksilver, just for like straight up mapping and movement speed would be just, that alone would be worth it in a lot of ways. Because you could do, yeah, actually you could do a Quicksilver with you could do a Quicksilver with the curse effect to remove curses off you. There, that way you're curse immune. Have ultimate impact. Hell yeah. So you go from a movement speed of 54 to a movement speed of 116. So, like, realistically, that's probably what you replace it with. Just for the sake of making it feel even better to play. And, you know, your damage is still plenty fine. Oh yeah, true. Like a lab, you know, lab running with a Quicksilver would be miles better. Because you could just like, whee, just run through. I already have it on this build. My current flask are Life Flask, Silver Flask with cast speed, Ruby Flask with resistances, Progenesis, and then if I can get and steal the Inquisitor nodes, I can replace Replica Sora the Divine. Maybe I can't because I am using Eldritch Battery for casting that fast. I'll look at it when I get there. Because I do use Eldritch Battery to cast at that speed. Bad news? Good. Getting one more patch? What? Why is that bad news? Yeah, I saw that. With new gameplay elements? Fuck yeah. I'm cool with that. Mana cost is addicting too. Yeah, this build just has a bit of a problem when you're casting at fucking 7. You need to go back and play it. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a damn good build, so I'll figure out what I do. The only thing I could see myself maybe doing differently, honestly, is like, even if I could just like steal some more Pathfinder stuff for like more flash charge gain. Reservations? Like a transfigured aura with reservation efficiency on it? I can't imagine them doing that. Unless that number is like 5% or something, right? Like it'd have to be on multiple gyms at lower qualities. They couldn't do it at like 30% on one transfigured jewel. Some builds would lose auras, yes, Kaiser. Did they say no auras? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Hmm. Brought up haste. Oh, okay. Oh. Right. It gives the warlock thing. That one looks pretty cool, yeah. This thing? Basically summon a bunch of minions. Press boom on the curse. You regenerate their dying life and then they explode. It was a pretty neat setup. You could do some cool stuff with that. Minion save ability. Yeah, I mean, true if it's a stronger one, because yeah, you won't get that. You won't get this pop to go off, but the other one would go off first. Penance Mark. Penance Mark looks cool for just like summoning stuff on single target and then being able to hit plenty of them. Pacify is weird. I'm sure there's a use for it, but I just don't know it. I wonder how quickly we will get the JSON stuff for mapping. Stuff like Molten Strike. Yeah, I can see Molten Strike doing it very well. Pacify mines fireballs. Yeah, technically. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you like put it on fucking, I don't know, Shaper right at the start of the fight and you're good with the timing, you could just like cast it with a long duration and then you have like a 40, you know, the 40% window of just going down. GCP might be the new currency. Yeah, for active skill gems, it definitely will be. Supports can still be flipped, I think, right? They said that. But active skill gems, yeah. You'll want to pick up the good ones. Yeah, if you got good at timing Shaper ball phase, that'd be really powerful, actually. You could use it very well on that setup. But not woke supports. Right, yeah. They've always been unable to be flipped anyway, I think. So that makes sense. Where did they showed it on the passive tree, right? Play gyms of any kind? Oh yeah, I will as well. I'll just want to stack up quality gyms in case I lab run or something. They showed where Ultimatum is on the Atlas tree. Let me see, where was it? It's where Metamorph is? Okay, so I could actually, there it is. Yeah, okay, so it does replace it 1-to-1, right. Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, it's pretty much speccable right away then. Lab trial still there. There's somehow a buff. Yeah, that's I would say massively a buff, yeah. Yeah, the the transfigured stuff. They say it they say it right there. Like it literally says it in your thing that it's the similar power should be available in there, so I wouldn't be too worried about it. Yeah, basically. I just want to say, I mean, it is a buff. Not a good one, but a buff. What does this make my tree look like? It's down there, right? Go for those. Yeah, so it's gonna be the... Right. There's a one wheel up there. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. It's like up through here and then at this one. Oh no, it's like here. It's okay, so it's just above it. Okay, so it's there. I think Searing Exarch. I might still stick with Maven, to be honest. I kind of just like not doing Exarch. 5C Beyond every map. Beyond I could take though. Beyond I could take. I'd be down with Beyond. Or Essences. Oh shit, drops? Drops! I think you're getting Beyond stocks via the ultimatum encounters. Yeah, I could see myself taking Beyond on a strong enough character. I could see Beyond going very poorly on some others. They're gone, but like you can still spec into essences and like, you know, you get essences pretty common in maps. There's not that rare. Yeah, I could just do the 7th gate. The 2 or the 1? Right. Herald's got changed. I did Purity of Elements. But I didn't remember Anger or anything like that now. Oh, that's the metamorph thing I changed. Beyond Abyss was spicy? I can imagine. Your build's dead on arrival? Why? What killed your build on arrival? They were removed from the Atlas tree? No. Dread Banner has no stated changes. Okay. How does that kill a build? I'm confused. What is Dread Banner's stated change? I don't understand. You need the all quality for the work? Oh, well, we don't know what the transfigured jewels are yet. I wouldn't be too worried. Yeah, we're waiting on, like, I'm waiting on I'm waiting on the change to Herald of Agony. I don't know yet what it does. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's always more stuff to saved. Yeah, that's the thing, Undergrowth. Like, yeah, like right now, I'm not freaking out about anything. Like, I'm just chilling, man. I'm just waiting. Like, fuck if I know how I'm gonna react to shit. Nothing is dead or made yet for me. Depending on what Herald of Agony changes make, something might change, but I don't know. It ain't fucking worth worrying about. Yeah, we got a massive meta shift. Fuck it, yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of spicy ones, yeah. Came back expecting notes. I mean, there was a lot of notes. My throat is absolutely fucked. You got notes. I'm not chill at all. So I got 30 points left if I do this, and I'm spec'd into Maven. Quant Wheel. I'm debating if I want to get essences in here as well. Or what do I want to do? Go for Alva? I do path through Alva, so Alva wouldn't be bad. Just to make temples as I'm going along. Center wheel. Do that. Ark's back on the menu? Yeah, Ark's looking good. Ark is looking very good for starting off on some stuff, no doubt. Torment was the next league. New league hype? What's up, Legally? New league hype indeed. Might be a damage loss or damage gain, who knows? Something like that, maybe? Get the ultimatum stuff, get beyond, get Alva. Not Alva, but Wandering Path. Yeah. Guarantee it. True. Hmm. Coworker beat you to it. Like more like mechanic. Well, that would be, yeah. Like, I'd get rid of Ritual and Blight and Delirium. Yeah, something like that's probably the easiest play. Just like Mega Ultimatum, get some Beyond mobs in there, slap some Alvas down for double corruptions. Start TR? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm excited that I get to hear the lines of Pathfinder right away. Drop something for June maybe? Apparently a nerf trust for starting off, but it might be stronger later on. Who knows? Beyond nodes are kind of garbo. Yeah, but they're like giga thick. Who doesn't want giga thick nodes? I've had a good experience with them. I mean, yeah, the other thing would be just to drop Beyond and then go more stuff over here. Sprint to mass, passive June. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Ritual doesn't. No, yeah. Wait. I mean, I could go strong boxes. Or like shrines and stuff instead. Strong boxes are nice. So if I don't go beyond. Missing info? It does feel like that, yeah. Too long, didn't read. We got another passive tree in our passive tree. Or ascendancy in our ascendancy, sorry. Lab enchants, threshold tools, and all qualities are dead. They've been replaced with a transfiguration system. An ultimatum is back. Right, Lime, yeah. You going hard on an ultimatum? Fuck yeah. One of the Saga things. Yeah, the only difference is in the beginning you won't have things with socket. So like on your first character you might want to go something else maybe. That's the thing, like it'll depend. I'm probably gonna go straight into Primal, but we'll see. It does look like it is drunken, judging from what they are. I mean, like, the way I see it is most of my builds never used helm enchants to begin with because I needed to craft on a specific helm, thus I couldn't get the helm enchant that I wanted anyway. Right? So it doesn't really matter that way. So now I can make my helmet and get the gem I want, which is just more power, right? Like, I think it's gonna be weaker for people that went and got their belt enchant, their helmet enchant, then got their helmet crafted, then got the gems, and like, I think the overall, like, if you super hyper min max, you probably got weaker. But I think for the rest of us, we're doing pretty fucking nice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Barrage. Depending on how expensive they are. Under Divine goes the real crafting? Fuck yeah. So yeah, I think the general player base is definitely getting stronger. I think it's just going to be down to how it feels for the min-maxers. But you know what? Fuck those guys. No, I don't mean that. But fuck those guys. Gilded's gonna be pricey, probably. I mean, true Axolox, yeah, they get expensive. Dude. Hmm. Hmm. Right, Lime. Well, for some things, it might change the damages of things like Frostball, Ice Nova, and Vortex and stuff, or like Righteous Fire might have a different gem. It sounds about right, Proto. I mean, yeah, Dialis is already an insanely pricey chest. It's not a cheap chest to begin with, so. Yeah, it's probably gonna be something like this. I don't know exactly, but Metamorph, Alva, the normal bossing stuff, double Mavens. It will be more now, yes. Same with Ashes. Ashes will be more as well. Right, Lime, yeah. I'm just thinking like Righteous Fire might have one where it's like, you know, instead of having scaling based off life, it has scaling based off base damage as like a like a change for it. Or but we'll see. Righteous Fire Ivory Doors. He was playing Old Thunder with no delay. Fuck yeah, Shanks. Good shit. Yeah, I mean, I know mine. It's Forbidden Right. Just gonna go into it. Fucking send it. I know this build so well. In like multiple different ways, so there's no reason for me not to do this. Get my shit, get in there, do some real damage. It's just gonna be stronger too, which is nuts. Like, just nuts. Nut. Get like things like Void Beacon or Withering Presence or Frenzy Charges or, you know, fucking, I don't know, something else. When in doubt, press the nut button. Increased effective onslaught on you at like would be insane. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This build's gonna fucking rock. I can do cast on damage taken Wither as well instead of spells on him, so I save a bunch of sockets. Woo! Tailwind, extra projectiles. Yeah, true. We're probably gonna get up to like 15 million Uber DPS on this thing then. If I like really scale it. That'd be nuts. That would be nutty. I will go for the AoE, instead of Unholy Grace, I'll go for the other one. The cluster for clear, because that'll feel way better if I go for that. This time I'll have enough time to get it early. Probably way more. Yeah, true. We'll see what we get. Cause yeah, instead of Unholy Grace, I'm gonna go Unspeakable Gifts. Because if I get 2 of those, I can make the clear feel a lot better. It's only 500k, or yeah, 500k DPS down. What are the options for FR? I'm doing Forbidden Rite Selfcast. It's the one I know. Divine Art is stupidly strong, yes. We still got Ancestral Vision? What's Ancestral Vision? Suppress Jewel? Oh yeah, that should still be. Probably there. Yeah, I probably will actually have to keep Replica Sword of the Divine, because I don't know if I can solve Eldritch or Mana on this build. Unless I, like... Shit, I don't know. If I can get enough projectiles, I could maybe solve it. Because it's Forbidden Rite. I don't need that many projectiles. I just needed to have a projectile count of 4. No, these are still... No, these are 2-liner jewels. What the fuck? +2 arrows it gives translate to Blink Mirror Arrow? Oh, I have no idea. Right. Those are 2-line jewels. It doesn't? Okay. No value. It doesn't do anything if you put anything in. Stealing Raider nodes? Yeah, Raider nodes would be pretty good. So I can't get cast speed for that. I can get generic cast speed. Faster ailments. Okay, max life. Make myself thicker, I guess. Do I need to be thicker when I'm already at 200k effective? My jewels. Don't worry, we'll share jewels. It'll be fine. Hmm. Exile strat again for league start? Exile strat. Which one? Go like the ghosted exiles? Probably. I'll be a thicker build this time and it'll feel better. Cause that shit like that was fucking loot. They were scary as fuck, sure, but like they fucking rained loot down, man. It was fucking nuts. Do one map per 30 minutes. Yeah, it won't be fast, but like, yeah, the amount of loot that the Ghosted Exile thing did was huge. Removed as a league start option. The baked in +2 chains, and then the damage per additional chain remaining for both hits and elements. It's just strong. It just makes it a good skill. It was already good. It's passively better. And yeah, as long as it can hit something like doot doot, it can chain back to itself a couple, you know, after a couple chains. Oh, sorry, one extra chain. I thought it was two. But yeah. I don't think FR can return. I don't know. Oh yeah, the new mark that summons enemies. Yo, Solren? Solren is shit in comparison to FR. For the way I'm building this guy. Hmm. I want too many things. Welcome back, mutant. Yeah, enhance is gonna actually be like a usable thing. Yeah, Alvo early on won't work. I've already dropped Scourge from this though, yeah. Hmm. Basically mutant. Archmage arc hit? Hell yeah. Grab the lab points. Oh yeah, lab, isn't it? The offering stuff. This is default. I'm just looking at stuff. I'm buying expensive shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's just for the Giga trial. What's the Giga trial gonna do? What does it do nowadays? Is it just like fuck tons of gym choices? It does not have the mutant. We don't know the gyms yet. Well, that's the thing. The belt one is just gone. And then the other one's like higher rewards, right? And the other one's more uses. So yeah, I guess they just remove the belt one. Hmm. The divine font at the end of the eternal lab is right. Yeah, Uber is not eternal, yeah. That's Uber. Does it say Uber and eternal, or what does it say? Eternal is eternal is Uber? Okay. Normal, cruel, merc, eternal. Yeah, but what's Uber? Yeah, okay. Right. At the end of the eternal lab is now a gym crafting device. Basically, I mean, yeah. Yeah, Glacier Cascade looks pretty strong. Maybe. Hopefully that 50% is enough. I remember that as well, Anime. And it was in here a second ago when I read through this the first time. It said Merc and Eternal. But I guess now it says Eternal only? But then what is the Uber Lab? Is the Uber Lab just the Uber Lab just gonna be like, yeah, more charges to use? It must be just more charges. From Act 3? Lord's Labyrinth? Yeah, weird. More charges and better rarity. I guess so, yeah. It must be just like the bigger ones. No, Tato, those are for, oh, that's where Merc Lab. Okay, Merc Lab and Eternal Lab is, yeah, okay. Merciless and Eternal Labs are for troves. Yeah, okay. It does say only helm enchant, so I guess boot, belt, and that exists, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, basically trust. But if you can afford ashes or dialas. Boot and belt is also gone. Okay. So there's only 3 special offerings now? Because belt offering is gone. It has to be, right? So there's only the extra chest, extra chance at loot, and extra rolls? There was only 3 to begin with? Oh. So there's only 2 now then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So there's only 2 now, right? Because the belt one doesn't exist. There's no reason to. It's just gift and tribute. The recipe no longer works for active skill gems, as in attacking ones. It only works for supports. So you can still sell 40 quality worth to the vendor and get a GCP. You can still sell a 20 quality with 1 GCP to the vendor as long as it's a support gem and get a level 1 at 20 quality support gem. You cannot sell a 20 quality active skill gem to the vendor to get yourself a level 1 quality 20 active skill gem. Blah, 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 blah. Not 20 quality. Yeah, one of the. No. You level 20 with 1 GCP. Sell it. Yeah. No, I think I said that right. Did I not? What's up, Scotty? Why the Sag? You said it wrong, did I? Oh, okay. Yeah, so this dedication to the goddess has to be gone, right? Like it's only tribute and gift because there's no unless dedication has something else to it. A cemetery on this? I don't know. Build scuffed? Ah, don't worry about it. Wait till we see the transfigured jewels. Don't freak out until we see the transfigured jewels. Dialysis is the other one. Legally. The chest piece. If you don't want to use Kane. Are there any other Poe VTubers? I know of 2. Do. Too many. Yeah, alright. That's gonna be my league starting tree. That'll work. Bunch of ultimatum stuff. Ghost and Rogue Exiles. The bossing stuff. Go ham. Make a build. Well, that was easy. Well, that was easy. It's not exactly 1-to-1, but it's mostly Metamorphosis swapped out for Ultimatum. And I might still grab that. Just to have it. Because, yeah, I could run the advanced trials and get some good shit if they're, like, seven rolls at gyms would be probably pretty sick. I wonder if you'll want to run, like, a specific gym or if you'll just do the random YOLO whenever you get it. I wonder what's going to be, like, the gyms. What are the old qualities that people are really going to be looking for? Or transfigured qualities? Yeah, without the list, we just don't know. Archmage Cried is a Hyro. When patch notes? Patch notes are out. When transfigured gyms, we don't know. They did not give us the transfiguration yet. Yeah, I'm gonna go Primalist right away. Just straight up smack into Primalist, and then just hope I get some good ascendancies. We don't know, Mutant. I'm nothing insocketed. I mean, yeah, true. For like leveling purposes and stuff, it's probably best to go like Warden of the Magi. 18 base crit, that's pretty sick. Yeah. Word loop's not going anywhere. Maybe trust. Maybe it's just discharge levels. Something felt good, right? Yeah, it is at least conditional. Right, it's gotta, yeah. Welcome back, Voltage. Yeah, honestly, Magi, for like the first pick, just to go Oath of the Magi, this one, just until you get to maps, is like pretty fucking sick. Just like don't socket anything in your boots, have boosted movement speed, get through the axe, and then spec back into Primalist. Like, Magi is definitely, like, the easiest just to spec into and be like, yep. Until you get your character, like, rolling. Because they didn't say you had to be spec'd into it to get those things, right? You can buy them as anything? Okay. Right, you just gotta find them and then you can purchase it. Right, so if you once you find a couple good ones, you can go to her and be like, yo dog, I want your stuff. Me. Or Crash Loot Ultimatum Scourge, just like yelling everywhere as loot explodes. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. MF Warcry Barbs, we kind of are, yeah. Yeah, I have to assume like the first ones aren't too difficult. Yell at their corpses. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go Primalist after I get a couple good ones. And I'll work on Magi to get the, like, go with Barkskin or Oath of the Magi. Oath of the Magi is probably the first thing you pick up, because that, like, getting 30% movement speed and, like, the moment you can, if you can get it early on in the axe or some shit, that's gonna feel so good. Just don't put anything in your boots and run around like a madman. What's the requirement? You can choose it. I think it just said you could choose at any time. Yeah. Where is it? Yeah. So, like, once you've done their quest chain, you can just switch if you need to. But you can only do their quest chains when you're spec'd into them, so... Crown of the Tyrant is? Can't even remember what that item is. So I'll just go Magi, do it for a while, and then spec into the other one. Yeah, true. Good overlap on that. 50 all resist to that. Well, it's 50 all resist, and then if you spec into... If you wear that ring that's in here as well, you could get even more. Or the amulet. This thing. Yeah, heisting with more inventory space. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's the way I read it, Tato. Like, I read it as You spec into it, you do their quest line, you get their points unlocked, and then you can spec into another one, do that quest line. But if you spec back to the original one, you'll still have the quest line done, and you'll still have the points. So you just have to do the point line once, and then you'll be good to go. Replica Covenant's pretty cool, yeah. Because even here in the video, that's how they say it. They say that's kind of how it's designed. Well, I think I'm out of things to blabber on about. It's been 7 hours. I've read the patch notes. I've oohed and awed at the things. I think we just need to, like, you know, give it a sleep so that we can get our transfiguration jewels tomorrow. And then we can go from there. 5 more. Dude, my throat will not take 5 hours. I'm gonna go dig up a humidifier and shove it somewhere in my room. I think my room is just that dry. I have no idea how humid my room actually is right now, but my throat is just not enjoying life at the moment, so I might have to, like, put a humidifier in here somewhere. Probably over there on the left-hand side. Still being a potential skip. Nah, it'll be fine, Scotty. Wet towel with waterboarding. I'm good, thanks. Change your mind to play the league. League's gonna be fun, man. League's gonna be fun. Don't worry about it. There'll be a solution for you. Anyway. Why is there... Oh. I'm gonna call it there. I'm very hyped. It's been good. It's gonna be insane. Me and Matthew are gonna be stuck playing the entire league. Woe is me for making new builds constantly. It's gonna be horrible. However will we live? It's unimaginable. Unfucking imaginable. Is that the chair? This? No, the chair is... Oh, that is. Yeah, my socks are on the chair. That's the chair. The bottom of the chair is done. That's actually probably gonna go work on. I'm gonna try to finish some of the top tonight, but... Yep. Complaining about where melee buffs? Somewhere they're deep in the patch notes. Deep within the hole. ZF, Uncle Striker's lonely. Thank you so much for the resubs. Appreciate it. Beard's looking righteous. It's a good beard day. It's not too bad today. Totems again? Maybe like flame dash totems with the new weird like forwards and return flame dash. That'd be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Anyway, yeah. I'm excited. I'm super hyped. I think it's gonna be a fantastic league with the gym changes and how much that can change up like what we play and what setups you can do. Can't use that with totems? Why not? Why can't I use it with totems? Name all the gym changes. I think it says on the gym. Really? It says on wait, does it say on the Flame Dash gym? I don't remember where it was. Wait, does it? Hold on. Where's the Flame Dash gym? Does it say no totems? Affliction. Cannot be used by totems, traps, or mines. Bitch! Give me back my totem gyms. I want that. I want flame dashing returning totems. I'll just self-cast it. Fine. Who cares? Oh yeah, some of them would be nuts. If you get the right combo. Damn it, that's not full screen. Yeah, I would be scuffed as fuck. Why is that being continued? No. Anyway. Thanks everybody for chilling. Hope you're excited about what's to come. I know I am. It's gonna be good stuff. Now, if we could just time skip forward another 7 days real fast, that'd be great. Yell at corpses. Good times. Hopefully you feel better, trust. Tato, Wild Twitch, Mutants, Virage, Scrolls of Wisdom. Subs. Legalese, Unders, the rest. Scrolling up and seeing Mysticons. Klepto, Mutant. Scouties, Kaisers. You all have yourself a good one. Klepto. Where's the better who? Who? Yeah. That's it for tonight. 7 hours of good stream. Reading. My eyes are blinking like mad because I'm finally resting them from not looking at my monitor, which is nice. Yeah. Time to get some food. The one you made, I don't want to know. Terrifying. Time to get some food and get cracking on that chair while I let my voice rest. Tomorrow, hopefully gyms. We shall read them if they're out. If not, we'll figure out other stuff to do. Who knows? We'll figure it out. See you there.